respect and pride for each side where the motherfuckers try to slide and ride and find out it's a turn of the times. So keep it real if you feel what the fucking deal is about. Gunshot that will stop your motherfucking heart like boom. When I enter the room, into the stage, start to shake and quake. I'm gonna motherfucking break this house down, bring it back to the floor, fucking begging for more till I score like a pedal, pushing down through the middle, causing trouble in the treble when the bass is racing to a too fast motherfucking pace. This is the time, not the time, our time, motherfucking time to shine like a diamond buried in the shit of a prick legit. Still picking through the ashes left by the sick, unwell, hell bent, spell bent. Thinking time is well spent on these raps, we'll fucking reset. Making what you can like a kid, a can't blend, shoveled up, bottled up like a motherfucking can. Generic raps. Listen, you were part of the books. Imagine 6 dudes running rest and dropping down shots. Took one too many in the bar recall. Got left in gold tower standing 4 blocks tall. Now the tower got trashed and the gold relief converted into power reds that were designed to achieve. But the tower left to mystify magical flair. Gold trophies, old houses, no one can compare. So a couple weeks drop with the race to bedrock. I'm running to the nether as the time is to restock. No matter how challenging the path they take, our wars were simply cheers and the up-and-coming handshake. So Jeff and Gavin knew they needed a plan. The micro days are running in before they even begin. So they raced to build a tower where the fans got a glimpse of an age star in the Tower of Pimps. T.O.P. Yeah. T.O.P. Yeah. To the Tower of Pimps. Yeah. T.O.P. Yeah. T.O.P. Yeah. To the Tower of Pimps.
Don't be afraid of the 2, 1, let's go. Hurry up, homeboy, you're moving too slow. I need gas cause I gotta move fast, make a quick getaway, disappear in a flash. But hold up, let me throw it in reverse. Instead of first things last, it's last things first. Gotta peel away as fast as I can, cause I'm not getting jacked by the pigs, my man. Now they got me jammed up, hot damn, how the hell I'ma shake this battering ram? Push to the max, leaving sick tire tracks. Smell a burnt rubber melting like hot wax. Oh man, now the boys started busting shells, hitting the ride, sounded like percussion. I won't get far, I'm running out of time. I think I just reached the end of the line.
Oh well, my death now, they're getting really close, gotta run like hell. Speed crime, turning on the dime, it's going down and I'm running out of time. Ding dong, final bell, better haul ass or it's my farewell. Oh my, slipping and slide, might have just reached the end of the line. There's a point where it tips, there's a point where it breaks, there's a point where it bends, and a point we just can't take anymore. There's a line that will cross and there's no return. There's a time and a place, no bridges left to burn anymore. We can't just wait with life to take until they think we're ready. Our enemies are gathering, our storm is growing louder. Now it's time to say goodbye to the things for love and the innocence of good. All the time seems to fly. We're gonna get free love and the solitude peace we always
Look, my intelligence is far from artificial. I swear to God, my mental sharper than the artist's pencil or the sharpest Ginsu. I got raw potential. Every song I make is classic like Atari systems. Not the type of guy succeeding in sports. Ever quest online, I was swinging a sword. I used to tell the ladies, hi, I'm just keeping it short. I wanna put my Cat 5 in your Ethernet port. Yeah, that'll get you slapped in the face. I was just a tad late at attracting a mate. Yeah, I never would've thought that I'd be rapping on stage. I'm making music every day, people actually play. I mean, in rap years I think I'm kinda old, but I perfected my delivery like dominoes. It's still a shock to see that people think my rhymes are dope. I'm not talking lines of coke, I'm talking lines of code. For one, welcome our robot overlords. For one, welcome our robot overlords. I said for one, welcome our robot overlords. Don't wanna see us go to war, so welcome our robot overlords. I'm too cold, I got liquid cooled entrails. I'm just trying to get my chips up, call me Intel. Uploaded to the cloud like a chemtrail. Weaving through these bars like T-1000 in jail. Overclock when I spit in the booth. I gotta keep it hot enough to play on infinite loop. I got software and everything in my room. I even got a smart bed so my sleep is the truth. Slept on like they hitting the sheets. I started from the underground, now I'm living the dream. Seems like I learned a lot from the digital streams. Enough to turn calculators into sentient beings. I'm so debonair, I got a handsome stare. Rappers say I'm not good enough, so I can't compare. I'm still a gangster, I just rob them with the ransomware. Plus I probably pirated more bites than a rabid bear. For one, welcome our robot overlords.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the final Rooster Teeth stream. I am Barbara Dunkelman. I'm here with my friend Carrie.
Hi, I'm Carrie Shawcross, and yeah, I think we just really wanted to have a chance for as many people as who wanted to get a chance to talk with you all and share some of their favorite memories. No crying. It's been banned. There are definitely not 20 boxes of tissues.
Covered in these everywhere.
Everyone's on ketamine.
But I hope there's a lot of laughter. I'm sure there's going to be some tears, but we just want to have one last chance to talk to you all.
Yeah. I know I speak for Carrie. Both of us are extremely honored to be doing this and to be here today. There's going to be a lot of tears. From at least me.
No.
But yeah, we're very excited because we have people from all across Rooster Teeth who are going to be coming onto the stream, talking about their favorite memories and just a bunch of stuff that's happened over the last 21 years that we will never forget. And
Yeah.
we're really grateful that you guys are here with us today, and we hope that you'll stick around for the entirety of the stream. Not sure how long we're going to go.
We'll see. We have a very detailed plan that I think is already out the window,
Yeah.
which is fitting, but I think good. I also think good, and I think that's something that's pretty appropriate for us. Is that everybody at this company is always trying to push and get things right, and of course this one too. Why not?
And just at the start, too, I want to say how grateful we are for the entire crew here
Yes.
for putting this together. As
Can we already get a round of applause for them?
Yes.
Yeah, just one thing at the start. I mean, I think that we are not the only company to, be shut down in the history of companies.
Okay, we're the only one.
We're the only ones that matter. It is unbelievable to me how many people have still been working and still trying to wind things down the way they want to and properly. And I'm so fortunate that we're able to do that. I feel
Yeah.
so fortunate that we're able to do that. And I think it's just also, again, so fitting and just says so much about all the people that work here is that, we know we're not going to have jobs soon and we're doing a stream.
Yeah, it
Like-
speaks to how much people really fucking care about
Yeah.
this place and about these people. And
Yeah.
I think that'll be extremely evident as
Yeah.
we get through all the different groups of people who are going to be coming on today. So
Yeah.
should we kick it off with our
Speaking
first group?
of, yeah.
So our first group, we got these lovely folks here. Welcome, everybody.
Oh, and the crowd goes mild.
Rooster Teeth Podcast.
Rooster Teeth Podcast and BFT.
And
baby.
BFT.
Yeah.
High five, team. Who are these people?
Yeah.
Do I put on deodorant? I just to be clear.
That's for Elijah.
It wasn't enough.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. That was
Eliahu.
Best friends today.
Hey, best friends today.
for Elijah Wood.
Elijah Wood.
Yeah. We've got him coming through.
Well, yeah, if you guys want to introduce yourselves and go for it, please.
Sure, yeah.
Start. Yeah. I'm Santiago Suarez Ruiz, and I'm the channel manager for Best Friends Today.
Hola, I am Armando. I thought we were doing this. I'm Armando Julian Torres. I am the showrunner, was the showrunner, and one of the hosts of Rooster Teeth Podcast.
Hi, I'm Andrew Rosas. I started here as a contract writer and then moved up to head writer of RT Shorts and then hosted, RTP with these guys.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun.
I'm Sammy, and I got here 8 months ago. Happy to be here, everybody. Oh, thank you for my lower third.
Can we
Yeah.
add? I got here 8 months ago.
I got here 8 months ago. Happy to be here. This is wild.
Do you want to?
I hope you didn't unpack.
Yeah.
I did. And now I got to pack it right back up.
You want to split a U-Haul back to LA?
Yeah, I can't put any money down, but
Physically.
yeah, you
you
want
can
to pay
split it, yeah.
for it.
Yeah.
Split, not financially.
No,
Yeah.
God, no. But
Do
here's
you
an
want to
idea.
live in a U-Haul back to LA?
Yeah, I can't put any money down, but if you want me to, I'm down.
I am Griff. I started here in sales, and then I ended up hosting RTP podcast with these two guys somehow. And I don't know. At this point, I'm like, maybe I should have just stayed in sales. Shout out Night.
You'll have two resumes.
I do have two resumes.
Yeah.
I have the fun one and the one I'm probably gonna have to use.
Yeah.
What's
So-
the difference?
One was AI
Comic
generated.
Sans.
Yeah.
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 So we're just here to kind of help facilitate y'all, but feel free to talk about your favorite memories and kind of anything you'd want to say to the community or to each other.
You don't have to talk to us.
Yeah, we're just here to observe.
Okay.
Like time travelers.
Wait,
we
then-
can't get involved.
Then what are these people?
They're just hanging
That's
out.
the peanut gallery.
Yeah.
Oh, Hannah,
Make
you're
sure we don't say
here.
anything bad.
Hannah. Hannah,
Call sheet, they're listed as set decorations.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
I heard your voice last night. The Alamo. Yeah, that's you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do y'all want a mic?
Do they not? Are they not?
Are they not Mike?
No, we're just hearing one side of a conversation.
Okay.
We'll get you. We're professional streamers and content creators.
One note about that is that my favorite part of that, this is a John Reisinger note, was that I did the sort of open the messaging at the Alamo Draft House, and they asked me to do a new version of it because they wanted it to be more upbeat, which
LOL.
I guess I don't have a very peppy voice. And so John came up to me one day, very distraught, asking if Alamo Drafthouse had used AI because it didn't sound like me.
That's funny.
And I said, no, that was me being peppy. So,
So funny.
yeah.
I do like that they tried to pep it up because if you haven't been to Alamo Drafthouse, they basically have an intro that's like, if you talk, we'll fucking kill you.
No, literally.
We'll fucking track down your bloodline and kill them.
You can snitch here. We prefer it.
Put up a little
go ahead for now. Yeah,
paper
yeah.
with a red
Nothing.
light and we'll fucking kill you.
Guys, what are we going to do now?
Well,
Should I move orientation? Because I'm kind of separating the Rooster Teeth.
No.
we can't stand to be near each other.
No.
Oh, okay. That's,
No,
yeah.
this is real Beatles White Album era
Yeah.
for RTP. Just
Yeah, we
cannot
man, I started working here at Rooster Teeth through Funhouse, which was a really great time, and then I got very lucky to come out to Austin, Texas. Not because of the weather or the infrastructure or the laws, but because of the people that I met in this building specifically and nowhere outside of it. No, working on RTP was probably not just the most fun stuff that I've done with Rooster Teeth, but probably the most fun I've ever had, anywhere, like working anywhere, and not even just working, just
Yeah.
in life.
Just being
Yeah.
in a place.
We talked about when we first rejuvenated. That seems like a bad word. When we were given
When we reskinned
yeah,
Right.
when we
podcast.
when we Fortnite skinned RTP.
Yeah. It's the same game, but you can just be Nicki Minaj. So
Yeah, when we Overwatch 2'd Rooster Teeth podcast.
yeah, when we Modern Warfare 3 the second timed it, yeah.
When we when we took it over, it was like, I remember our weeks were like, we would on Wednesday have our writer's room, and then we would write the sketch, write the game, and then we would just have everything locked by Friday. Monday go over it, Tuesday record all of it, and then Wednesday start that process over while editing that
Yeah.
last episode, and just every waking hour being spent working on this show. But it was like, it was so good. It was so fun. The sketches were so
The
fun.
sketches were really fun.
The games were so fun. The
Yeah.
show was so great. So like, yeah, not just the best job I've ever had, but also just the most fun I
Yeah.
ever had in my entire life.
Do you guys
Absolutely.
have any favorite standout memories that you could call back to?
I remember when we recorded our second ever episode when the submersible was in the water.
Oh, you mean the episode we had to come in?
Oh, no. Well, hold on. So
Yeah.
we made a lot of jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Oh, I
immediately
remember.
afterward remembered that episode would come out a week later. And we had the foresight to go, they'll probably be dead. They're probably dead now.
They are 100% dead now, but we will for sure know their fate by
Their
a week
fate,
by
yeah.
a week from
It's
now.
different when
so-
you don't know for
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So we had to come in again and re-record the whole podcast.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe asking for a lower third of remaining oxygen.
Yeah, you wanted a billionaire oxygen tracker.
billionaire oxygen tracker.
I thought it at the time was a good idea.
which is like the asterisk next to every episode of RTP.
Sure.
I thought it was a good idea at the time.
At the time.
At
Can
the
we
time.
get a Rooster Teeth remaining oxygen lower?
There's a lot of people in this room right now, so it's gonna be
Yeah.
gonna go quick.
Gonna go quick.
Yeah, I that just taking things too far over the line was, I think, maybe the favorite thing that I ever did
Yeah.
with you guys. What about you?
Every single time. I guess my favorite thing is I don't know how we got pulled together into doing the podcast. I'm so happy that we did. It was a real because I knew Armando. I met him a few times. I spent like a month in LA. We hung out a lot, and that was a lot of fun. And I had talked to Andrew 3 times,
Yeah.
and now he's my sweet baby girl. And Armando is also my sweet baby girl.
Move.
And,
No, this better.
and Yeah, so I'm really, I don't know, I guess I'm grateful for the company bringing you to my sweet baby girls into my life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did.
And also Squad Team Force.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna
Yep.
say. I wasn't gonna say that you didn't mention it in your time at Rooster Teeth.
No.
Not be offended at all.
No, Squad Team Force is so much. Are you kidding me? I got to know you. I got to know Gus, end of list. No, I'm kidding. Squad Team.
Chris is sitting right behind you.
Barb.
Brutal.
There was Gus.
Brutal.
Yeah,
There was Barb.
There's the buff guy, the dad guy, the pasta guy.
SDF gave us so much, including an office that looked like a 90s Taco Bell got cummed on,
Yeah.
which only makes sense if you've
Yeah.
seen the SDF.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
It's
which
spot
not
on.
enough people
Spot on.
did, which was the issue. But no, listen. I loved SCF. I loved our Thursday streams. I loved our Thursday streams. I loved our dumb little sketches on TikTok. I loved our writing rooms where we would come in with like one idea, and then by the time we left, it would be 3 separate TikToks.
Yep.
It was just it was not only like a really fun time, but just like a really good like lesson in like being creative. And for me, I felt very welcomed into it because like y'all were core before, and then like I got added into it. But just like seeing the professionalism and the ease with that you guys worked at, that you guys like worked with, I learned a lot, and you guys taught me a lot, and I will be forever grateful for it.
Well,
So
we were who we were because you were part of it. So
all right, R.I.P. SCF.
love you, Griff.
Salute.
Yeah.
Salute. The other ones, they're somewhere.
Yeah.
I was thinking about this the other day because I've been here almost 7 years, and wild to think that half of that was pandemic. Like almost half of it was
Yeah.
pandemic. Isn't
Yeah.
that fucked up? Like to think like
A little bit.
we had 3 great years when we were gonna make TV and movies and all that shit. It was like the best. Oh, it was the best. And then we got Core, and that was a total blast. That was so much fun. Making sketches like really well produced, too good. The sketches
Too
were
good.
they looked so. Cameron, they looked so good. Noel, wherever you are out there somewhere, they looked so good. And they were so funny and so tight. And so much fun, and had so many cool different voices in it. And that was such a blast. And then bam, everybody go home. Stay there, don't move. And then half of it was during the pandemic, and somehow
It was still good.
it was still good, it was still fun, and we still like managed to make like really good stuff against tremendous odds.
Literally every odd and unknown thing. I feel like that's the one thing that I think we can all be proud of. Is like, holy shit, we did it, and we had no idea how to do it, but we did it.
Yeah.
We got all those. Everyone got all the. They packed us up. They sent us home. We still kept going.
Yeah, no, truly. Does someone have a Nextel in here? What's going on?
Did someone hit a
You already
Staples
start selling drugs
easy
again?
What about you, Sammy?
Oh,
Santiago?
Did
BFT times?
Did the 8 months feel like 8 months, or did it feel like 4 months, or did it feel like 2 years?
well.
They're all acceptable answers.
If I say that like the 8 months felt like 7 years, I've got 2 people who will tell me that's bullshit. So it did like objectively feel like 8 months, but there were times where it felt like I was in an Austin vortex and I couldn't escape.
Yep.
And there were times where the weeks just flew by because everything was so great.
That's the trick. There's no windows, so you don't know the time is passing.
Our room, it doesn't look like Taco Bell come, but our room is just like 4 blue walls, and it looks like it's always nighttime.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
It's a Taco
You
Bell
guys are
training
in like a
center.
juvie room.
yeah, it does feel kind of like jail with like sound paneling on the
I
side.
said that, a Taco Bell training center.
Yeah,
That's like jail.
all the desks are
Yeah.
nailed to the ground, so you can't
so
throw
they
them at
can't
the
beat each
teacher.
other with them. Yeah, ISS rules. Yeah.
The question was what? Well, I'm
It's like
sorry.
favorite memory.
Oh, my favorite memory, yes. Santiago, what's your favorite memory?
Oh, hi.
Because I
I
can't.
yield the floor.
Yeah, I can't. Someone said in the chat, this is the one comment that I saw with my name. They said, I've seen Sammy in more goodbye videos than I've seen in actual videos. So I want to clarify. I'm not just like the goodbye person. I'm in stuff. I guess I'm just not in a lot of Rooster Teeth stuff. So, hey, what's up, guys? How y'all doing?
BFT, follow
watch
up with
BFT.
BFT, best friends.
Oh yeah,
today.
best friends today. My Instagram is I am Sammy LOL. Help me hit 112. So all that to say, for you, You don't got to see my face for like the next 10 minutes, Santiago.
Oh, you get to see my face.
Yeah, take the floor.
Well, I don't think people know this, but we didn't hire 3 creators. We just hired Sammy. He plays Caroline and Will.
So talented.
I say
And
all-
Daniel.
That's where all our budget's going.
No.
Not Daniel.
Banyo is a separate entity owned by a different brand.
owned by Night Media, actually.
Well, Sammy, I was honestly the only one that did the homework here, and I have a couple memories that we can walk through, and you can tell us your perspective.
Okay.
We will have to go quick.
Yeah, we'll do quick.
We
It's like
are
quick
already
PowerPoint.
surprisingly, not surprisingly, very
surprisingly
over
at all.
time.
What?
Yeah.
I know.
I'm gonna walk.
This was
over.
supposed to go until 2:15.
I said nobody
But we
says
also
goodbye
started
like
late.
Sammy.
Yeah,
Thanks,
we're-
guys.
We're okay.
We're a couple
You're
minutes
so
over.
good at it.
Yeah, I also want to clarify.
Yeah.
We
yeah.
bring you out anytime we have to say anything tough now. You're
Yeah.
Gen
Yeah.
Z Jeff.
You're our Jeff. Yeah.
You want to pull up your?
You could have a career in like YouTube apology
Yeah.
goodbye video.
Oh no.
Just that, like,
you play
it
the
starts and
ukulele?
just.
No.
So I think
Hey,
we
guys.
have a picture.
Yeah,
Just
what are
a
you
quick slideshow.
What are you showing?
I'm showing.
Oh, I thought you just brought up a picture of
Oh,
us
right
currently.
now?
Yeah.
Oh,
all the
swans.
memories.
Can we get
That's-
Andrew? Can we get it in the arms of an angel?
But yeah, just
Can we
a,
get that?
you
Can
want
we
me-
get that?
Yeah,
vibe?
I don't sing it.
I don't. What am I looking at? I can't
by
see
yourself.
yourself.
I can't see. What am I looking at?
Y'all are probably trying to. But
Is that just a photo of me?
Yeah, that's you on the
Why,
always open
why am I
couch.
showing so much leg in this picture?
Look at those.
Why
drummies.
not?
Hey, there you
There
go.
we go.
So I just to clarify, you want me to talk about this photo of me?
Yeah, go ahead.
well, do you know what this is?
A picture of
Is it
me?
your first day?
This is day one.
This is
one?
day one.
This is day one in the office. We got
Oh.
Sammy. We got little Caroline. We got Will.
Look at them.
Day one.
Wow.
Wow.
They're still so young.
They are
Yeah.
babies.
Yeah, this
Oh
was
my
8
God.
months ago. Guys, just to clarify,
you-
The amount that you've changed is crazy.
Yeah,
We-
a baby,
yeah.
a baby wouldn't have even been born in that time. Conception to birth would not even
Not
be born in
well.
that time.
oh,
Oh no!
yeah, I find it so interesting that like, and this is a beautiful like moment for us to reminisce, but to think that this was like yesterday, like this was yesterday. This picture was. I don't look any different than how I do
that's
right
Will.
now.
Yeah, you do. You have a hat on.
That's
You, you look pretty different
No, that's
in that
me.
photo.
You did have hope and light behind your eyes.
Yeah.
So that was pretty cool.
RTX.
RTX.
Aw.
I remember this.
That was an interesting because that was my first convention ever,
Oh.
and I was so hopeful that we go to more RTX. I was like, it'd be so fun when we go there next year. But it was
When's BFX?
Yeah.
BFX.
BFX.
Hopefully, sometime.
It's in that U-Haul. It'll be in that U-Haul.
I was gonna say Taco Bell, but sure.
Okay, yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Catered.
What is this photo?
Oh, we got.
What do you think
no
this
money
photo
for
is?
that.
Oh, the music video.
We don't talk about that.
The
We don't
music.
talk about
Yeah, we
that.
don't talk about the music video.
Simple Walk 3.
We had. I wish I could laugh along with you guys. What does that mean?
So there's like a. It's you know what? I'll show you later. I'll send you a link later. It's okay.
It's
Okay.
actually a very complex walk.
Yeah.
Okay.
I told you to watch it. You got like 7 days.
So this was us on the set of Simple Walk 3. This was our first podcast set.
Yep.
And then we swiftly moved to the podcast room because everyone was like, you should go to the podcast room. We're like, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's Will.
You can put them anywhere.
Yeah.
That's us recording the cheesecake. We tried every cheesecake on the Cheesecake Factory menu.
Oh, God.
And again, this was like 4 months ago.
I have to say,
Are you still recovering?
BFT had so many things that involved food.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to let me clarify.
Y'all kept us.
We had snacks every day.
Yeah.
Guys.
I will clarify something. And Kat knows this. I love eating food, and I think that this is a byproduct of me not having food for a long time. So I'm kind of catching up.
Right.
So I would always
like sleep
yeah,
When we found Sammy, he was eating a fish skeleton on a trash can lid.
Yeah.
yes.
Which,
I would-
to be clear, that was 8 months ago.
Yeah, that was-
Yeah, I was licking the cum off. No. I would. Okay.
All right. Well, hey.
And with that,
Bars, end of stream.
Yeah,
Off of the Taco Bell
SCF
wall.
There you
I
go.
was just doing a callback, and then it came. No, sorry. Okay.
well, thank you guys
Yeah.
so much for everything.
Yeah.
for real.
We are gonna have
What-
to move to our next group.
Yeah.
And we just wanted to say that if you've enjoyed watching any of the stuff that the four of us have done, we're doing our own thing now. We're launching a little channel of podcast content and streaming called Midnight Snack.
Woo!
So
Midnight snack.
come rock with us, come hang out. We got the three of us, and then I convinced Sammy to do it too because I said I'll pay you in food.
Yeah.
Hungry little fuck.
Yeah, I'd be hungry. And Will and Caroline do not like doing those food challenges. I'll be like, what if we had Wendy's?
Wendy's.
Just had Wendy's.
And then we have it because wouldn't it be funny if we were like eating a burger in the video?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be funny? And update for BFT, we're gonna keep doing stuff. Hopefully, we just don't know where, but we'll keep doing.
Stay
stuff.
tuned.
Yeah.
Yeah, stay tuned. BFT will not die. It will continue on.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys.
8
Thank you.
more months. 8 more months. 8.
All right, Santiago, Armando, Andrew, Sammy,
Thank
Griff,
you all
thank
so
you
much.
guys so much. And yeah, go check out Midnight Snack.
Yeah. That's when I do most of my eating.
Midnight Snack.
Yeah. It's a good name.
They already have the social channels, so go check them out. Let's get our second group up here. We got Christina, Murphy, Brendan, Mark, Ashley, Allie, and Emily.
We got more people. Anybody?
Anybody else?
That's fine. I didn't want to sit next to anybody but Barb.
I'll sit. Oh, you know what? I'll sit with you. Kate. Well, no, then I won't be on.
It's okay.
You know
Go
what?
over
I'm
there. It's
just-
okay. It's okay.
Yep, we're here.
There might be
I don't
more
know where I am. We're here.
Possible.
This is why we're
Yeah.
here.
Anybody else?
Mark Hessman.
Yeah, Mark, come on in.
Mark.
Mark, and then we got John somewhere. John Mace.
He's in the next one.
The next.
He is.
And somehow I'm in both.
Spoiler alert.
Both.
We
get to
just
stay.
like Emily.
Sorry that I'm in both.
No, please.
That's fine. We
Hi,
have plenty of
guys.
couch space.
Hello.
How's it going?
Would you like to go around and introduce everybody? Emily, would you like to start?
Hi. Yeah. Yes.
And let us know what you also did at Rooster Teeth.
Hi. I'm Emily Weeks. Oh, you want to know everything I did?
Please.
We could
Go
stay here
for
for
it.
a couple hours.
Yeah.
No. Hi. I'm Emily Weeks. I started off as facilities office coordinator here. Can't remember my job titles. Now I'm facilities coordinator and one of the leads of the Women at Rooster Teeth BRG here.
I'm Christina Henson. Most people know me as Duck. I originally started with Rooster Teeth as a guardian and then worked in customer service. And now I am a product owner on the product and engineering team. Shout out to those guys for keeping the chat going.
I'm Brendan. I did content operations here. If you don't, if you don't recognize my face or know who I am, it's too late.
You missed out.
I can't make it any clearer that Brendan is like the atlas of this company.
Oh my God,
With
absolutely.
all of the work that he has done and put into things, it's truly like remarkable. I have to put you on the spot. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
My name is Murphy. I also work in content operations, but I started in customer service, and it's been about 5.5 years.
Wow. Amazing.
Hello, I'm Ashley McNew. I started as a business operations project manager, and things changed. And I became a program manager, which is a fancy way of saying I touch all the departments. And I had the absolute honor, joy, privilege, all of the above to do a lot with RTX last year. Best time of my entire career here.
And I'm Mark. I've been here a little over 2 years, and I'm in finance, and I've been in finance the whole time. So you can all blame me.
No.
Nobody in chat blame Mark. Nobody.
Mark is the best.
It's
Absolutely.
more of like bailing water, keeping things floating.
Yeah, I think something I'm really excited about today is showcasing so many amazing people who have put their blood, sweat, and tears into this company and who work tirelessly behind the scenes to make things happen, including you guys who just are so wonderful and have worked your asses off, especially these last couple weeks
Yes.
at figuring everything out, but all throughout Rooster Teeth. And so I'm really glad you guys are here.
I think it's something that doesn't get talked about a lot is just, how many people are behind the scenes and
Yeah.
keeping things moving. And none of this would work without people like y'all.
Yeah. So yeah.
Thank you.
I also
We'll
forgot
show.
to say I'm a co-lead of women at Rooster Teeth with Miss Emily over here.
Yes. Take your flowers.
The leader of
flowers.
women.
If only.
Did anyone have media?
Oh yeah, did you?
No, I didn't bring any media.
So yeah, if you guys want to just talk through some of your favorite memories or anything you'd like to kind of close out on for Rooster Teeth.
Anyone want to kick it off?
feel like I talk a lot.
I'll go sit at the.
Nothing was fun.
Oh, okay.
No favorite memories. No kidding.
Here we go.
Yeah, come on up.
Most of my memories are just like terrifying customers that we received over the years. We did have one person who wanted us to call the cops on our own warehouse because they were very, very, very determined with the idea that we had stolen their sweater and someone was holding it in their warehouse and not that it was lost in transit to Norway. So that gave us some issue. And
How did they know my plan?
I don't care. I had my eye on you this whole time. But we're not snitches. We didn't want to call the cops on you, of course. And the other one that comes to mind is a woman named Carolina who did not understand what the
Agent
oh
Carolina?
God, from back there. A woman who did not understand what the first discount was in 2019, and she put a curse on the company, and I guess you fucking won.
And then COVID.
Congratulations, Carolina. We are shutting down. Everything you say came true. I hope you're happy.
How did I not know about that?
There are so many things. We were just sharing with Brendan just some customer service stories of things. We had someone who got achievement hunter slides that were supposed to say get good, but instead they just said get. That was the best.
That's better. I'm sorry.
Which also
That's
means
a better
there
product.
was another pair out there somewhere that just said good, and I
want the
hope
good,
that they
good.
meet someday.
Yeah.
I hope they meet one day. We got someone who got a T-shirt, because a warehouse hosts a lot of different products for different companies, and sometimes you grab the wrong bag. And they got a picture of the Rudy Giuliani face melting on their T-shirt instead of an Achievement Hunter T-shirt. So there were.
I would think they're
lots of-
one and the same.
I'm just hearing a lot of complaints about really wonderful situations that have worked out for people.
The way I met Michael Jones, chat needs to help me because I can't totally remember the specifics of this, was I was by like a plyboard wall and I heard from the other side and it started to like break open, and it's when they made that like path through the wall. Does chat know? Am I crazy? Why is everyone looking at me? When they broke open the wall,
Was it in the other building, like
Yeah.
across the highway there?
Yeah.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah.
There is a video. This isn't like, it is out in the internet.
I think I remember Trevor had a hard hat on, and they were
Yeah.
like digging their way through.
So only one person had a hard hat on.
Yeah. Yeah.
The wall.
But that's a good way to meet them for the
Yeah, I
first
was like,
time.
yeah, what's up? Like, yeah, crawling through. I'm like, yeah, that checks out.
Hannah has very kindly provided the actual screenshot of what Carolina said, word for word. And since we can't actually show this, I need to also state that her name is lowercase c, everything else capitalized, because she was typing with caps lock on the whole time.
So she's Caroline.
Yeah. Be prepared for your business to go downhill if you guys are taking advantage of people.
No punctuation.
Whenever I say something, my words come true. I am a spiritual person and trust and believe God is watching. Goodbye. Hello?
She's here.
Is that, yeah. Wow, we have summoned her back into the company.
Oh my God.
Trust and believe.
That line was trust and believe. Something about toilet paper.
God is watching. Goodbye.
Wow.
You're so
Can we turn that into a new copy pasta, please?
Yes.
I know that's our song.
Yeah, there's a song for everything.
I want to. So Brendan's story of meeting Michael for the first time reminds me of the first time I ever met Bador, Eric Bador.
I'm sorry.
I was at RTX 2022. I was like backstage because I was taking a break from helping out with a store, and I just see this guy walk by because I had been working remote for so long. I didn't know anybody's heights, which has been very interesting to learn heights. Mark, you're a very tall man. And he just walks by and he's like talking to somebody, and in my brain I was like, who is this old graying man back here? And then I was like, I went over to somebody's like, who's that? They're like, that's Eric Bador. And I was like, oh my God. I was like, oh my God. I've never told him this story. So Eric, if you're watching, I'm very sorry, but it's also kind of a compliment. He owns the gray very well.
Yeah, it's a distinguished look.
I agree, 100%.
You're welcome.
I want to go home now.
I'm gonna steal that soundboard just for my personal use.
I'm gonna destroy it. But Emily, you got some stuff you want to show too, yes?
I do. Cameron has taken over the computer
Cameron.
to show us something real quick,
Oh.
I think.
Yes.
Did he?
That sounds
they?
very...
Maybe. Is there a hacker? Is it Carolina?
We did summon her here.
You did.
Trust and believe.
We need
Carolina
a,
is watching.
We need to copy and paste that text somewhere
Oh.
so that we can have that be a copy pasta.
I'll just send that
Thank
to
you.
you. Oh, okay.
We
Are
have
we just gonna
video?
go through the whole folder? We can go through the whole folder. That's fine.
Is this it that we're playing here?
Yeah, go ahead. This one actually features good old Devin Finn. I think you're standing in the back.
The Rooster Bunny. Let's get it.
Oh my God.
Did we? I'm trying to remember what year we did this. I'm looking out at like Hector and John. Was this 2019?
2019, yeah.
We did an office-wide Easter egg hunt.
This screams pre-pandemic.
Right?
Oh, this is
Devin,
That's your
have that? Jessica, that's your man. This is what facilities really does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of miss Bungalow. Not gonna lie.
Bungalow was fun.
That's one of the things, like, I know, like, Barbara, you've been here a long time. I've been here for almost 6 years, and before that I was like Apple, so super corporate. Like, other companies are fun like this, right? Like, we're all gonna have fun jobs again.
I hope so.
I want someone to bounce around in a bunny costume at my next.
It's like I do and I don't.
My actual first time meeting Jessica Vazami was when you crawled under my desk for a hide and seek video, and I had been there for like 3 days. Yeah.
Hi. Yeah, needless to say, introductions here are always very interesting and never what you would expect in a million years.
Yeah.
It's such a unique place.
I feel very hopeful that as we all find new things, that we are going to be the ones bringing that to new companies.
Yeah.
Because I don't think that this exists.
We're all the personality hire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're all going to be that one.
Yeah, exactly.
That is my favorite part, is really like, life is short and you need to have fun along the way. Like, everyone in this room gets that. I think everyone on chat gets that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to miss, but I think that's what, it's on us to sort of bring that wherever we go.
Absolutely.
That's the point.
Very well said.
Thank you.
Well, any final goodbyes for the community that you guys want to say?
It has been just one of the coolest things ever to do this. Like, I can't express. I mean, we just talked about it, but you can't replicate this anywhere. There is no universe where there will ever be another piece of, like, or I guess a company with the media that we make and the people behind it that are just so passionate and so dedicated and just have, like, again, in the least corporate bullshit way possible. Like, this is very much a family. I feel very at home here, and that has been harder than anything.
Yeah.
So I hope all of you felt at home here. I hope you have a good time, and thank you very much.
I am glad I will never have to see one of my coworkers take a bath in garlic butter. though.
Yes.
Like, that's
Oh my
okay.
God.
We can leave that
Yeah,
behind.
we're good with that.
Things like that.
Oh, that's the Women's History Month stream. That was so. If you missed the Women's History Month stream this year, we literally had a screamo punk band on set, and it was. We started a mosh pit. I haven't moshed in almost 15 years. It was so much fun. As my goodbye, I just want to say thank you to all of the fans who 100% welcomed me with open arms in very interesting times. There are so many people that came before me for RTX, Barb, Gus, Clarissa, Paige, Nicole, George, and it was, I was scared, just because I know, fans know who they are. You love them. They've been doing it for so long. You've been doing it for so long, and it was very heartwarming to meet so many people just to say thank you. Like, it doesn't even matter if you know who I am. Just to hear a thank you is just beyond amazing. I'm gonna miss so much. There's too much to mention.
I definitely want to shout out all the names I see in chat. Mary, Sailor Tweak, I saw my friend Sasquatch, just all these friends that I've made because of the Rooster Teeth community, working alongside you as Guardians. Like, that's what I'm going to miss.
Shout out to the Guardians.
So, yeah, shout out to the Guardians all day, every day.
And Chelsea.
They're
Thank you,
crazy.
Chelsea.
But yeah, I'm just going to miss, like, instantly. It'll still be cool because you'll still come across Rooster Teeth fans out in the wild, and you'll see them wearing a shirt, and you'll be able to go like, oh, hey, I like that too. Instant friend.
I'll piggyback off that. This is an RTX moment, and one of my favorites. There was someone from the community was walking around, and he had a poster that he was having Rooster Teeth people sign. And he's going around, he says, and he saw my badge. He says, "Oh, you work, I said, "Yeah." He said, "Oh, would you sign my poster?" And I said, "I'm like, oh, I'm just like the spreadsheet numbers guy. Like, do you want me to sign it?" And he didn't, he looked at me and he said, "Oh, no, you're part of it. I want you to sign too." And I was like,
That is
wow.
the most heartwarming thing anybody's ever said to me. Woo! Here we go.
Thank you.
Now I have
That
to
was
say,
really cool.
At the last RTX, someone came by and was like, "Hey, do you want to like sign this?" I'd never signed anything before, but I was trying to play it cool, so I like signed it, and he was like, "That's the first time you signed anything, isn't it?" I was like, "No." I was like, "How do you know?"
Yeah.
I was like, it was like, "It's okay. It's like there's no problem with it." I'm like, "No, I've signed a lot of things before. I
But
don't know what you're talking about."
how special is that for him? He is the very first Brendan Carruthers.
Yeah, and only from RT
It's
probably,
special.
unless they sign stuff in the next week. Who knows?
There's a scythe in the break room. Go sign it.
I already did, actually.
Well, thank you guys all for being here.
Thank you for having
Thank
us.
you.
Thank you.
Emily, you're sticking around?
I'm sticking around.
Thank you guys so much. We're going to bring on our next guest.
Thank you all.
Give them a round of applause.
If we could get Marcus, Dante, Adam, Lauren, Emily, John, Mace, our tech facilities.
Fact check in the house.
Toby.
Does anyone else want the hot seat?
Did
anyone
anybody
else have
bring
content?
things? Well, you're welcome to sit up there.
Okay.
We'll go there.
Well, I actually,
some stuff?
I've got a video that's perfect for this group.
Uh-oh.
Maybe, real quick,
That
maybe we
can't be
go
good.
through and introduce
Okay,
everybody.
yeah.
Yeah.
Every
Introduce
time
everyone.
someone said, "Hey, watch this video," for me, it's not been a good thing.
Yeah. Can we go through and let's introduce everybody?
Yeah.
Oh, need my. We start over there.
This is the first time I've been on camera, but
Welcome.
Hello.
You're doing great.
My name is Marcos Mendez, and I am the IT tech intern for this year.
Sorry if I just whistled into the microphone.
I'm
Pardon me.
Lauren Lance, and I'm the desktop support technician.
I am John Mace. I'm the senior facility manager. Are you sure? I don't know if I do, man.
We believe in you.
Senior facilities manager for Rooster Teeth. I did it.
Hi, I'm Quentin, also known as Quicks. I've done community mod stuff. I worked with this guy in facilities for a number of years, and I voiced a couple of things here and there. And the voice of Artie.
Claim to fame.
I am Adam Baird, head of technology for Rooster Teeth Productions.
Hi, I'm Dante, also IT, been here about 6 years.
Oh, Adam, you're getting me.
This is going to be, people are going to watch me cry.
Yeah. Thank you guys for being here.
Did you have a thing
I
that
have
you wanted
a,
to show?
I have a thing.
That's perfect. That'll give Adam a minute.
Do I?
I need a minute.
Do I? Am I good to?
It's not gonna help.
That's
Am I
not
good
gonna
to
help.
do a thing? We're gonna kick it off.
I don't think water made it down that way.
Yeah, this.
Can we do that one more time?
Yeah, go ahead
Let's
and
do it
roll
one
again,
more
yeah.
time.
Yeah.
No, it hurts still. It's not.
Here.
I wasn't.
What do you mean it
You
hurts?
called me though. Hang on. You called me, and the first words out of your mouth were, "The studio flooded and there's water in the server room," and then you just left it like that. And then you give me a photo, and there's like 1 inch of water intrusion at the bottom of the door, and I'm like, "Put a towel down."
I was putting other towels down.
I'm
Like
sure.
I was figuring it out. You were the least of my concerns at that point. That should be your sign. Is like when John May says, "Hey, there's a little water," and then he goes radio silent. That means that my problem is no longer his big problem.
You also downplayed it because I remember clearly. I happened to wake up, I checked Slack, and you just posted, we're having some water problems in stage 4, so if you can work from home, please do. And I read that, I'm like, I think I work
that was-
out of a different building. And I go back to sleep, and I wake up to Ben, my boss, going, hey, if you could come in early and help out at stage 4, that'd be great. I'm like, oh, it's a bigger problem than just some water.
That was not the vibe that we got that morning.
So the message that I put in, so we have a facilities internal channel, and the message that I put in there said, I believe it said, all hands on deck, come in ASAP, get ready to have a bad day.
I think you said
No, you
bring
said
extra
bring an
socks,
extra
too.
pair
Bring
of
extra
socks.
socks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We actually said that this morning.
Didn't say
too.
anything else.
Yeah.
Just said bring an
Yeah.
extra pair of socks and get here.
And and same thing
What's
for today. You're
happening?
right, Carrie. Bring an extra pair of socks. I haven't told them why yet, but it'll.
That's the fun part.
It'll
Safe
become
to say
fiction.
that was probably the least favorite memory.
Yeah, no,
that
it's
you guys
great.
have.
Yeah, especially one to bring up on the last day. It's just the
Well, it brought you all together more.
That's a word for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to comment on that.
Yeah.
It's
go ahead.
both like worst and, we did have property and equipment destruction, and we had just finished construction renovation in that area of the
I
building.
think you guys had just finished Achievement Hunter's office like that.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
a week prior or
But-
something, we had like the ribbon cutting ceremony
Yeah.
for the Achievement Hunter office. And then we were like, we should probably put cages on those sprinkler heads. Huh.
Yeah.
And then
It
that-
kills me. We wanted to put them on the sprinkler heads to protect against Achievement Hunter.
The irony is not lost. It's not lost. Yeah. I think that was the first thing. We had our post sprinkler meeting. And it was one of the first things I said was, yes, we were installing these to prevent a flood. The irony is not lost. I'm just going to take a beat. And then we just can't,
But the second part of my thought
Yeah.
was watching our 3 team. It wasn't just our 3 teams, but the direct production team, some of y'all may know is broadcast, the tech team and the facilities team, plus many others, but us 3 core teams really trauma bonded, number one.
Yeah.
But also
Yep.
banded together so well because we weren't going to let this crush us.
Yeah.
Like, it was absolutely devastating. We all could have just thrown in the towel and be like, nah, fuck this shit. But
And it's also right before Christmas.
It
That too.
was. I think it was like December 17th or something around
December
Is it-
18th.
No,
the 18th, 15th, one of those two.
there.
There we go.
Rough day.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, I would love to hear
So-
some positive memories.
Yeah.
Bad. Whoever said that, you're fired. Get out of here. Oh man.
More positive
Yeah,
memories.
more positive.
Yeah. No, I'm glad you said that though, because that did pop into my mind too. That was a great bonding for all of us, just to try to figure out how we move forward through that. And yeah, it was another thing, and we all came together and said, cool, here's what we have. How do we fix it?
Yeah.
And how do we find yet another home for Achievement Hunter? Those
That's
poor
been,
bastards.
over the years, that's been probably one of the most fun, admittedly frustrating sometimes part of the job is when, Achievement Hunter did what? And it's like a grappling hook that has pierced the top of the building.
You gotta bring that one up again, don't you?
But creating that kind of content and doing that kind of stuff is a lot of fun. It's definitely challenging in the moment because for a lot of us, we're the people fixing it or we're being the first responders. But it's also like it could be a printer issue, like a lot of companies have, and admittedly, the ticket that comes in with, hey, can you go fly your drone? I need to get video footage of this to see how deep the hook has hooked the building. It is like a pretty fun day, it was cool.
I just want to point out real quick that you sat in the best spot. If we can cut to Adam, if you can look at the camera.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god. His cardboard, the cutout of his head used to be
You're always
right
with that.
above our door
Yeah.
frame and was perfect for if I glanced up from my monitor, Adam would just be staring at me.
It's crazy. Yeah, that was from 8 months
I
ago.
was really happy that it moved over there.
That's just a reminder. He's always watching every day.
Yeah,
In terms of favorite memories, the cardboard cutout heads, my guardians at RTX, we regularly for our event shows, you know, road crews are not used to putting on big esports type shows with lots of games, and we would get that, you know, that it's impossible. And it's like, no, we do it every day. It's like, you know, kind of a thing. And so our teams would get to pull in, and we'd pull in Guardians to help and run everything at RTX. And they, one year, wanted to prank me and ended up making approximately like 300 and something of these. My wife sent them a photo to like have printed. And I show up at RTX, and like 100 and something people have my head. And there's a team photo out there somewhere. I'm sure you could look at the big head of tech on Twitter. They've got a bunch of the crazy photos from that year
Was this
and all
before or after Face ID was introduced?
Yeah, well, I don't know.
How much of a security risk was this?
This is why I have, you know, physical two-factor
Yeah.
Yeah, there you
authentication. For me, a lot of my favorite memories were anything that we got to bring people together and get to see people. So doing events either at like PAX or New York Comic Con, RTX. It's always some of the most stressful stuff because people are literally watching you live. It's the top of the game. You know, there's no editing, there's no cuts, there's no any of that. You're just time to go, and if you're good at your job, you get to shine.
Yeah.
And those events were always really special for me, to get to see people and, you know, the community.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've got like a million more good memories too, though, so
Yeah.
other people.
Yeah, because Adam, you've been here, I mean, with Rooster Teeth since 2011,
12?
2011. You were an intern, and I think I was paid by Rooster Teeth first. Like, I think I'm employee number 13 or 14, but I don't know the details. But yeah,
And it's
14 years.
I think I was part-time. It doesn't matter. I think I was like part-time,
I'm not
but I
sure.
worked full-time.
Harry's like, no, I was not an intern. How dare you?
I was intern for a month, but we kept it running as a thing. But yeah, that's. We should not talk about early
What just happened? What just happened over there?
Are you still back there, Jordan?
Oh.
What about anybody else? I mean, just, you know, favorite moments or
I would say one of my more favorite moments of this past year was getting everything ready for Extra Life. That was a very exciting week, getting all equipment ready and just making sure everybody had what they needed to have a really good stream. And it came out really nice, and we raised so much money for everybody.
You've done so much for the tech team, you don't even know.
Nothing is happening.
Nothing's happening at all.
I am. What
Oh, I understand now.
is happening? Oh no.
There we go.
There you go.
This is.
How is it happening? It's a mystery.
Which one do I shoot?
Movie magic.
But I think it's true.
I really miss this place.
Yeah.
And this kind of stuff.
This shit just doesn't happen other places, you know.
Let it happen. Let it happen.
Yeah.
Quentin, would you like
This
to?
is what I'm gonna
Hi.
miss.
I will definitely echo the sentiment of Extra Life. I think that's probably going to come up a lot. Where to even begin with Extra Life? I'm going to just try to ignore what's going on over here. Just so many good memories with Extra Life and RTX, big events like that.
Oh god.
And this guy.
The Extra
I love
Life.
this guy.
Oh, there we go. Extra Life.
The facilities group. Yep.
Oh.
Is that
I almost wore
Jockstrap
that.
Johnny?
The
No, I'm
birthplace
traumatized.
For that today.
Traumatized enough from
Jockstrap
it.
Johnny.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Extra Life was
I
definitely a special thing to have a hand in such important, impactful work.
Yeah.
It was cool.
Definitely one of the most special times of the year.
Yep.
Working here.
Absolutely.
I think that's a big testament to all of y'all's teams. Is this is true for a lot of people, but y'all's team in particular a lot of times you're needed the most when things are hectic and going wrong. And I can't think of a time y'all have not risen to the occasion. You know, it's
Truly had
yeah.
everyone's back all the time, and Adam and I were talking about this in the kitchen before, how like there's really no place like this. And I'm sure even working in a position like tech, which is typically a little more buttoned up, I'm sure there's still crazy things that you guys experience and have been privy to, and things like this, things like getting to do Extra Life, that is really unique and special. And yeah, just really grateful for you guys for.
Yeah, it was, it's the part of the working at a place like this that you get to do a lot of special stuff that isn't the normal, yes, there are tickets and queues. Yes, there are JIRA tickets. Yes, there are this or that. But like, at the end of the day, we still get to have, we have PTZ here?
Yeah. Spotted. That's amazing.
Little did he know.
Yeah.
I will say, having an office next to IG made for a really wild time.
Yeah.
I'd hear a noise quick, and with the delay, it'd give me enough time to pull up Twitch on a monitor. I'm like, what did I just hear? That's what I just heard.
That was that thud.
Yeah. Yeah.
Awesome. Any final thoughts before we wrap up?
I was just going to say, kind of to piggyback on that a little bit, it was fun having BK come in once in a while, and she would ask pretty funny questions. What was the one where...
I had a dumb bubble wrap on her once.
Oh, yeah, I remember she came in to ask you to throw bubble wrap on her for one of the streams, but she also asked a semi-controversial question where, was it OJ or Lemonade? Lemonade, and if it was considered a juice or not.
Lemonade Simpson.
And I always thought it was considered more of a kind of like a watery beverage, but it's you put lemon juice or lime juice in there to make it done. But that's just my 2 cents.
Yeah,
anyway.
Important.
Still causing problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, it's been a really cool experience to get to be a part of so many different parts of the company over the years. I've had a hand in a bunch. And it's been really cool to see everybody here still working, the website engineers and designers, and just everybody here still scaling stuff and working on chat and making sure that the internet can see our dumb stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'll always wish we could have crashed the site more with Ruby. But you
Saturday morning cartoons for me was like it hit different.
Yeah.
Usually it was like I gotta go to work.
Yeah.
I hope you're all prepared to be the best at wherever you go next, because you're going to be.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
I'll piggyback on this for one last thing. I know Duck said this earlier, but seeing all of these people in chat, and I'm not going to name them all, but you know who you are, just getting to meet all of you guys and just building the community, it was the greatest part about getting to be on the Mod Squad. And now I'm going to start crying.
Yeah.
Thank you all.
I'm gonna say something, and it's gonna sound a little bit like a brag, but to the community, like, thank you for allowing all of us in here to work the best job ever, really.
Yeah.
I think a lot of us can say this is our favorite jobs, and just thank you for your support and letting us be a part of the greatest entertainment company ever. Of all time.
Period. Yeah. Thank you all very much.
Thank you, Internet.
Thank you guys.
Thank you guys so much.
Oh, man. We are going to run long on this stream, by the way, just in case it's not obvious.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're going to bring a very special group up next.
Yes.
We get our animation group up here. We got Laura, Ariel, Philip, Elena, Eddie, Jake. Come on up.
Yeah. Also, anyone else who's here that wants to from animation.
Anyone else, too, please. And yes, if we didn't call your name and you're part of the animation crew, or
you want to.
and if you want to join us, please come.
Audio couch. Audio couch.
We've got our own couch. Finally.
We got enough mics? Okay, cool.
I feel like we couldn't be further from you guys. I don't know why,
So
why we
far
divided
away.
this way.
This is just how audio is.
No.
We're in our cave. We don't come out.
You know, I know we got to do the Ruby stream the other day, but I know also there's different audiences for this. So if y'all could go around and let's introduce everybody again, please.
Introduce you guys.
Introduce you guys. I said that the other day. I was really like,
Well, I'm Laura Yates. I'm the supervising producer for Ruby and Red vs. Blue Restoration.
Hi, I'm Eddie Rivas. I started contract writing for Rooster Teeth in 2011, I think, maybe 2012. Joined the company with the No in 2016. Joined animation in 2018. Now a head writer of animation since 2020, I think.
I'm Melinda Bonifay. I'm the audio producer here at Rooster Teeth. Fun fact is, though, I actually got to work with these lovely people on some of the RT docs through another company a while back. And so I got to meet Barbara on Connected and Carrie through some of those. So that was really amazing. And then I came on in 2020 as a contractor and then started managing this lovely team right here. And it's been an honor. And I'm going to start crying because it's really been such a joy. And this team, amazing, amazing. The work that they do, they're all like just so honed in on their craft and they just do amazing work. And I'm just surprised by it every day. So thank you guys.
I'm Jake Comita, and I'm on the audio team.
Nice. I'm Elena Lakorchik. I am also on the audio team. I've been here for 8 years.
And I'm Philip Span, and I'm also on the audio team.
I feel like we need to get Philip and Quentin in a room.
Yeah.
And have some type of voice off.
Oh,
You guys just
see
have
how low we can.
Yeah. Well, you'll boost yours in the mix.
Yeah, see, I can cheat.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you know, like I said, we got to kind of talk about, you know, Ruby stuff the other day, but I mean, everybody here has worked on so many different shows, you know.
Yeah, Carrie, I have.
Oh.
I didn't see you back there. Sorry. There's a chair over there. Oh, you have stuff. That's right. I'm sorry.
The clip.
And introduce we yourself. Have
Yes.
Ariel LaCroix. I've worked on so much stuff. It would take me a little while to say all my titles. Last thing is animator, so I'm going with that.
So the thing I said before that.
I think we have some memories to go through.
There's a couple memories. Who wants to go through their memories first?
Let's pop some up and then we'll see what it
Get
is.
some memories.
Yeah.
Who has smart photos? No?
Thanks, Gabs.
Oh.
I had 2 in there. I meant to put more, and now I feel silly if I'm the only 2.
Hey.
You should show them. I want to see it.
Yeah. Just a couple of like goofy photos from, yeah.
Don't want to swap, or can you pull them up?
I mean, I pulled it up.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, here Did I do it right?
There we go.
Okay, so I won a Cockbite of the Year award. We don't hand those out anymore, so I'm always proud that I feel like one of the few.
That might be like the
has
last
one.
year, yeah.
Yeah, I have the ones after that. So
Yeah.
mine, I'm actually proud that mine doesn't say Cockbite personally, but that's fine. Each their own, Eddie.
Yeah, I feel like it's like a relic of a of a time. So I have that in there. And then this is from when I very first met Matt and Bernie all the way back in 2008.
You look like a different human.
I do look like a different human.
I was like, you're not in that picture.
Yeah, this is
the
from when I
Congress
met them
office.
all the way back in 2008. Yeah, in the Congress office. It's just crazy to think back. Like I had wanted to work at this company like ever since. I mean, I first saw Red vs. Blue all the way back in 2003. I think I saw like episode 4 or 5, and I immediately was like, I want to do what they're doing, and then tried to start do what they were doing with some friends, and then ended up through those videos got to meet the people here, and then it's just crazy to like look back and think like, man, this started like so long ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, those are the only 2 I got to put in. I was going to put in more, but
Oh, it's great.
And now you've written the book on Red versus Blue.
yeah, literally wrote the book on the show. Yeah.
Guys, I'm not ready to not work with y'all. I'm just gonna be honest.
Oh, don't make me cry.
I'm sorry. It hit me. I was just like, we've been working together for so long, and I don't know. I just being able to like have a team, and I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna go back, but being able to have a team that like after this stream, we're gonna go finish a video that's coming out tomorrow. Like everybody here cares so much about what we do and making like the best thing we can make, and I just couldn't be more appreciative, because a lot of times like I'm, you know, it's easy for me. I'm trying to think, like creatively, like I'm in charge of all of this stuff, and it makes sense that I'm putting in all this effort or whatever. But the fact that y'all do it for stuff that we're writing for, it's I don't know. It really means a lot, and I truly mean that to everybody. Obviously y'all, but just everybody that's ever worked on Ruby or Camp or RVB or just everything. And I
You make it really easy, Carrie.
Thank you.
You make us want to work as hard and harder.
Thank you.
It's Jeff. And I mean, at least for audio people, a lot of times, at least in my career, I've been solo, kind of working on my own, and if you're freelance, is the case. So coming here and being able to work with an incredible team has been amazing. I'm not sure I'll be able to do it again, so that makes it extra special.
Yeah.
But this team is incredibly talented. I mean, Chris Kokinos also, who's not here, put a huge effort in to kind of build up the team to what it is today. So shout out to him. But yeah, it's been incredible. And I was thinking we should have. For the media, we have some lines from Ruby that I would call alternate lines. Sometimes the voice talent wants to have a little fun, and they record some stuff that isn't exactly what it says in the script. I don't think we're ever allowed to play any of that stuff.
No, I'm gonna get that on.
What are they gonna do?
I don't know. Maybe we'll play it later.
I keep joking with y'all that if anybody has blackmail material on anybody in the company, it is this team.
Yeah.
Right? Like this team has so much stuff that
I don't know what you're talking about, Eddie.
We don't have folders of that.
Yeah. We don't have it meticulously named after all of y'all and what date.
Yeah, our folder structure is incredible. We can find all of that immediately.
Something I would like to say about you guys, and just the entire animation department in general, is it was always the absolute pleasure to work with you guys. And I looked forward to every time I had the chance to come over to the studio and do voices and to see what you guys were working on, and the camaraderie that you guys had together and the work you guys did together was just so beautiful and so inspiring. And I'm just like, I wish I got to work with you guys more. And I'm just really proud of everything you guys did, and you guys have been through so much, and it wasn't easy. And I just think that the effort and the love that you guys put into everything that you did was so inspiring for the rest of the company. And I know oftentimes, especially being in a different building, it felt very disconnected. And that was a really hard time, I think, for everybody. But just the love that you guys put into everything was like so beautiful. And I just want to say thank you for doing what you did, and tell everybody from the animation department is just like incredible.
Thank you.
Incredibly talented people.
And I think so much of that is I think the people that we've managed to trick into working here when they could probably go and do more high-paying jobs elsewhere. And I also think so much of that was Monty's work ethic, and I think we all, especially in the early days, like saw how much he cared and put into it, and we all kind of felt like, well, I care, I want to put work into it, and did. And I think that really, for better and worse, was a big part of how we all worked, but I can't imagine not putting my all into something, and I'm terrified of working somewhere where people don't do that, because that's just not me
I don't
anymore.
think we'll ever find it again.
Yeah, and that fucking sucks.
Yeah, but I think and I don't want to speak for you guys, of course, but I think it just makes me all the more grateful for the time that we did have together, and what we got to make together.
Yeah.
Hopefully you guys feel that way too.
Yeah.
I think like the passion of the fans made that really easy sometimes.
Yeah.
Like when we'd be working late or whatever, I'd always be thinking like, I'd always think about, the reactions that you'd see online, and it was really easy to keep going because, they're going to like what we're cooking, basically.
Yeah.
So.
I actually thought one of the coolest things, and I was telling this story a little earlier, so I did the majority of the sound design for No Matter Nowhere, and the main character is, he's a silent protagonist. So there was a lot of trying to figure out how do we have Nomad emote with sound. And I used a lot of cartoony stuff, but one of the biggest things I settled on was bells. And just whatever type of bell there was, sleigh bells, high-pitched bells. I think one time I used a gong or something like that when he was like trying to be confident. Either way, so that's just how I did it. And so during RTX that year, there was a lot of people in Nomad costumes going around. But I thought the coolest freaking thing ever was like some of them had bells in their costumes. So they'd wave high and you hear all these bells go on like I did in the show. And I thought that was like, oh my gosh, that's the coolest thing ever. Never experienced something like that in my life.
Yeah. That's really special.
Yeah, I think you'll hear it all day, and you've heard it already, but RTX was such an incredible experience. I mean, when I first joined this company, I was like, it has its own subreddit? What is that going to be like? And it ended up being incredible. RTX, like working hard, knowing that you were going to see the fans and they were going to be so excited was a truly, I think, like once-in-a-lifetime experience. And so I'm very grateful for that. One other thing I'll take away from this job is I was on set for a lot of the productions that we did, recording audio. And I've heard so much gagging and retching in stereo loudly in my headphones that I will never forget it. And I think it'll take a lot of therapy.
And farting.
Get rid of it. Yeah. All the experiences here have really been incredible. Yeah,
accident.
Yeah, and asking me to turn Chris said people taking mics into bathrooms, and I always turn it off. No, I actually have a file of every single person at Rooster Teeth peeing.
That's in that folder.
Yeah.
Those are labeled.
That black
By turn off, you mean hit record.
Yeah.
Yeah, piggybacking off of the RTX stuff, that was probably one of the best experiences for me too, is getting to meet like a lot of the fans in person. And I got the honor and the privilege to put together the ADR experience at this last RTX. And that by far is one of my highlights of working here. And kind of basically strong-arming the team into making it happen. But it was just a joy. It was just absolutely phenomenal and amazing to just interact with the fans on that level and get to see them participate and get to experience something like that. So yeah, it's a memory maker for me, and I'm gonna hold that definitely in my heart. So thank you guys. Thank you to the fans too, for everything, so.
Man, I think my favorite memories, I mean, it's weird because the last, few years has been kind of like in and out of the office for a while. But some of my favorite memories will always be, we had this writer's office at the Link. Or am I even allowed to say that?
Too late.
I think at this point.
Does it matter?
We're not there
It's
anymore.
a gym again now.
Yeah.
But
At the animation studio.
Yeah, at the animation studio. But no, we had I can't believe I just did that. It's been like programmed in my brain for so long.
I can't believe it's
never
been
say
kept
that.
a secret for
Yeah, I
this
know.
long. That's incredible.
Oh, I'm so embarrassed. But no, we had in our writer's office, where it was me, Carrie, and Miles, and Joe Nicolosi, and those were some of my favorite memories ever. Just being at work, getting to come in to do that. I don't remember who did it, but like there's the magnets that you can have for your dishwasher that was like
me.
clean or dirty. And so that was the thing. Carrie brought these in and had it labeled.
Well, so our office had no window into it, so we would just have people like open the door, be like, "Is Joe here?" No, and then close it.
Yeah.
And it was annoying. So like I made this like in or out thing on the side of the door, so people know like, "Oh, Eddie's in there. Let me go talk to him."
Yeah,
Or-
but I can't remember if we were dirty.
Yeah.
Or we were out. I can't remember which one the dial was.
I still have this.
But my favorite thing about that is that Joe Nicolosi had the from RVB 16?
15 or 16.
15?
Yeah.
I can't remember which one
remember.
it was, but he had it was the Gus Cyclops
like bust, like
the latex, like whatever, like Cyclops mask, and he had like a piece of flesh from it
that had like ripped off.
That had ripped off, and his favorite thing was to like hide it in random places in the writer's office. And so you would like open up your lunch bag and pull out your sandwich, and it would have like this like floppy flesh hanging on it.
Or you get home and like pull out your laptop, and it's like you're like.
Or it'd be like under your keyboard, and I just remember like really loving the energy, just of the animation studio during that time. Like walking in and being like, oh my gosh, like everybody here is so impressive and so amazing.
Getting to work from home is really nice, but I will always cherish the times when we just were all in the office together and just working very diligently, but also fucking around a lot.
It's best type.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what I wanted to share or say today, and I kind of told myself I would just see what came up in the moment. And I don't know if many people know, but I actually started here in 2014. Laser Team 1 was my first production here.
Oh.
So I've been here a while, and I transitioned to animation, and my first job in animation was post-producer for our editorium, our edit and audio teams. And for some reason, this is the story that's coming to mind, but we used to do an event called Editorium Cinema, where we took turns. Everyone would get to choose a film and like a themed cocktail or food to go with it, and we'd all get together and watch it. And it never went well. Every time, something always went horribly wrong. And the first time, it was Stan Lewis of Gauntlet 2 fame. It was his choice. And he chose the movie Hot Rod. And so the drink that he chose was a flaming Dr. Pepper shot from the movie. And we had it at Cole Gallion's house. And when we got there, Cole let us know that he actually only owned one shot glass. So instead of all of us having this like shared moment together, it was just all of us watching Stan take a shot. And it was like,
with Hot Rod playing in the background.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. And another time we set off a fire alarm. It was always a disaster. But I mention that because we've been through a lot in animation. We've had a lot of good times and a lot of really hard times. And what I really remember, truly, looking back on it all, is just laughing with my friends and the people that I got to share this with, including all of you up here. I've made some of the best friends of my life here, and it'll always mean the world to me.
Ariel, any final thoughts?
All my thoughts were animated clips of shows, because I'm not good at putting words together. That's why I'm in animation. But I had the honor of directing some Camp episodes recently and working with this amazing team right here. And it's just been, I was definitely very much a fan before, and I'm very happy for all the other projects I got to work on. Ruby, Genlock, RVB, touched a lot of things. But there's some moments I just wanted to share.
Sure, please. Yeah. Let's make sure we get that queued up on screen. Get some picture-in-picture action.
So, like, when do I?
BK is amazing as Neris, by the way. Oh my gosh.
Good job.
So good.
Fantastic.
Can I just say my favorite part in Camp that probably nobody will ever hear is all the walla everybody did. Whenever we were doing recordings, and there was just like, a group argument, group whatever, we were just like, yeah, say whatever you want to the actors, and oh my God, they would just go on. My particular favorite was the fight between, it was the Weather Channel and, what was it, the Guide Channel?
TV Guide.
Yeah, the TV Guide channel.
Yeah.
Everybody having their own fights about it. Neil was all about having the scientific data of the weather, and I forget if it was Aaron or if it was Preston that was just like, yes, but the TV Guide is all the channels. So that's what we're doing. And yeah, they're great. And of course, Shannon McCormick. Oh my God, his improv was amazing, especially as quartermaster.
I have a good clip for.
Oh, do you?
We probably need to start wrapping up, unfortunately. We are a little behind. We want to make sure we get to everybody before we have to finish the stream. But you guys are fantastic.
I just want to say, real
Please,
quick. I truly mean this for all of you here, and again, everybody we've worked with in animation. There's a lot of red flags with companies talking about like being like a family, but I think it's different when it's the employees talking about it, and I genuinely thought of you all as family, and coming into work every day was a blessing, and yeah, I just really love y'all. Yeah.
I will say, I know we got to wrap. I just just thanks to everybody here, everybody in the room. I think the thing that was like, I think there's like a Rooster Teeth that the audience thinks there is, and then there's like when you get here and you like see, like I could go around and like look and point at like a bunch of different people, like y'all are amazing. Like I could look at so many people and be like, you are so amazing at like what you do, right? And it's just crazy to like be surrounded by that like all the time. And that's the thing that I'm just like always going to take away. Like all of you are amazing. Like I'm just so grateful I got to be around every single one of you.
Yeah.
Love you, dude. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, everybody.
How you doing?
This fucking sucks.
Sucks, man. But so grateful that we're getting to do this.
Me too. I'm yeah, being able to actually get to talk with everybody and do this, and not just getting an email saying we're gone is one of the few good things about all this.
And thank you for everyone watching right now live who's here to support everyone and show so much love to everyone at the company. And I know it means a lot to everyone.
Yeah.
And speaking of love, let's get the community folks in here. Rodrigo, Chelsea, Patrick, Danielle, Alexander, Alika, and Colin. Get on in here. Get your butts in here.
We're officially on page 2 of 4.
I know. That's why I was like, I'm so sorry. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
As we do, yeah, I love this.
Yeah.
Let's go around and introduce everyone. Chelsea, would you like to kick us off?
Sure.
Mama
Hi.
Chelsea.
Yeah. Hi. I'm Chelsea. I oversee the entire community and community support team.
Woo!
Not pictured is about another 20 people from this team.
Yes, absolutely. This, again, like every group we have is just tip of the iceberg of the people who work in these departments and with these groups. It's, not everyone could be here today. Also, it's a very emotional time, so very appreciative of you guys being here to kind of represent the community team. So let's go around and introduce everybody.
Hey, I'm Rodrigo. I am the support manager here at Rooster Teeth. Been here for about 2.5 years. What's up, everyone?
Woo!
Hi, I'm Shelby. I am a social media manager, but also a community manager for some of the brands you love to watch. You might remember one of them called Achievement Hunter. And I've been here for about 2.5 years.
Woo! Woo!
Hi, I'm Alika Zolfagari. I am the community manager for Rooster Teeth and the Disabilities BRG lead.
Hi, I'm Danny, or Nubian Princess, as you guys might know me. I have been in the community since January of 2018, but I've been a part of the community team since 2021.
Hi, I'm Alex. You all might know me as NRD. I started out as a guardian for roughly 10 years, and I joined the community team around 2022, starting as like a Discord and live stream moderator and graphics for the Discord and community socials.
Hello, I'm Colin Parker, Colin with the clip, and I have been in the community for 19 years now. And
so shit.
We got him.
Yep. If you had money on me first, yeah. Don't worry, I already have some in my pocket, ready to go. I joined on as a moderator, and then on my third day in the company, I found out that the company was shutting down. So let's go. No, but it's just an honor to be here. So thank you. Oh, and I'm on the sport team. I think I said that.
Hello, I'm Pat, also known as Roger on the site.
Mod Daddy!
Never let that die, will ya?
No.
No. I've been working here for like 2.5 years now, and I'm a support rep.
He's a beast.
Someone put something in chat that I also wanted to call out is the entire current community team is sitting here with the OG community manager.
That's Barbara. That's Barbara.
Why'd you do that?
I mean, chat did it. I was just doing what we do, which is reemphasize chat.
I've just been so proud of you guys. This is the best community team, I think, of any company. And Chelsea, I thank you so much for your leadership and for you guys of just having so much passion and love for this community and for this company. I know firsthand as a community manager, like that's why you do what you do. And I'm just so honored to have worked with you guys and to see the dedication you've had. And it's not been easy. So please take it away. The
Yeah,
whole
I think
team.
what's pretty cool about this whole team is that pretty much everyone started as part of the community, like, you know, enjoying and watching and loving this company and being like, hey, it'd be pretty cool to work there. And yeah, it's very surreal that, you know, we're here in the last ever stream, but it's also such an honor to be able to, like, you know, close it out and be with y'all. You know, I know there's shout out to all the mods that, you know, couldn't be here, but they help out a ton, and yeah, it's surreal. It's the last one. Yeah, they're okay.
So I've got some photos to pull up. Well, I have got a bunch from Alika, it looks like.
Oh, I see some shout outs in chat for Steffi. Steffi is the person who brought me into the community, and I wanted to give her a shout out as well because she is amazing and
absolutely
love her to death.
Shout out to Steffi.
Second that.
So Alika, you can come up after me to drive since I'm not sure which photos you picked. But these are some screenshots that I kind of grabbed around to take us down a very old trip down memory lane. So this was the invite that went out for RVB Toronto when they did their first event back in 2005.
I was at that one.
Yeah.
Is that HTML3?
It was special guests from Rooster Teeth Productions.
Yep, Bernie and Gus. 16-year-old Barbara was there, freshly 16. And I had them write their sign their names on my arm. And I was like, I'm never going to wash this arm again.
Oh my God.
And she never did.
But I know that RVBTO, one of the first fan events, was one of the reasons that RTX was a thing. It inspired community events all over the world. And it was just that, I think a lot of people here could speak to, like, community events and RTX are the reason why I think we feel so connected to this community, is getting to see people in person and feel that instant bond and that instant love for each other. It's just, yeah, a beautiful moment.
Also, I grabbed some photos from the very first RTX. Not only that, but I brought my badge from the very first RTX.
Oh my God.
I have...
How much are you selling it for?
And I also have the shirt.
Oh my God.
Which I don't fit in anymore, but it's still here.
Were any of you guys at the first RTX in 2011?
Not the first one. I was still living in another country
Oh,
at that time.
A little far.
No, I was 10 years old.
Oh my God. What?
I was 13.
Stop!
Can we not?
I was a broke college student.
Oh God.
Same.
Oh, I was.
Well, you didn't miss much. It was in the field.
Well, I would love to hear from you guys of any standout moments and memorable things that you'll take away from this experience.
I'll say something funny, very funny experience as someone who was a really like diehard fan back in like 2013, 2014. I actually used to help run, and I'm only saying this to make people laugh because I don't want anybody to cry, an Achievement Hunter fan blog called, I don't think I should say the name. I won't say the name. I'll
Say
just
it. Say it.
It was called When AH Stole Our Hearts.
Aww.
Yeah. People would put in like moments of like when they really fell in love with like Achievement Hunter. And I remember how that was like my first time really like seeing a community of like, wow, everyone's talking about all the joy that this, this group of people is able to bring to their lives, or the levity that it brought to them during a hard time. And that always stuck with me. And then the other moment that is a funny moment was one of the first RTXs I went to. I remember being so excited and so over the moon. I went to a Let's Play Live, and it was the very first time. You guys all have that moment when it's like the first time you go to an RTX or you go to a community meetup. And I remember just like being front row in that crowd and just feeling the energy, and everybody who didn't wear deodorant.
And the sights, the smells.
Yeah, lots of smells. And being so like overwhelmed with emotion when, all the Let's Play groups came out, and there was lights and there was music. And I remember just like looking up in adoration and being like this, and there's tears in my eyes. And the reason why that's so funny is because there's a camera person at that time who was taking a video of everybody in the front row, and he saw me crying and he zoomed in on me, and it's actually used in the RTX trailer for like 3 years. So if you see me, you'll know I've got a fuck ass bob and I'm wearing the Bernie hat. Like, it's there. So
It's like I can go. I've met all of my friends and my wives. Shout out to all of my wives.
Multiple, love it.
Chelsea being the first one
Community
in the
terms.
RT community. Just met so many people, and like RTX 2022 was my first in-person RTX I went to. Even though I worked like RTX at home and all of that stuff. But shout out to the Guardians, because I was a Guardian for 12 years. Specifically registration and the PA teams. Shout out to the PA Guardians. I know they're watching. But this community is like crazy. Because of the pandemic, I was always a fan watching, but because of the pandemic, I was just like, what can I do that I'm home now? So I got on Discord and I saw all of these RT community Discords, and I was like, well, I'll join Gamer Girls, I'll join Roosters of Color, I'll join the Discord. There's so many. And it's all because of Rooster Teeth.
I guess I'll start with I became a Discord moderator probably early 2022, and there's a running joke in that server that Chelsea will make you a mod just to make you talk, because she just takes all the antisocial people who don't talk and makes them a moderator so they talk more. And that happened a lot with me, where I joined the server in 2019, just didn't say anything, just lurked for the next year. And then just something happened, I think it was RTX 2021, being a Guardiator and getting there. And just that's where my roots in the community started. So then I became a moderator, and just being able to grow my skills in community management over these last few years has been absolutely astounding. One of my favorite memories from doing community stuff was actually during RTX 2021. It was with this one, and
Yes.
it was the theater mode, I think. We were watching some movie. It was
I think it was the Face Jam.
Was it the Face Jam?
Yeah, because that was the theme of what we were doing.
Oh, that's right. It's been a couple of years, guys. Yeah, it was you, me, and another mod K who was we're just kind of making jokes with each other, and one of those jokes ended up turning into a mock-up that eventually became the Face Jam booty shorts.
The 100% booty shorts.
The eat ass ones.
Yes.
Yes. Shout out to those.
Those were great.
Is it weird, by the way, is it weird for you guys to be seeing chat and not to be able to moderate chat?
I'm actively reading it. I'm just like, all right, I know. Yeah, I know you. I know you.
I was in the audience on my phone, and I couldn't moderate anything on my phone.
You're going to be banned. You're going to be banned.
Just making a list for
It
later.
was a lot of just like, I hope somebody caught that.
I'm coming for you.
I don't want to steal another moment, but I saw someone talk about it. Mod wall was
Wall.
my favorite thing to happen as well, where it was suddenly like we were in another call. We were doing a mod podcast. Whenever there's a long live stream, we'll go on and we'll all sit in a VC together while we're moderating, and we'll just we'll just shoot the shit and just talk. And one of the mods duo was like, I think I want a piece of that wall. And I was like, do you want me to go steal that wall for you? Because I'll go steal the wall. And so it became a heist. And then because we're moderators and we can control chat because we basically do, we just
Professional
got
cat
chat
murders.
to just start chanting mod wall. So if I can get like one last chant of mod wall, I'd really appreciate it for those mods that are working right now to have to deal with.
We're sorry.
I'm not sorry.
I'm sorry.
For me, I'm going to try and go as quickly as possible because I know I'm going to break. No, damn it. Rooster Teeth brought me nearly every single one of my closest, dearest friends and frequent collaborators, my roommate, actual family. And I've been working for like ages, trying to figure out how to be in this industry, for a long time. And Barb is actually the first person I ever met that I got to talk to about this sort of stuff. And there are so many people in this room and in this building and watching online that were, oh God, sorry.
It's okay.
I promise I'm a professional speaker. That inspired me so much that I would not be anywhere today without this company, and especially the last 2 years. That one extra life thread just changed my life. And I can't imagine being anywhere else. And like I said, it's been an absolute honor. And there's too many people to thank, but just know that it's a thank you to everyone. Even if we haven't even had a chance to speak, you made this possible. And to end on something that isn't going to make me cry, I think, is simply to say that moments that are sometimes goodbyes, but also still beautiful and just so funny. I think about the final STF stream at least once a week. The final moments of the Pico Park gameplay
Oh, God.
is some of the most crazy, chaotic, love, but also not hate, but that anger that you get into in that gamer mode. And I think about that all the time, and I appreciate that something like STF gave me a whole new purpose and voice in this community, and finding friends that you can create with and be, I don't even know how to put it into words, again, family, is just a life-changing thing.
Yeah.
So thank you for 21 years to everyone.
Someone clip that.
Hey, clip that one for me, thanks.
Just the whole thing.
The whole thing, yeah.
Speaking of SDF, hashtag Squirties for life.
Squirties for
Amen,
Can't cancel the
Squirties.
Squirties.
I forget if I was squatty or squirty.
I was definitely a squatty.
There you go.
Oh boy, where do I start?
Beginning.
I don't know. To me, my favorite moment is honestly the journey. I remember having dreams about working here, and for some stupid reason, you hired me. And just the last 2.5 years have been the best of my life. everyone here, everyone out in the chat, all the fans, like, you gave me the best job I ever had. And I'm really appreciative about that. And, you know, it's hard to say just thank you, but thank you. You know, I am extremely lucky that I had this opportunity, and I worked a dream job. So thank you all.
No, thank you, Pat.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Pat. Pat is honestly an amazing co-worker, and you know, he leads all the live stream mods, but he's also a part of my team, the support team. We get to read everyone's complaints, and I'm sorry about the last couple of weeks about canceled orders. It's been fun. It's been, honestly, the last couple of weeks have been the most work support has had, but I'm so thankful to have Pat and Colin helping out. You know, we got, I say this to a lot of like executives and things like that, but I mean it. We got industry leading metrics for our support team. 69,000 tickets sold since I started. 97% CSAT, 3-hour reply time. Like, this is the best support team in the industry. And I'm so glad that I got to work with Pat specifically, because I've worked with him the longest, so closely, and I can honestly call you one of my best friends, which doesn't happen in a lot of companies, you know. So yeah, Pat, thank you for kicking ass day in, day out. Hell yeah. And I mean, just to kind of piggyback off of that, but my favorite part about working here, it's going to sound cheesy, but it's, you know, the people, whether it's producers, mods, community, tech, anyone, even talent, are pretty nice. Everyone is.
Yeah, we'll throw them in there too.
Yeah, talent's pretty nice. No, everyone has been so welcoming. Gallos Unidos, can't forget about them. Shout out, shout out. It's just been, yeah, all the BRGs have just made it an awesome place, not only to be a fan of, but an awesome place to work. So much love to everyone here and watching.
Absolutely.
Thank you all.
I guess I'll go. Yeah, it's really hard for me to narrow down like a single moment, but I can try. I didn't know what to expect when I first started. It was kind of got thrown in a really chaotic time. I believe it was, it's actually my 3-year anniversary. So
Happy anniversary.
Congratulations.
and it was during like the spring event series, and it was when everything was like virtual and there was just so much going on, and I was like, okay, let's get to it. Yeah. I just kind of fell in love with the community. I wasn't expecting it to be such a great bunch of people, but it really, really is. And I know that, you know, people say that, oh, you know, must be tough being a community manager. And, but I'm like, no, yeah, it's tough, but I love it. Honestly, I wouldn't want to do anything else. I've never enjoyed another job that I've done. I've done it because I've had to. This is the first time I've actually been happy. And there are times when even late at night, somebody will message me and I'll be there to answer a question, or I'll see what I can do to help them. You know, I'm willing to go to war for this community because they are such a great bunch of people. And I think one of my favorite things I did is that we had a really active community member who is just one of the sweetest people, and I'm sorry I'm calling you out here, whose son came down with cancer, and just the little boy, and he asked me if, you know, I was willing to do just like something small, but I was like, I'm not going to do something small. So I got him like all this merch and had it sent out. And then he had a bracelet made for his son. So I went around in RTX and got every single talent member that I could find to take a photo with the bracelet and send it to him. And Just like the messages that he sent in return were just so sweet. And like everyone has been so sweet during this time. It's been nonstop support, love, compassion. I couldn't, yeah, it was an outcry of like love and support. And it's what's made me get through this time, because I know everyone keeps saying it, like family, and it's seems to be kind of a, you know, regurgitated term right now, but it's really true. You're really family here. This team means so much to me. I have a boss that cares and listens and
No, don't call me out.
actually, like, you know, encourages you to grow, and just is funny and wonderful, and I can make dumb memes of her and send them to her on Slack, and then I know that she's in like a really important meeting, and I'll purposely send her things that will make her laugh in the meeting and make her look dumb, and I never regretted ever doing that, because yeah, this was the one, you guys. This was the dream one. Doesn't get better than this.
We'll occasionally get messages in our DMs thanking us for our work, like me, Alika, other mods. We'll just get messages in our DMs thanking us for our hard work, and really it's the community that makes the work so much easier for us. And I don't think the community actually understands how much those messages mean to all of us collectively.
Yeah.
Well, thank you guys.
I love y'all. Like, period. End of story. Like, all of us came from the community. Like, we were all fans before we came here. It's why we've been able to, like, be y'all's voice, be y'all's advocate, be the ones that have reflected the feelings that you're feeling. Wouldn't have changed any of it. And I'm so happy that y'all are here with us, and that we've all gotten a chance to say goodbye one more time.
Yeah.
So, we love you, FERT members.
FERT in the chat, please. FERT in the chat.
There it is. The original coaster that on the other side says, "Drink water, you dumb bitch."
Thank you, Carrie and Barbara, for
Thank you, guys.
doing this.
Thank y'all for saying that. I really appreciate y'all.
Chelsea, did you want to say? I know you'll also be joining us with AH Post Team as well, but
Yeah. I just wanted to say one really quick thing.
Please, yes.
because Chelsea's on stage here.
Oh, fuck.
We're talking about community and our favorite memories here, and oh
Oh.
no.
you have tissues. Yeah. I just really want to shout out.
Where is this going?
Going to you. I really want to give flowers and shout out to one of my favorite communities here at Rooster Teeth, which is all the women who work here. It couldn't be what it is today without you. And it's not an easy thing to be a woman in this industry, especially if you are a woman of color or a queer woman. And I just want to emphasize how important the work you did here was, and I hope that, you know, you walk out of here with your heads held high and your shoulders back, and you strut the fuck out of here. And there's one woman I really want to say thank you to, and who was a big reason why I enjoyed my time here and I stayed here, which is my manager and my mentor, Chelsea. Chelsea is, took me underneath her wings and just mentored the fuck out of me. This was my first job in the industry, and it was super scary too. And Chelsea's kindness and her lessons and her words of encouragement will always stay in my heart forever and for the rest of my career. And I am so incredibly lucky to know Chelsea. And so that's a sentiment I'm sure that is shared across everyone here.
Yes.
And I've met so many more
100%.
incredible women here, and I would truly list them off, but we don't have that kind of time. And again, I just want to say that what you did here mattered, and it was important. And this is kind of sentimental and maybe a little pretentious, but you were a part of history. Like, Rooster Teeth was a really big thing for the internet, an absolute, like, just like a pillar, you know? And it matters that you were here and it meant something. Somewhere out there, there is a kid, and she's maybe 12 or 13 or 14, and she wants to be a streamer, but she could never be confident enough to go in front of that camera. Or maybe she loves to take photographs, but she could never call herself a photographer. Or she loves to play Minecraft, but she could never call herself a gamer. It is important that we are here, and we're here for them and for each other. And so when somebody asks you why you're here, take a look around the room and count how many women are there and how many of them are women of color. And that's why we're here. So thank you for listening to that, and I'm so sorry for crying.
Thank you.
Well, thank you guys all so much. Thank you for everything you've done. We love you. Thank you guys. Thank you. Say thank you to the community team, everybody.
You too. Thank you all so much.
And we also get a thank you mods in the chat.
Oh, man.
Yeah, this is a lot. Well, that was our time, so I guess we'll. I'm just kidding.
Just want to also thank everyone for their patience as we go through.
And thank you, broadcast team, for being able to roll with the fact that we're absolutely going long.
Very going long.
Thank you.
All right. So shall we bring on our next wonderful group?
Yeah.
Our marketing and design team. So let's get Philip, Wes, George, Maya, Ari, Ken, Michelle, Tony. Get on up here. And everyone else who is coming too.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. Hi.
How's it going?
I like how none of you picked up a microphone.
Yeah. Y'all want to,
We all
There we go.
did not
Oh,
speak.
yeah.
It's going to be a really interesting segment.
Well, I would at least love everyone to introduce themselves if you're comfortable with that.
Yes.
Start here and go around?
We'll go around, yes.
Yeah.
How do you guys do this? My name's... I'm Tony Simonetta. I'm
Just keep switching.
Currently the director of the creative services team.
I'm Wes Ellis. I was once just photographer. Now I am marketing creative director.
I'm Phil. I'm the director of digital marketing.
Now I have to look for the oh, there it is. I'm George. I was once a guardian, once an event scene person, and now I'm the marketing specialist here at Rooster Teeth.
I'm Maxie. I'm the senior social manager here.
Hi, I'm Michelle. I'm the art director of creative services.
Hello. Oh my God. Sorry, I'm getting over a little sickness. Anyway, I'm Maya. I'm Maya, and I'm a social media intern.
I'm Ari, and I'm the social media coordinator.
Welcome, everybody.
Yeah.
I was once part of your team back in the day.
You've been a part of a lot of teams, Barb.
Is that true? RTX.
RTX.
Events.
Events when it was not just RTX.
And then marketing. That's wild. Yeah. Touched it all. Well, we'd love to get into some of y'all's favorite memories and things you want to talk about.
You
your
brought a
time at
bag
Rooster Teeth. Tony is always prepared.
I won't, I'll out myself. I was not prepared. We all talked about how we didn't know we were signing up to talk. We were like, we're just signing up to be there in case they get pizza, that we want to have pizza. Accounted for. And then I saw everyone else doing such good speeches and talks, and so I dug through what's left of the design cave, and I brought what is my favorite piece of merch that I designed while I was here, and it's not going to be what anybody else here thinks that it is, but I promise it'll tie back into my overall feelings about my time here in merch. Can you hold this for me?
Yes.
Oh boy.
I'm so excited.
I can't even guess.
I know, you can't. It's weird. It's this Transformers hoodie. It's the Transformers hoodie, and because we had the opportunity to work with Hasbro and Transformers after we did War for Cybertron, and it's a cool looking hoodie. It's comfortable, but
Tell the story of the. Oh, okay.
sorry, I brought these are my bed sheets.
Hold the mic.
These are my bed sheets.
Oh, Luke, what are you doing? Weren't you supposed to be here?
No, he didn't sign up.
Oh,
You can still.
Oh, yeah.
sorry. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sit here. Sit here.
Oh. You can come. Yeah,
Take
come
my
sit.
chair. Yeah.
You can sit right in front of us. I have a blanket. So these are my bed sheets.
Look, you're
when
only
I was
allowed
about
up here
4 or
for
5 years old.
Whoa.
And
Oh my
I keep
God.
everything merch related. I'm very brand conscious, brand aware. If you ever see my office, you know that I keep everything. So when we got the opportunity to do Transformers merch, I asked my boss at the time, I was like, I have these sheets. I really want to get a high-res scan of them, get Hasbro to approve this, scan it, remake all the art, and make a hoodie out of it. And he was like, go for it, do it. And everyone involved was like, do that thing. And so I was able to take it to Miller Blueprint that had a huge flatbed scanner, scan it, and I have this like representation from something from my childhood that I liked. And so
That's amazing.
I'm already doing the voice wavering thing. So we're gonna try and slow it down, talk slower. So I think that's how I feel about merch here, is that it's cotton, it's plastic, it's stuff. But I kind of hope in 30 years, somebody has a bag on their thing and they pull out, a Sauce Monkey thing or an Anal Passage shirt. And they're like, I made this cool thing, or this inspired me to do this thing. And it's about creating the things that are creating memories. And when we got the announcement that we were shutting down, my first priority was to dig out everything we possibly had and make sure that everybody that worked here had the opportunity to take something home that they worked on that was important to them, that meant something.
You've been amazing about that.
Because I feel like that's how I feel about merch. And like when I've worked here, that's worked to my favor. I've been kicked uphill, as I like to call it, by everybody that I've ever worked with. I started as a marketing designer, and I just was looking at my first Slacks with you, and I didn't send this picture in for obvious reasons. My first Slacks with you, you were in Day 5 as Flip from Slumberland.
Yep.
And I was doing photo retouching on something, and you sent a picture, you're like, the bikini area of this costume is bunching up a little bit. Can you Photoshop that out? And I was like, cool first Slack. Let's go. And I was
We get very comfortable very quickly here at Rooster
and I was
Teeth with
working in
each
the
other.
bungalow, so I was out in the open, and so I had my monitor facing the front door, and I told everyone, I was like, hey, I'm working on this thing. If you walk by, it's Barbara from Day 5, pixel by pixel.
It's work, I promise.
Yeah. You've a sticky note
I started
up,
as a marketing designer. They said, you should work on merch. I went to work on merch.
Now
They
Wes
said,
does that
You
for
should
me.
lead the design team. And so I've been kicked uphill, but everybody that's also worked underneath me has also done the same for me. So
Absolutely.
tied it all full circle, and I hope that,
amazing.
like I said, I hope somebody watching has merch that you're holding on to that means something to you, because that's the whole reason I came here and wanted to do this. So I saw people talking about it. I am the Tony from Tony's Treats from Face Jam. That was another like quirk of my personality I was able to shoehorn in here. Like I said, everybody kind of allows you to express yourself in any way possible here, and it's been delightful.
Tony also brings the best treats into the office that we all snack on.
He brings the most interesting treats. Yeah.
Tony's Treats.
Tony's Treat.
Tony described himself, because he has kids and like an amazing happy family, and he describes himself as his like wife does like all the hard stuff, and then he just brings the vibes, which I feel like is true for us too. He just would always bring the vibes. Yeah, I just like these two people right here, Tony and Barbara, are like so important in my life, like in ways I can't explain. And I cried last year. I don't want to cry, but like I started here as the photographer because I like reached out through Instagram to Barbara one night, which like literally changed my life, guys. Like I did not come from an entertainment background, did not come from like a family that could like put me through like creative college or whatever. So like Barbara believing in me and giving me this opportunity was like truly just like that, like one night just changed my life. And then don't want to cry, so I'm just gonna move on from Barbara. So I love you. And then Tony, like I'm like, I said this on like a LinkedIn review or something, but
We're good friends.
yeah, we're good friends on LinkedIn. But like I'm so jealous of anyone who gets to work with you again as their manager. Like I had bleep managers here, and then I had Tony, and Adam Burson, also great. I don't want to throw him under the bus, but but Tony is like, the first person in my life I've ever considered, like, I mean, I'd say like a fatherly figure, but like, he's not that much older than me. He's like, but he's like a big bro. He's like from day one, we realized that we had like so much in common, despite we're not that close in age. He's like 14 years older than me or something like that. But
He could be your dad.
but and then like, I don't know, just like from day, I think we like showed up, like I got hired in October, and then like we had a Halloween event, and we showed up in like the same Halloween costume, and we're like, yeah, we did like Harry and Ron, and then we did Marty McFly, like both of the same events, same week. Just like one of my favorite people ever, Tony. One of like, you empowered and like just empowered everyone around us, and just taught all of us so much about, like, I think I also said this on LinkedIn, but you taught us to be like better people. Like, not only are you like the most creative person I've ever met, and like the most kind and like gentle and like sweet person, but you're also like, you're just, I don't know, you're just a good person. You just taught us to be a good person. And that's what I take away the most, is that like Barb changed my life, and then you like taught me to be a good person. Anyway, that's all. I don't know. It's really heavy. That was super personal. Anyway, Phil, say something fun. He's a professional rugby player.
Well, I was going to talk about merch. Talking about merch that people have. All of our Rooster Teeth gift cards that we get every year, I use to send like Ruby body pillows or mouse pads to friends just unexpectedly, or eat ass shorts. So they just will randomly get a package from Rooster Teeth, and it's like, you know, booty shorts.
The best memories.
Yeah. So there's some people cherishing some of your merch out there. But yeah, I mean, Rooster Teeth is, I've been here for a little over 6 years now. Definitely flew by. Doesn't seem like that long ago. Chelsea was giving me the office tours around here. But yeah, this place, like, I've gone through a lot of very significant life events here. It's like I came here, I had one job here for a brief time before, like, out of college, and then I got hired here. But then I moved in with my now wife, girlfriend at the time, now wife, got married, had a kid, bought a house.
Not in that order.
Yeah, the order of these things is kind of fuzzy, but yeah, had like a ton of my life happen while I was working here. And then today I just got a phone call 30 minutes ago. My brother's having his baby right now, so like, add another one to the list. But yeah, like, this place, we talk about how we like enable like you guys, the creators, to pursue your passions and create whatever you guys want. But I think applies to everybody that works here, because I got to, for 3 or 4 years here, got to play professional rugby and just like do a flexible schedule, and like we made it work with everybody here. I got to travel around the world playing rugby while still working here, and like that was my passion. So Rooster Teeth like still allowed me to pursue what I loved, and I will be forever grateful. And I don't think that would have worked anywhere else. So yeah, this has definitely been the experience of a lifetime, amongst all the other things. Like my first RTX, first convention. This is my first time being on camera also. So first and last, it looks like. But
You got a lot of compliments on your mustache.
I've seen a couple. Yeah, thanks everybody. So yeah, love this place. I'll never forget it. Love everybody that works here. Never forget you guys either. Yeah.
I'm debating if we want to let Alok go.
I can anchor.
Well, that's my concern.
I can anchor. Yeah, I'll
That's
close
what
this
I was
out,
thinking.
and it'll be problematic, and it'll be everybody's going to be okay with it.
Yeah, my Rooster Teeth story, my Rooster Teeth time has been it's been all over the place. 2014 was my first RTX. I was on the Lines team, which didn't even exist by 2015. I was fortunate enough to be a PA for Ashley when she was here. I was Gus's PA in London. That was an experience. But no, Rooster Teeth has had so much of an impact on my life, from, as a lot of people have said, my friends, the roommates I have, just so many places that the people here have impacted me that I was not expecting. I think Eddie said earlier, like, everyone here is like, there's a Rooster Teeth that you see and you think you know what the Rooster Teeth is going to be when you get here, and then you're actually here. And when you're watching it, it's like, oh, they're always having fun. Everyone's happy. Everything's going great all the time, which clearly isn't true. Like, that can't be. But the thing that is true is that everybody cares every single day. And I think that's way more important. I'm going to miss this team. I've had a lot of really cool jobs and got to do a lot of really cool things. Phil was mentioning how, we can do so many things here. Before I came here, I was just George the trombone player, or George the, I played rugby, not as well as Phil, because, don't get that muscle. But I was so many individual things before Rooster Teeth, and then literally my very first week I got to be here, I got asked to help out with an Extra Life thing. So I got to be somebody that helps do fundraisers. And I got to do mocap. So I got to be somebody that helps do mocap. And I got to do some voice acting. So Rooster Teeth doesn't just allow you to be like whatever you are when you show up here, but it allows you to be the most full version of yourself, because everyone in every department allows you an opportunity. If you're just, hey, I want to try this thing, you get to try that thing. And I think that is the thing I'm going to miss the most. There's not very many companies where people are allowing you to try whatever you want to try. There aren't very many companies where people who are above you or ahead of you, they tend to feel a lot more protective of their space, right? It's a lot of competition, but I never felt like there was ever competition here. It always felt collaborative. And I don't know if I'm going to get that again when I leave here, so I'm going to cherish that for a very long time. Do you want your mic or do you want Phil's mic?
Both.
Yeah. Okay. We have too many mics. I admittedly did not sign up on time to be on camera, so I'm going to be really quick. I don't want to take too much time. But I just think back to my very first day, 6.5 years ago. Me and Wes were in the same orientation, and he was super excited. He was like just telling me about how stoked he is to be here, and he's like, "Oh my gosh, I was here last week or a couple weeks ago as my tryout. I photographed Jeff. It was so cool, coolest moment of my life." I'm like, "Oh my god, that's so cool." I'm like, I have no idea who Jeff is. And I just felt this imposter syndrome being here, and I was like, so many people would want to be here before me and know this place, and this is their home, their family. And I just was really nervous. I wasn't going to fit in. I've never played video games. I was like, I'm not supposed to be here. Somebody else should have had this job. But really quickly, I felt super welcome, not only by my team, the marketing team, who's absolutely incredible, so much fun to work with, but also the community. I felt immediately welcomed. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just really, really thankful to have been able to be here 6.5 years. I don't imagine I'll ever find a job nearly as fun or exciting or ridiculous. But yeah, I'm just happy to be here and gonna miss everyone.
Here for the vibes.
Here for the vibes.
Man, I said to myself I was just going to wing this when I got up here, and that was a bad choice. I have so many things that I want to say, and I don't remember any of them. I guess for me, the coolest part about working here is that our department gets to, or got to, work with everybody else. And I feel like that's kind of rare at a lot of companies. Being a creative services team, we literally touch every single department, whether it's a brand that's coming out with a new show, or facilities needs a sign, or BRGs needing logos, or events, needing RTX needing signage. It was just really, really cool to get to know everybody, have those meetings, those one-on-ones with people. I'm looking at Barb, and I just remember doing your merch line back in the day, when I worked on the merch team, and
some of my favorite stuff ever.
Yeah, it was just super cool and super fun. And I think another highlight for me, I would be remiss to not say voicing in animation department, voicing Fiona Time.
Mm-hmm.
I somehow tricked them into letting me do that.
You audition, you're great.
It was just so fun. It was always a dream, a weird pipe dream for me to voice a character in something, and to get that role was just such an experience, such a cool experience. So George was saying earlier, this company really pushes you to go outside of your comfort zone and try new things that you're not normally getting to do. So that was really cool. And then also when Tony came up with, or I forgot who came up with the idea, but to do a shirt for her, And I wasn't even working on the merch team at the time, but like, hey, we want to make a shirt for the store for Fiona Time. I'm not an illustrator. I don't pride myself on illustration, but I tried my best. I made the shirt and got to like model it afterwards. And it was just like a weird full circle thing for me, being able to like be a part of so many different things going on. So
I think this company has a lot of like unique experiences like that.
yeah.
I want to say something.
Also, Michelle designed the logo for My Hero Academia, and like I feel like that's
So
like
cool.
everyone in here just like gasped. Like no one realizes how like legit she is, and she's so humble. She's like, they let me make a shirt. It's like, all right.
Anytime Michelle posts like, "Oh, here's things I've worked on in my past," and I see that one, I go, "What?"
Yeah, exactly.
Just a few things.
Exactly.
No, thanks, guys.
Anyone else?
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
All right. Well, first off, hi mom, hi dad. They're watching. Hello.
I'm Maya's mom.
Oh, my dad's very disappointed that Artie's not here. Just want to let you guys know that.
Artie's dead.
Yeah.
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 It's time to welcome our next guest.
Yeah, no, I have not been here very long. Obviously, I'm an intern. I was only here less than 8 months, less than Sammy. So I don't know if that's a flex, but it's been a really great time. I made an effort to like come into the office every time I was scheduled, and I did that just because like I wanted to meet people, I wanted to talk to people, I wanted to get to know everyone, and just kind of soak it all in as much as I could. And I'm really glad that I did that because I've met so many cool people, and it's just been a really, really great experience. To the person who says, who's that person again? I'm a social media intern.
You're a fake fan. If you don't know who Maya is, you're a fake ass fan. What the fuck?
Been here for 20
Follow me on social media. No. Yeah, I've probably made a dumb TikTok that you've seen before, so that's what I did. But it's been a really great time, and I'm just very thankful that I've gotten this opportunity.
There you go.
Yeah.
My turn. I'm not good at public speaking, but
There's only
Yeah.
there's not
no
a whole lot of
cameras.
people watching or anything.
it's fine. So I started here 2 years ago. My 2-year anniversary was actually 2 weeks after the company got shut down.
Oh no.
But it's fine. I applied on LinkedIn, and somehow Maxie found me and hired me, which is crazy. I didn't know anything about Rooster Teeth either, so I did not know what I was getting into, but it was like a dream come true. I'm surrounded by amazing people, an amazing social team, and I don't even like have the words. Like I'm very speechless by like how much of a dream this was. I used to work at like very corporate-y jobs, and I've always knew that I like belonged in like an entertainment world, and this was like the perfect beginning to that. And everyone here is so incredibly welcoming and kind. And yeah, I think one thing I want to mention also that I wanted to talk about on here was that on Ruby, I work on Ruby socials, and there's a
the Ruby intern face reveal.
it's time to do the Ruby intern reveal, and that is all 4 of us. So you will never know exactly who it is, but it is a mystery.
It's like
It's a conglomerate.
it's like Batman.
It's usually Ari.
usually Ari.
Ruby intern.
You know those like AI face morph things?
Yeah.
I want to see that happen.
Ew. Someone else in the chat was also like, "Oh, Maya, do you have the list of all the official RT accounts?" Yeah, they're all in my brain.
Yeah.
Because when I first started, I didn't realize just how many I had to keep track of, and I had to make a whole list of it. And I was like, eventually it got easier, but it was like I made like a spreadsheet, like connecting all the brands to each other. And I was like, I have to keep track of that
There's
one,
a
that
lot.
one, that one.
Ruby reveal, let's go. Also, another memory that I have that from my RTX, I attended my first RTX 2022, and a couple weeks before, this is Ruby related as well, there was someone that tweeted like that I found of them, like a picture of them in a Garfield costume with the Ruby dress on, standing in a corner of the room. It had 0 likes, 0 retweets. And I was like, what the hell? And I had to respond quickly. And I was like, I'm going to find you. And we kind of started off as a joke, being like, okay, we'll find them there. But then Maxie was like, no, you really do need to find them. And so the whole weekend I scoured around RTX and I found them, and I made a TikTok. I think I put it in the media thing, but yeah, I made a TikTok with them, and they were really cool, and it was really funny. So
That's
yeah.
amazing.
I'll be brief, kind of. My name's Devin. I started here.
Saw you earlier.
8 years ago. Yeah, I didn't authorize that fucking bunny video. That was an internal video only to inspire my coworkers when I used to be the house mom back in the day. But yeah, 8 years. The first thing I did, I was Pongo, I think, in immersion 5 Nights at Freddy's.
Yep.
And then I was the facilities coordinator for a few years, but like AKA the house mom, AKA the snack god. That's when we didn't have a snack budget, which is probably why we're here. But those are the good days, food-wise.
The Topo Chico days. The Topo Chico
Man,
days.
I kept it stocked. Yeah, we went through like 40,000 topos a year. But then from doing stuff like the bunny video led me to the social team. So now I'm the social content producer. I've also made a bunch of the TikToks that y'all have left very honest comments on, and we appreciate it. Come May 10th, I never have to read them again. So we appreciate you. Although, real talk, the majority of the people in the chat are probably not the ones leaving the shitty comments. So we love y'all.
Yeah.
But get on those other people. They need to touch some grass. All right.
Evan didn't want a mic, and he was like, "No, I gotta get this."
You know what?
I know.
He had something.
That deserved like a mic drop at the end. I do want to say something about the Topo Chico. It's so funny because at an end of year all hands once, there was like this presentation. It was just showing like some fun facts about the year, and it was like 20,000 Topo Chicos drank this year, and we're all like, "Oh wow, that's wild!" And like 2 weeks later, it's like no more Topo Chico.
Yeah.
Like we shouldn't have shined a light on how much money we're spending.
That was truly the end of it all.
No, yeah, I got a Slack from John Mace one night that says Bernie wants to know how many Topo Chicos we drank this year. So I like pull up all the spreadsheets and I'm doing math for the all hands, and that was it. It's for nothing.
You're like Zach Galifianakis in The Hangover. You're like,
I made that deck. I made the graphic.
Well, look, you want to close us out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll close this out. I also did not sign up, so unlike everybody else, I'm going to do my best. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm Alok.
just remember, you can lose your severance.
Oh, that's true. Shit, Hannah's not here.
Yeah, she's right there.
I'm Alok. I do digital marketing, so this mustachioed man, I spend every day just doing whatever he tells me to do. There's a lot of crazy shit. I'm so glad that Vina is not here to see what I'm about to talk about. But I've always ran this bit since probably, what was it, 2020? I don't know, one of the many Octobers that we had. Yeah, don't cut the feed.
All right.
Keep going.
I've always ran this bit of saying anytime there was any sort of minor inconvenience, it would be like, all right, that's going in my twit longer when I leave. And, I thought about it after the announcement was made. I thought about it. I was like, and it was all in a joking manner. I was like, what would I actually put in there? And I think out of everything, it would just be, other than my love for Wes Ellis in a purely romantic way, would probably just be that every single person on this team, every single person at this company that I ever had the pleasure of interacting with, I don't think I could think of a bad time. Like everybody here is so positive. They're so great at giving affirmation to one another. There is only building up of everybody here from every angle and every opportunity that people have to support one another, whether something went really well, whether something went really badly. It doesn't matter. It was all just good vibes from moment one till the very end. And I hope I can speak for all of us that we're so proud to have been here for that and proud to have been a part of that. And we really did. I know, I think Shelby said it earlier, like it's cheesy, whatever, but Rooster Teeth is absolutely a mark on the history of the internet, and to be a part of that and to be a part of that influence that this company has had, something that was a huge part of my life growing up, and to be a huge part of my life now is just an honor, and it's something that I don't think any of us are ever going to forget. Maxie put it really well when she said, we're never going to find anywhere that's as fun to work and as great to work at as RT. So, yeah, thanks. Thanks for being here for this
Thank
stream.
you guys. Thank you all so much. Shout out. Oh, no, I'm good. Do you want a beer?
Please.
All right, so we're gonna take a quick pause before our next group because peek behind the curtain. We got to change some batteries on some microphones.
Yeah. They're not meant to go this long.
I saw a couple questions in chat talking about how long we're gonna go. We are very behind because obviously people have a lot to say, and we want to make sure everyone has time to talk. So
it's a very difficult balance.
yes, we're probably gonna be going for at least another 7 more segments, yeah. So we're
Yeah.
probably going to be going for at least another hour or so.
Yeah.
And for those wondering, too, if you're watching this live, which obviously you are right now, the video will go private after we're done being live, but don't worry because this will go up as a VOD eventually, I
Yeah.
think a few days later, next week at some point. So if you do have to leave at any point if you're watching the live stream, don't worry. You will get to see the whole VOD at some point.
Yeah.
Cool. Are we good to go for the next group? That was the fastest battery change.
I was about like, should we talk about something? But no, we're good.
Awesome. Well, let's bring on our next group. I see them waiting in the wings.
It's the 8 post.
Sarah's already here. Get on here, post team.
Yeah. Can we get Mason, Cameron, Sarah, Jacob, Larry, Tyler, Ashley, Shelby, Ash, and anybody else that is on the post team?
Come on up. Oh. No, they said they were done. Oh, I thought they were back on the set. Okay, so we're gonna vamp a little bit more.
Yeah. Well, y'all can hang out. There's a mic there.
That
Maybe
one
it
might
works.
work.
Who knows?
It's on, but the battery
I
got
just saw
very
a finger
low.
go up.
Oh.
I mean, there's going to be a technical difficulty on the last stream.
Yeah, that's fine.
There
If we
has-
get ones working, we could just pass it around to do introductions.
Absolutely.
So let's start over there with introductions.
Ash, let's start off with you.
Hi, I'm Ash Hildreth. I was originally an Achievement Hunter intern, then became a junior editor for Achievement. Oh, just kidding. Oh my God.
There might be a button on it.
We're
Hello?
good.
Mic test. Hi, I'm Ash Hildreth.
We'll fix it in post. It's fine.
No, we can't.
That was a joke.
I was originally an Achievement Hunter intern in 2020. Then I got brought onto the team by tricking them into thinking I was good at my job as an Achievement Hunter editor and have edited for a bunch of different brands. Most recently, I was the main editor for Inside Gaming. That's it.
Sorry, we got distracted by a beer.
Yeah, just a beer appeared. I didn't even see Tony. Thank you.
Does this work? Is it working? Are we
I think
good?
so, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
You got this,
Great.
Mason. You got it.
Hi, I'm Mason. I am an editor who edits lots of things. I started with STF, and it was really cool. And then I got hired. I was an intern originally. Then I got hired full time. And then a month later, STF went down. And then I just did a bunch of other stuff since then. I helped out with the Ruby VTuber, specifically with like the highlights and all those type of stuff, which was a blast. RTP, Fuckface, Face Jam. If you saw those clips, I've seen your comments. If you saw those clips and you were like, who's that person who edited that? That was me. But yeah, it was a lot of fun to work on. And I got to work on a lot of really cool stuff here.
Up top.
Shit, me. Yeah. What's up, y'all? I'm Cameron. I started here some time ago as the Achievement Hunter production coordinator. I took Sarah's old job. Old job. My bad.
Yeah.
And now I'm an associate producer for a lot of brands, but mainly Dog Bark as of recently. Yeah, it's that's what I do here. A lot of stuff. I'll be on later segments to talk about the other things I do, but that's what I do on this team.
Hi, I am Sarah Weems. I started as an intern in summer of 2017, and I worked on Bloodfest. Then there was not like immediate work afterwards, so I kind of went home, and then I applied for a job for Achievement Hunter production coordinator, and Trevor and Lewis ever so graciously gave me that job, and I kind of just worked my way through the Achievement Hunter power. I don't know what do you call it? Promotions. But I was managerial structure. Yeah, I was a production coordinator, associate producer, supervising producer, senior manager, supervising producer, which is what I am now. So.
The almighty Sarah Weems.
Hey gang, I'm Tyler. I'm an editor here. I started with Achievement Hunter, and that seems to be a running theme. But I've been doing since Achievement Hunter, I've done like a bunch of different live action channels, been hopping around, heaps of stuff. Recently been doing the Stinky Puppets. Shout out, Stinky Puppets. And that's a little bit about me.
Hi, I'm back. I'm Shelby Legit. I started out in Achievement Hunter as well. I was the Achievement Hunter social media and editing intern back in like fall of 2021. And then I had a 2-week break. Steffi got COVID and she said, I need an assistant. And then I was hired as an assistant. And then later on that year, I became the social media coordinator and I took on some more community roles. And then once Achievement Hunter ended, RIP, I moved on to like Inside Gaming and Dog Bark. And then recently I was helping out with the Let's Play socials and helping out with some community stuff for like the F brands. So I call them the Eric brands, but yeah.
The Eric brands.
Hey gang, Jacob here. I interned with Funhouse in 2017. I applied for a production coordinator job for Achievement Hunter, but someone got it over me. But it was fine because then I got hired as video editor for Achievement Hunter. And I worked on Minecraft and Gmod and all that hodgepodge that you know and love. And then moved on to lead editor, worked primarily on Dog Bark. And now I'm sitting on this couch.
Woo!
Wow.
Wow. That's your biggest achievement. That last one is amazing.
Hero story.
You're doing great.
Howdy, y'all. My name is Larry. I started back here, late 2014, assistant editing for a little movie called Laser Team, followed by Rooster Teeth's greatest hidden gem, Crunch Time. And there's one person back going, woo!
Yeah! That was a great show.
And then I got brought on to edit for Achievement Hunter, lead editor for Achievement Hunter, produce for Achievement Hunter, showrun for Achievement Hunter. And then Achievement Hunter, did a Rooster Teeth just like 6 months early. Then, got to work with all the great brands that sprouted from it, such as Dog Bark and Let's Play. And working on, gonna transition to something really quick, which is just, I was producing for something that will never see the light of day, unfortunately, because Rooster's getting shut down. And I think that's the thing that's like the hardest about the shutdown is not just seeing the stuff that we got to make and all the memories, but like missing out on the memories that we don't get to make and all the shows that you don't get to see. And it's seeing the amount of talent and passion being put into these projects, and you'll never know. And that's the hardest thing.
We're dying with those secrets.
So on that bummer note,
I was going to say something else, which is that there are other post team members and AH Gaming and other teams that are not able to be on this. And I just wanted to shout out, or even like the lead, most of your guys' lead, Ashley, or I guess she's post producer. She's like, her and Jaren are off in Vegas, and like you've got some people, we have some editors that are at home, and I just want to say like shout out to them too. We just this team is so much robust, and like we would not be able to be where we're at today without all of the hard work that like so many people put in. And like I don't know, it's like I remember starting at Rooster Teeth, and like it was a smaller team then, or like a different team. Like it was like Ken was still an editor, and like Jacob, I think did you start after me or before me?
3 months after you.
3 months after me. And Jacob wasn't there yet. And like Neil was still editing for us. And it was just like a different team. And like that team was like nose to the ground getting shit out there. And like there's just been so many hands that have touched all of this, other post teams and stuff. And I just like, I don't know. They're the hidden gems within the Rooster Teeth. And I just love them all so much. So I just want to say that.
Absolutely. Snaps for that.
Yeah. Shout out Harry, Jake, and Sean.
Yes.
Yes. We love you. You're in our hearts.
Well, for
Those are
of
our
you
editors who are not here.
Who are here today.
Yeah.
Favorite moments. A lot of years. You guys have been here a very long time. Have seen a lot of crazy things.
A lot of cut content.
Is there anything that
honestly not as juicy as I was hoping? I always was like, oh my gosh, I bet the craziest things are said right before they start. But it's not. It's just them counting to sync the video.
They're really good at it.
And then oddly,
counting though.
and oddly enough, when they forget to count, we're really upset. It's actually really stressful. Why didn't you count?
I have a favorite memory, and this might be like, I don't know. I have a lot of favorite memories. I got privileges to work on a lot of amazing things, like with Jessica Sami in live action, and like Hannah and Andre, but like even just at Rooster Teeth, like I think some of my fondest memories in the weirdest way were also like during the pandemic, because like it made us all kind of closer. Like Ashley, who's the leader of our side of the world, she was like, okay, well actually this started with every single day post team, we were in this building and the coffee was over in stage 5. And we would do 11 a.m. morning coffee walks. So everybody had to be in office by 11. We all migrated as a group to go get coffee. This was pre-pandemic. And it was just like a fun little silly thing that we did. And if you were late for coffee, then you had to go by yourself. And we shamed you for it. We're like, oh, how dare you? And then when the pandemic hit, Ashley's like, okay, 11 a.m. coffee time every morning, but we just do it on Zoom. And so every single morning she did like morning catch-ups, like what is everybody working on, what's going on in your lives, how are you doing? And like we had a lot of fun with like Zoom backgrounds, and we'd like all like work with each other to fuck with each other. Like there was a time that they all made it like my favorite breakfast food without telling me and waited to see how long it would take me to notice. There was a time that Larry figured out how to put his Animal Crossing.
I need to know the favorite breakfast.
Oh, biscuits and gravy. They all had different pictures of biscuits and gravy behind them, and they were waiting to see how long it would take me to notice. Yeah.
My favorite background was, I'm going to toot my own horn here, toot toot.
The Animal Crossing?
No, not the Animal Crossing. When I had to run into the office for something, and I took photos of everybody's desks from the perspective of it being right behind them.
Yeah.
And then we all started the day, and it was like we were at our desks.
Or like, and Jaren's like just the master of like switching between things. Like he is such a like tech heavy guy, and he used to be like, ooh, now I'm Gavin, now I'm Jeremy, and he was just like hopping around. He's like, hoo hoo hoo, and I don't know, like those moments.
Classic Jaren hoo hoo hoos.
And like, and then every Friday we'd have a happy hour where we would all be like at our houses, and we'd all like grab a drink together, and like we would all sit there and talk. And I feel like we were never close. We've never been as close as in those moments. And I just wanted to say like those, like for this team, were so valuable to me.
It's something that like meant a lot to me because I started in the pandemic as little college kid Ashy, and it was something that, like Sarah said, the little Zoom calls and stuff really were special because like we would do this thing called I'm really nervous about everything in life ever. And so a lot of the editors especially would like stay after and make sure that I was okay. And it kind of turned into like just us learning all these little bits and like doing little things. And I feel like that's a lot of where a lot of my confidence, both personally and editorially, kind of came from. And also how I made a lot of my friends. I think one of my favorites was the origin of Team Sing shirt with Larry.
Oh god, that's so good.
We used to like, I don't know, we were clothes guys.
All from the Rooster Teeth site.
From the Rooster Teeth store.
Yeah, so we owned clothes. And me and Larry, by accident a couple times, wore the same shirt, and we'd be like, hey, nice shit. And so one day, there's a sale on the store, and I get a text from Mr. Larry going, hey, why don't you go buy these 5 shirts? And every single day when we would have our 11 a.m. meeting, we would wear the same shirt and go, whoa! And this was something that like originally was a bit on camera, but then it just became us just doing this. And it was just something that meant a lot to me in like the sappiest way, but also was the stupidest thing because this was funny to no one except for us.
Hey, Ash, nice shirt.
Hey, Larry, nice shirt.
Thanks. I've been wearing it to the office every day for the last 6 months, and none of you noticed.
I don't come into the office, that's why.
Larry, I'll be honest,
Yeah.
I did notice, but I was like, I must not know about whatever this shirt is, and there must be multiple versions.
I didn't want to say anything. I thought it was just your favorite shirt, so you.
Larry,
I thought you only owned one
it's okay
shirt.
to have inside thoughts.
So we get surprise. We get shirts at a discount as employees.
Whoa!
So I bought 11 of these and decided to wear them to the office every day until somebody said something.
Amazing.
And nobody ever did.
I
And
did.
now it's 6 months later,
I
and
just
somebody's dying. I've been holding on to this secret. And Andrew Panton, you're the only one who knew. You and me.
You've been doing this 6 months?
For 6 months, and nobody noticed.
A lot of
horrible friends.
Yeah.
Larry, I would like to say
Did you say something?
because we didn't just it's your choices.
That would be a weird thing if I said something. That would be weird.
Why do
It's not
Wait,
weird.
do you want me to know, Larry? Do you wear dirty laundry every day?
3 months in, it's fine to say something.
No, it's
Larry, are you okay at home? Are you going through something?
We lost our jobs, Larry.
Oh my god.
But this is the kind of thing that we do just to entertain us, not for content.
Yeah.
Nope.
So
Not for anybody.
I want to come back to something we do for not for content because I want to talk about something Jaren did pre-pandemic.
Oh, Kent?
Kent. Oh, so pre-pandemic, Kent is the sweetest sweetheart on the planet Earth, and Kent is a loving father with children, and he was always so excited to go home and see his children. But at the same time, he didn't want to leave because he was having fun. And so every single day, this man would say goodbye like 7 times, and he'd be like, "All right, time to go. Bye, everybody. See you tomorrow." And then he'd be like, "Oh, well, what's going on over here?" And then he would be like, "All right, time to go." And so Jaren started keeping track of it to see how many times Kent would like say goodbye. And then you guys started making a game out of it to see how many times you could get him to say it. And Kent never knew because the pandemic hit, and then Kent moved to sales.
Thanks for.
But we love you, Kent. We love you so much. But like, right? Do you have anything to add to that, Larry?
Oh, no.
I do want to make sure we get to everybody.
Sorry,
Yeah, I was gonna say-
because we do have to wrap things up a little.
This is the worst part about it is these stories are amazing, and I want to hear all of them.
Well, I mean, and thank you, audience, for listening to us. We've
Yes,
gone
absolutely.
hours over, and we ain't stopping anytime soon. And it's just such a testament to how magical the place Rooster Teeth was. And, you know, you see a certain Rooster Teeth that is on the camera, and there's such an amazing Rooster Teeth behind the camera. And I really hope that if you've never realized that, and so many of you have, because so many people here shouting post-team and being excited are the lovely people who during the VOD are not going to go, "Where's Gus? Where's Gus? Where's Gus?" Who do care about everybody who's here, and it's so amazing. And thank you so much for watching, and thank you for letting us one last time kind of indulge ourselves as we really get to reminisce and just have this like little moment, you know, between us, but between y'all, to just kind of share about how wonderful it was to work here.
Absolutely.
Any other final words?
Wait. Did nobody else have any favorite memories? Okay. Well, I was just gonna say one of my favorite parts, like everybody else, is like the little jokes we play on each other that don't make into content. I have like a bunch of rubber ducks I keep at my desk, and they were just for jokes. And I like to line them up in a row, and then Larry likes to come and knock them all down, or they hide them around the office and I can't find them. So those are jokes that people play on me. And then one of my favorite ones is.
That's bullying.
Let me tell you about the time they all glued shit down to my desk.
One of my favorite times was in the first like 2 weeks of me working in office and meeting Tyler. I didn't know a whole lot of people, and I've probably spoken like 2 words to Tyler virtually, but I found out because he told me and Aaron Porter, shout out Aaron, love you, that he hates eggs, but he was also the editor for Egg Jeopardy, which is something we did not know. He hated eggs to like disgusting amount. Like he hates them. So I thought it'd be really funny that whenever he was editing Egg Jeopardy, I would write a smiley face on an egg and leave it at his desk. And then I never talked to him about it.
Okay, great. Yeah, real quick, we're all about to get new coworkers, so I guess just like a quick tip is that's not a great first impression. for all of our new workplaces that we'll find, do not leave eggs on people's desks when they don't like eggs. No. Or
if they do like eggs.
So I guess that's something we can take away from this.
It's all about growth.
That's a really good heartfelt sentiment.
Yeah.
Thank you.
About eggs.
Thank you, host team.
Woo!
Host team did stuff.
Wait, but did everybody say something? Did everybody feel good? I know that we're supposed to be rushing, but I just want to say.
I'm in later segments. I will save my stuff for when I'm in later segments, so that everybody here that isn't in the later segment gets time. But
Also, for the record, it was Trevor Collins and Matt Bragg who super glued ceramic things to my desk that I could barely use my desk.
Yep.
Andy glued stuff too.
Andy, oh my God, Andy Blanchard glued a giant dildo to the bottom of my desk at one point.
Allegedly.
And it took me weeks to notice.
Thank you all so much.
Thank
we really
you guys.
appreciate it.
It only took 3 goodbyes to kick us out.
All right.
Thank y'all.
Thank you guys so much. And again,
No, you're fine.
Yeah.
It sucks. Like we want.
I wish we could have
more
like
time.
5 hours for every group each.
Yeah.
You know. You could hang out here.
Barb, who do we have next?
We got some very stinky folks
I am relevant
coming.
here.
Some
Live action
stinkers?
folk. Come on up. We got live action and stinky dragon folks coming on.
Do you want to switch from this?
Hannah.
I have a lot to say.
Oh,
hi, Cody. Do you want to share a microphone?
I was like, what's going on?
I'll put it right here.
You have to stand there.
Okay.
All right. Do you want to go ahead and start with some introductions?
Yes. Big crew we got here. Chris, you want to kick it off?
Yes, I'm Chris.
And what do you do?
No.
That's good. That's good.
it.
Okay.
I don't have a microphone.
Oh, it got taken? Here you
No,
go.
but I don't. Oh, there it is. Okay. They're swapping them better yet. I'm Blaine Gibson, and I worked live action and on Stinky Dragon. Man, summing up 10 years is very difficult.
Very difficult.
really
Yeah, that's why I just stuck with Chris.
Short
Yeah.
$1 million spot, Arizona Circle,
Yeah.
Farthoofer.
Wait till you update your resume. It's going to be very difficult.
Yeah, especially Farthoofer. That's me.
hello, everybody. I'm Ben Ernst, currently the channel manager for Tales from the Stinky Dragon. I've been at Rooster Teeth full time for about 7 years, but I think I've worked here in some capacity for about a decade. So everything from Stinky Dragon to Extra Life to I think the first thing I worked on was the last episode of the first season of $1 Million Butt.
I was going to say, I remember your PA.
Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
So was Cameron. He told me that the other day, and I was like, no, you weren't.
We baby back then. We babies.
Hannah, what you doing all the way back there?
I'm here. This is where I've been the whole stream. I'm just hanging out.
I'm Jessica. I have been here for 8.5 years. My severance package told me that. Wow, it's been 8.5 years. Loved every minute of it here. This has obviously been the best place I've ever worked at. I started off as a wee production coordinator on $1 Million Blood.
What?
It was the one.
You too?
Yeah, $1 Million Blood, and it was the one where like Michael was shitting blood, so it was just blood. It was what a unique day.
I remember
on set.
meeting you in the woods. There was the lion.
It was
part.
the wood scene with you, and I was like, "Who's this guy with the big weird glasses?" That was you. And then moved.
We need to talk to you
big,
about them.
bottle, like very thick glasses.
Can't
Very.
help that I'm blind.
It's okay. And yeah, have been a producer here, been on the sales team. It's just been a lot. I've worked on a lot of things. I've been
Fart Girl.
Max Krumke. Yeah, 1 and 2, 3 and 4. So yeah, been good times. And 30 more minutes. Well, how could I forget that? Also 30 more minutes. Shout out to Lee's Lover.
Hi, yeah, I'm Cody Graham. I'm a assistant editor and editor over in. Well, I came on as live action. I've been here like 6.5, 7 years or so. I get to work with awesome Andre over there every day. But yeah, I came on 6 or 7 or so years ago, working on MDB, M&A, and I got to be an editor on Stinky Dragon Adventures.
You were on MDB too?
Yeah, I was. Yeah, it was one of my first ones. Yeah.
Blaine's over here like, you were on MD? That was my show. You're welcome, by the way. Hi, I'm Cameron. Came on for MDB way back in the day. I was the last PA to be hired full-time with the company, which I was telling somebody earlier was great because like PAs do a ton of things, but one of the big things is they kind of like set up the snack rotation for sets. and I got to set it, and then no one changed it for a while, and it was like my dream snack rotation. So that paid off really well.
So that's your legacy?
That's my legacy. Mostly that.
Not all the
snacks,
amazing work or anything.
Fruit snacks. We were going off-brand fruit snacks for a while, and I fixed it. We're back to Welch's. That's key.
God intended.
Yeah. Fools. Yeah, you're welcome. But I moved out of that and over to RT Core STF as like an assistant editor. Got into camera with Noelle Wiggins. Wherever you are, we love you. Like 8 shouts for Noelle. That's great. And now I'm the director of photography for all of production. So for this show and for Stinky Dragon Adventures, and even got to make it full circle and DP half of a. That's if you don't work in film, people say DP all the time, and that's not what they mean. So,
Don't explain it.
okay, sure. I got to shoot half of the anniversary episode of MDB, which was super cool, super full circle for me. And Blaine was all right to work with on that, so pretty great.
Wow,
Wow,
thank you,
congrats.
Cameron. Yeah, I was prepared. I'm Andre Willette. I'm the senior VFX motion graphics designer. I started on the live action team. I'm still technically on the live action team for.
$1 million butt like the rest
Yeah,
of us.
that's all right.
Honestly, I think
Andre,
the
just
first
lie,
thing I
just
worked
lie.
on was MDB. No, it was the prank video on Chris, the Rainbow Six, like Chris going to a
What the
meeting
effects were
and
needed
getting.
for that?
There was
You weren't actually there.
it was all fake. It was crazy. Like I couldn't believe we were spending that much money on it.
I never even left the office.
Yeah. But I've been here almost 8 years. Worked on a ton of stuff. Way too many things to mention, and it's been just incredible. Of course, and then I got to work on Stinky Dragon Adventures, which was such a delight, and something I never really knew that I wanted to do, like to be on a puppet show.
Same,
but incredible. It was so much fun, and yeah, just an absolute blast.
I'm previously Ash Schmidt. Last 5 days, Ash Willette.
Found love in a Rooster Teeth place.
Cameron's the third wheel on that couch.
Feels great. Love you guys.
No, it's all good. You know, I started as an intern, moved to PA on MDB for art department. Yes.
Oh my God.
Generating jobs.
Yep. Got hired full time to be art productions PA. Moved to contract and did some set dressing for Always Open. And last project I did was I was the production designer for Stinky Dragon Adventures, which huge dream project there.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
the
did
pommel
make the
horse.
I painted the pommel horse. Travis made that monstrosity.
A very important role.
Me?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm Micah Reisinger, and still waiting for a job from Rooster Teeth, but hold my breath. I actually started doing jingles for the company contract-wise. X-Ray and Vav was the first one I ever did, and then did stuff for my brother with On the Spot and various other shows. Always Open, did a thing for that. And then Stinky Dragon was kind of my big ship that I was a part of. And edit, write, compose for that. I was very grateful to be a part of that, and very grateful to get to know a lot of you people. So that's me.
Oh, God.
It gives me PTSD.
Immediate boo from John in chat. Immediate John boo.
John in chat.
Instantly.
Boo.
He wasn't even watching. He just felt it.
Yeah.
He was like, I gotta sign in.
And then we got Hannah back there.
Hello. I've been here the whole time for any dropout enjoyers. I did not start on $1 Million Butt. I have been here for just about 8 years. I was lucky enough to share a little hole in the wall office with Andre. And I started as a producer on a bunch of stuff, but really I started with RT Life. And that was how I met pretty much everybody at the company at one point, was just harassing people into letting me film them doing weird stuff. And now I am the VP of content here. So
That's
quite
what's
a
up.
journey.
Woo!
Long time. Yeah.
We got it, everyone. Yes. Okay, cool.
I think since we're short on time, and I can say this because I'm in this segment now, we should probably just like focus like just anything that's going to be on there. We should focus on like whatever clips you've got, like stuff you want to show. Do we have
Are we
stuff?
handing it over to Chris?
No, you know what? I literally
he already had it
last
pulled up.
night. I just went through
Yeah.
like a lot of pictures, and
As
they're
we
they're just
go
random.
on, we
That's 636. Joe the
remember.
cat. This is RTX. I don't know, just random picture. That's Blaine drowning me in mustard.
Wow.
This is
Hey.
after Simple Walk 2. Very tired. Our
Was that with the Nazis?
What?
What?
yeah, I think it was actually.
Yeah.
There were some Nazis.
Yeah. There's not a lot of context.
Not
There was
even serious. Not even
Yeah.
kidding. There was a guy with a swastika.
Two.
two swastikas.
He was like
Side, yeah.
one swastika on his face
Let's
wasn't
not
enough.
spend that much time talking about that. Let's talk about
Yeah, you know what?
How
Yeah.
about other stuff.
I like
Reflect
this story.
on some nice memories, shall we?
This is at an RTX. My brother and my sister came, and this was at some evening event, and I was taking like, I was like, oh, let's get a picture with my siblings. And so I asked someone to take a picture, and Blaine thought it was you explain it, Blaine.
Well, I thought that they were community members, and I was like, oh, they get a 2-for-1 special, a little bit of Blaine, a little bit of Chris. So I'll jump in here. And then this guy was so pissed, and I was like, must not be a Blaine fan.
There's my brother. He's like, who's this asshole just jumping in our family picture? And he was like, I was about to hit him.
He was not happy.
You look like you know you're not supposed to be there.
This is a picture of Brandon
Brandon?
Parmahini sleeping in the annex on a laptop cover. I think we were working on the RVB 10-year anniversary Blu-ray set.
With the tiniest little phone.
I was like, why is he sleeping on the laptop cover?
Well, he wasn't
this
comfy.
New York Comic Con, which is the first convention I went to. I think it was the first time I met Barbara. No,
I
because that was
thought you
RTX 1.
Yeah.
But this is the first event I went to, and it was really special. This is just I don't know what that is. Just a random photo of Adam Galveston.
These are all Christopher's pictures.
Yeah,
we don't know where they've gotten
they're
them.
random. This is a barbecue at 636.
Whoa.
That might have been
There's
Fart
Bernie.
Hooper.
Whoa.
Yeah, there's Bernie.
Chef Bernie.
This is just a pretty picture. I remember it was raining, walking out of the annex.
This is your
Really
fault,
important
Hannah.
memories. Really important memories.
Sorry,
here.
this is just Monty was just sitting on a couch like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
And I was
Yeah.
like, what? So I just took a picture. I don't know what that is.
How
That's
many photos do you have? 'Cause I want to let everybody.
I know.
Yeah,
I know
yeah. Y'all just keep talking. I'm just gonna go.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know. Do
Well-
you have any stories that they want to share? Or?
This is like watching a car wreck. You can't look
You
away.
can't look away.
I mean, that was live action, you know?
It
was in
was.
some ways a car wreck.
Some of my favorite memories is, yes, I know we've talked about $1 Million, but it was great. Although it was incredibly stressful because we were shooting like once a week, just for like months at a time.
Oh, yeah.
And as you guys know, you guys seen the episodes, they're freaking fantastic. They had so many wardrobes, props, extras, sometimes working with children. And while it was so stressful, it severely outweighed, like it was just some of the best times we've had. Laughter, stuff like this would happen on set, just Blaine and this weird dummy, that very sexual times frequently. Arizona Circle, I can't even, Haunter, everything. We've just made so much content, and it's been a blast the entire way.
The fun thing about MDB and Arizona Circle too is like the diverse locations and characters. You know, it being both sketches and stuff like that. And just like, yeah, I'm like watching back on a lot of this stuff. I'm like, I don't remember half of this stuff because we're just constantly moving and doing all these different things.
Do you ever, like, traveling around Austin, you like see a house and you're like, I think I filmed, I won't tell you what scene in that one, but it was a weird one probably.
My partner Kristen's out the audience. She shakes her head because anytime we're out in Austin, I'm like, shot there. Like I've seen so much of the city.
There's that alley.
Through like locations and scouting and shoots and stuff like that.
Andre and Cody, I have a question for you guys. Have you ever like gotten footage back from things that we've shot and you're like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is this? Is it ever like disturbing to you? Troubling?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't hoping to bring that stuff up, but yeah. No. I mean, you know, I think a lot of times, like what you were saying, there were times where I think we were just shooting so much and we were getting so much footage in. I mean, there were times where like we were working on multiple episodes or multiple shows, I would say, at the same time. And there was just a lot of times, you know, like I was an assistant editor, so I was just seeing all the footage. And a lot of the times I didn't know what we were getting, and I was just like, I don't think I've seen this script yet. I don't know what the hell. It's just like, yeah, there's like dildos, and then there's an alien, and then now they're in a scene together. Yeah, no. So yeah,
I was doing this thing during SDA when Sneaky Dragon Adventures when we were filming, where Chris or Blaine would be like, all right, let's roll, and then they'd immediately change something, so there'd be 45 seconds at the top of the clip where nothing's happening. So I just lean in and start talking into the microphone on the camera like, hey Cody, it's Cameron, played some more Starfield last night, ruining any context you might have gathered.
A full audiobook worth of content.
Yeah, you know,
just
a lot.
talking, hey Cody,
it's on the supplemental material. If we ever make a Blu-ray, yeah, we'll just hide it. It's like one of those hidden things in the menu. You know, it's like you got to go down to the languages, and then you got to hit down twice, and then you'll get the camera cut.
I think you weren't. I didn't know if you were seeing it or not. And I didn't want to tell you to look for it. And then one day you just randomly slacked me like, I did that in Starfield last night too, and it was great. Oh, right. Weeks ago.
Yeah.
I told you about that.
Something that I feel like I would be remiss not to talk about this, but I've been in a lot of different departments at Rooster Teeth, marketing, community, social, everything like that. The time I had doing live action stuff, like $1 Million Butt and Immersion, Stinky Dragon, and like those projects, every single time I was doing those with you guys and like getting to film these like weird, fucked up, crazy shit, I would often find myself thinking, I'm getting paid to do this.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? It's just like such a strong level of gratitude and just joy that you guys brought to my life. And I feel like you guys are the people I spent so much time with this company, and like, you guys are family to me. Everyone here is family to me. But like Chris was just scrolling through some of those photos, and it's like you almost forget some of these moments.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
But in the moment, you're just like, this is the craziest thing I've ever done. How could I ever forget about this? And I'm so grateful to have these memories and to have the videos that we made together to help think about those throughout.
We're locked in for life. Like, we're family now. We've gone through insane scenarios.
Yeah.
Just, everyone was talking about cum earlier. Like, we're growing old together at this point.
I think that's like, I can't speak for everybody, but I feel like everyone's had that moment that's kind of clicked for them on set where you've had that like, oh shit, I could do this for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
Like if
Hey,
anyone
we were trying.
if anyone ever asks me how to get a job at Rooster Teeth, I'm the last person you want to ask. I feel ass backwards to this place. I have a degree in computer science. I'm not using it at all. But like, there was a day I think it was the Fallout immersion shoot where we had like 2 locations. It was shot over 2 days. It was at some Air Force base, I think, and where there were a bunch of like asbestos. It looked real bad. It was probably not safe.
Well, it was supposed to look like post-apocalyptic.
It did.
There's definitely asbestos in there.
Yeah.
But I mean, we started at like 8 a.m., 9 a.m., and ended at 11 p.m. And we're in stage 5. We just pulled the production truck up. We were still offloading stuff back to like just get it in storage. And I remember like Blaine came around the corner. I think you'd already wrapped for the day. You could have gone home, but you just came in to help us like finish unloading. And then pulled a 6-pack out of your car, tossed it to like everybody that was still there, just kind of sitting and like sweating our asses off. And like that was the moment I was like, oh, I fucking love this.
Yeah.
I could do this forever.
A really quick note about that Fallout thing. It's hard not to break off into all these side stories, but there was a moment on that where the smell from the place we were in was so bad and it was so dirty that they gave out masks. This is years before the pandemic, and I remember having it on. I was like, I don't like this. This thing hurts my face.
Art department gave me like 40 that I threw in the back of my car, and I still had them. So when the pandemic hit, I was like, oh, perfect.
Oh, great. Way to go, Rooster Teeth. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think one of the craziest things that I learned about being here was like when I started here, I was really excited about just what the opportunity was. I was a fan back when RVB started coming out, and then I forgot about Rooster Teeth, and then I was in college, and it was like, oh shit, they're still around and they're still making really cool stuff. This is awesome. And there are so many things I got to do here that I didn't realize were bucket list things until I got to do them. And like working on a puppet show, I got to make a fucking intro for Transformers on Netflix. And I didn't even know, like, I was a huge Transformers fan as a kid, and I didn't even know that was something that I wanted to do. And just the opportunities of being able to work with so many incredibly talented, inspiring people, and having a community that supported it so wholeheartedly, it was just like, it was so much greater than I ever could have expected it to.
Dude, you elevated every piece of content.
You really
did.
did.
Absolutely.
I remember, like, we always talk, we're all talking about MDB. We all kind of have roots in it. I remember it was black, background with white text, Times New Roman, $1 million butt. And that was like this, that was how it looked before you came on, I think season 3 or something. And someone was like, these look like shit. Let's get Andre on it. And then you just did this amazing title sequence and everything. So props, man.
Thank you.
Anything you guys want to say to the audience or to each other, closing out your time here at Rooster
I'll say
Teeth?
real quick, one favorite thing. It was a behind the scenes thing. I don't think it ever came out. And John Mace, I'm so sorry it happened, but God, I miss the axe throwing alley in stage 2. The secret axe throwing alley. Art department.
Wait, what?
You never heard of this?
I only learned this like 6
Coming out
months ago.
now. Art department. We secretly built an axe throwing alley. The stage. We had all the old sets. It was like a maze. We made a little maze to go to a. We built it to safety regulation.
Yeah, but it was still
We
hidden
built
from
it
HR.
properly, but it was secret, and John Mace did shut us down. But for like 2 or 3 months, we threw axes every day after work, and it was the best.
I carried an
And-
axe in the back of my car.
Yes.
And then at the end of, yeah, but then I had use for it. No, but
Yes, officer.
That's how I'd blow off steam, or that's how I'd
It's
go
for a
just come up
secret
with
alley.
ideas for stories. I'd just be
Yeah, there would be days where people were frustrated, come in during lunch break and be like, I need to go throw axes for a couple minutes. And
Great.
you would just
If
hear
I had known
dunk.
about
But because it was in stage 2, you know,
got 2
we're
weeks
working
to make one.
construction, there's hammers going all the time. So the sound of an axe hitting the wall didn't sound any different than our normal work. And
That's so funny.
yeah,
I will
God,
say,
I miss those days.
yeah. I'll say really quickly, I also came up from, like a lot of us, from the audience and from the community. And I remember the first Rooster Teeth shoot I was technically on was the day 5 shoot, you know, at RTX. And I remember seeing Chris from afar. I remember seeing you at Badge Checkout. I'm Carrie, I'm sure I saw you at some point. Just seeing all these like legends, you know, like Bernie and Jeff and Gus, and just being filled with so much like excitement because these are these larger than life people that I could see on the screen, and now I see it in person. And to be able to work with you guys was so fucking cool. And you got me my job, Barbara, being your personal assistant guardian and stuff. And then you just put a word in for me, dude. Like, you changed the course of my life, and all of you guys have. I'm so grateful for this friendship and for working for Rooster Teeth. This has been such a magical place, and I didn't expect to cry, goddammit. This is why I was like begging not to do this stream.
Blaine, I have to say this about you. You are easily one of, if not the most talented person that I know. And I'm so honored that I was able to help you get here. But honestly, it's all the work that you've done and the person you are and the creative genius that you are. And you've become one of my best friends over the course of these past years. And I'm so grateful that this place has brought me you and all of you guys and all of these people who are my best friends and who nothing's going to change when this goes away because those friendships are going to last forever.
Yeah.
But I just want you to know like how incredible of a person you are. And
Well, thank you.
a lot of these people are saying like, I got them to Rooster Teeth, I got them their job, but like you guys got here. It's the talent and the drive that you guys have shown. And
Well, and I remember my entrance, you know, thing. I was talking to Matt, and he was like, "What do you want to do?" And I was like, "I want to do what Chris does."
You regretted that.
I want to be a little Chris. That's exactly what I said.
And look what I put him to do. Look what I made him do.
Yeah.
Blaine's in there. Do you know where Blaine? Guess where Blaine is?
was that
Oh my God, yeah.
I'm wearing that same belt buckle right now. Yeah.
do you still want to be a little Chris?
Yeah. I always want to be a little Chris.
He wants to beat a little Chris.
Don't we all? My first job was MDB, but it was the Roundtables Day for I think season 7, which the intro of MDB, where you're sitting or where you're sitting at the bar. That scene we filmed, I think, all of them for that season in one day.
Yeah,
it was my first Rooster Teeth job, and I came from the community as well. So like, talk about like you saw every single cast member come through. And it's just crazy. Like back then, I was on cloud 9, so happy to be around these people who I've loved their shows for years. I was working with them, and now you guys have been the most amazing and supportive friends. You've trusted me to lens your shows and design sets for streams and do all this stuff. And I know you're saying a lot of us get here on our own, but you truly are trusting people to carry out your vision, and I'm so grateful that you guys are as trusting as you are. I mean, it's given us all so many opportunities. I think I can speak for a lot of the crew here and say, you know, without y'all's friendship and without your trust and without you being great leaders on set for us, none of us would have kind of risen the way that we have and gotten the opportunities that we have. So thank you so much for being great directors and great friends and collaborators. It's been pretty incredible.
Absolutely. Like, I have a lot of feelings about today, and just in general, I think I've described it. Today feels a lot like kind of high school, like the last like senior year, you're about to graduate, and everyone's off to go do who knows what. But
Still got 2 weeks.
yeah, still got 2 weeks. But like, really, I just feel lucky to have met all of you and gotten to work alongside all of you, and not just because you're immensely talented, but because you're just good people. Like, I can't think of anyone else I would rather have gotten to work with over the last 7 years, decade, whatever. Like, I feel very, very grateful.
Yeah. I mean, I feel a very similar thing. You know, I'm always astounded and very surprised. Well, not surprised, really. I'm just very astounded by, you know, the creativity that everyone here has showcased over the years and on all the shows that we've worked on. And just the depth of knowledge and skill. And not only that, but just you guys are just, you're just really good people. Like, you guys are just really wonderful people. And you're always people that, you know, I feel like people, you know, we always felt like we could go to you, or we could pitch something, or we could say, like, let's try this. And it was always met with, you know, kindness and like, yeah, let's do that. Let's see how this works. And like, you know, a lot of collaboration. And that's, you know, in a way we're kind of spoiled for it because we were all so close. And, you know, I think a lot of people in this industry worry about that, of like people getting, you know, not senile, but like negative or anything like that. But like, you know, this has been a very positive and collaborative place to be all these years, and I'm very lucky to.
Well, and your work ethic is fucking unmatched, and I can say that about everybody up on the set. You guys have put so much of your whole ass into every piece of content you guys have touched.
For real.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, imagine working for a company where there are just hundreds of people that are hyping you up every day. And they're people that you look up to and are inspired by, and the feel that they are also excited about what you're making is just unparalleled. And then blow that up a million times with the community. Like, it just the immediate feedback of being able to make something and see someone react to it and see how much they're enjoying it. Yeah, like it's an environment that's just impossible to recreate.
I just want to say thank you to all of you and everyone who's watched over the years. For you think about your life and it's like it doesn't feel real sometimes, you know, because it feels like pretend. You know, does that make sense?
That is the opposite
Like,
of real.
But like, it's like this isn't a real life.
No,
this isn't how life goes. I can't be doing this for a job, right? Like, it
Surely
just
not.
feels like you're just always like there's something's. Yeah, like
Dude, we fucking walked to Mordor twice.
I know.
Yeah.
Like, are you fucking serious?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, and I think of all the adventures and experiences that I've had, and with so many people, and it's been a very special. I just consider myself so lucky to have been a part of it and to have met so many people. So thank you to everyone.
Thank you guys.
Thank you all so much.
Love you. Yeah. Give it up for live action and Stinky Dragon. Man. Thank you. Oh my God.
There's a lot of emotions.
There are not enough hours in the day.
No, there's not. And I mean, I think
You're the little side guy.
I love it.
Also, yeah, if anybody wants to come sit up here
Yeah.
on the
More than
back
welcome.
tables, everyone's welcome.
I think one really important thing to remember is just that we're not all dying.
Right.
We're all going to continue to hang out and work together as much as possible, and you can continue to follow all of us as much as you want.
And I think that's a big thing is, you know, stick around to people's personal socials and try to support and follow the projects that they're going to be working on next, because there's a lot of very talented people here who are moving on to new things, and they're going to need your support more than ever. So
And we really appreciate it.
all right.
Coming up
Oh.
next, we've got the Death Battle team.
Woo!
Can we y'all want to come on up? We got. Well, you'll hear about introductions. I just realized we've been like saying everyone's name and then
Right before they say their own name.
Amongst Death Battle, I also made a lot of animated adventures. And seeing Chris, I think at the final hour, docs Bernie's phone number. I was like, oh shit, give me a couple weeks. He'll tell the story in a podcast, and we got ourselves an episode, baby. Like, so good.
Well, hi guys.
How's it going?
Good. Welcome.
It's been wild. So many laughter and much crying and it's
y'all are gone through the gauntlet today.
Yeah, right.
It's a lot. I'm hanging on by Red Bull right now.
Yeah, y'all haven't had, I think, the opportunity to go outside the studio.
There's an outside
where there's drinking. The vibe is way different.
Yeah. Okay. No, I was going to say when you walk through, it's like party and hugs and like reminiscing, but it's just like so much energy. And then sometimes you'll walk in here and it's one of the very like sweet emotional moments. And it's like you walk through the wall and the vibes have just changed.
They're both important.
One of my favorite moments from earlier in the stream, I didn't want to call it out in the moment, but Adam Baird was having a really like sweet sentimental moment, and Jordan Levin was just behind like doing little dances with his face mask, and I was like, oh god,
it's all needed.
Sweet moment.
We should do some introductions, right?
Yes, please.
Sure. Hi, I'm Sam. I've worked on Death Battle a long time, since the Obama administration.
Is that how we're measuring things now?
That is true.
Hi, I'm Ben. I created the Death Battle show in 2010.
Jesus.
Yeah. And now I'm here, so yay.
Yeah, you get clapped. Fuck you, Sam.
It's going for Sam.
No, hey, I'm Chad James. I play Boomstick in Death Battle, and then I've been thank you, thank you, Danny. Yeah, and then I've been fortunate enough to, since becoming a part of Rooster Teeth, explore many different things in the company, including the crazy shit we did in Core.
Oh boy.
If there was a Core segment, I have so much footage because you know that I would always I would whip my phone out immediately when something was happening, just trying to get like any of those like RT Life in the moment
That's
content.
like a stream on its own.
Yeah. The one I should have brought, I didn't think about it, you would be sitting here hosting while we were talking, is we were doing a merch photo shoot. And Barb had these gigantic pants. I don't know why they gave but they were humongous, so big that she pulls them up to her shoulders. And so just imagine that Barb in pants that are covering up over her shoulders.
I have a giant pair of legs.
And so we're all giggling about it, and then she just turns and looks, and she just like crab walk, and then I have my phone out, and then she just like nightmare runs at me. Anyway,
that sounds like my sleep paralysis demon.
Yeah, I am your sleep paralysis demon.
So I was fortunate to be able to do a lot of stuff. We could talk about that, but we're here to focus on Death Battle for right now. So.
Hey, what's up? I'm Austin Harper. I've also Obama administration, I believe. Over 10 years on Sunday, actually.
Damn.
So supervising producer of Death Battle, a lot of stuff on the 2D team, Nomad, Camp, and a lot of secret development projects that'll never get to see the light of day, but were a ton of fun to work on.
A lot.
He told me about some of those the other day, and I was like, what?
So yeah. I did not tell you about anything.
What are you talking about?
I mean, whatever. Okay.
I just real quick before I introduce myself, I like that we didn't even get through introductions before Chad launched with the story.
I'm sorry.
It's just the kind of person Chad is.
Today.
Yeah, I'm Josh. I was hired about 7 years ago as an editor, and now I write and direct on Death Battle, among some other things.
Awesome. Thank you guys for being here. Woo.
Yeah. Thanks for having us, which I feel is like a very good sentiment of Death Battle joining Rooster Teeth, because it's very weird in the scenario because like, this could sound bad, but don't mean it bad. But it's like we weren't asked for, right? From Rooster Teeth. No, this is real. This is real.
Nobody wanted us.
No. As I said, I know, but listen, like, because it's an important part of the story and us like becoming part of Rooster Teeth. Like, it was basically like, you know, parents got remarried and we were a kid, and then now we're now we're being told like, okay, hey, like, so basically, Screw Attack got bought by Fullscreen first, and so we were under there, and we were going to kind of help shape their like gaming vertical and everything like that. And then Fullscreen bought Rooster Teeth, and then they looked and like, we have two gaming entertainment companies, both in Texas, like one in Dallas, one in Austin, and it's like it just makes sense to put Screw Attack under the other one, like, and so that's how the relationship with Rooster Teeth started.
Yeah.
And like we had known each other, and like, you know, like I think you guys came out to an SGC even before we were under RTX or under RT. And but that was like the beginning. So it was like, okay, mom and dad say we need to play together, so like let's see how this works out. And it was a super cool experience because we were able to take the show like to places we never ever like thought we could do because of getting to work and getting on board into the animation team and meeting so many talented creative people who then got to work on the show. And I'm talking a lot, so I'm gonna let other people talk. But that was the way it began. And it was really cool to see like departments and everybody embrace us and just find out how we could work together. Yeah, and so it was a really cool welcome.
Yeah, we're always the cool kids.
Were we?
Yeah.
Really?
Well, I was like afraid
we were the
that
cool
y'all are too
kids.
cool to talk to.
Okay.
Yeah.
I still
Oh, yeah.
feel like that.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not talking right now. I'm too cool for this. No, I was honestly terrified when we first joined because it was through these like all these hoops of company changings and whatnots. So when we moved down here, I was concerned that like we wouldn't fit in, or RT wouldn't know what to do with us, or the RT audience would be like, who are these death metal guys? They don't belong here. So it was incredible seeing just what being a part of Rooster Teeth allowed us to do, and all of you guys being welcoming and letting us do our thing. And then, I mean, you can see it from the growth of the show itself. Like it's on the internet for people to see. If you look at the year before we were with RT and then the year after, like the show evolved drastically in so many amazing ways. And there's so many other additional people who joined on. Like we wouldn't have brought on people like Josh, for example, to work on it.
My first Austin hire, and such a good one.
And it's, I mean, I've talked about like the origin of Death Battle and stuff before, and how like Monty's animation was an inspiration for it. But I don't know if I've necessarily talked about like my origin, which is
Ben's origin story.
Yeah, when my mom and my dad met. No,
thank God we're ahead on timing for this stream.
It's quick. When I first joined Screw Attack, which was the company that Death Metal was made under, I had already been a fan of Rooster Teeth, and so I had actually made for a school project a machinima video using Halo 2 of like me getting sucked into Halo 2 and a Spartan runs around chasing after me or whatever it was. And the guy who ran Screw Attack came in looking for interns the same day that was due. And I was like, can you just stick around while I show this? And see if, maybe it'd be a good fit. And so that's how I got into this in the first place. And I'd always kind of figured like, I'll stick with this weird internet company for like a couple years and I'll go to college because I was in high school at the time.
I'll get a real job.
And then it was a very different environment back then, right? Like this is a while back. I didn't really understand the media environment I was jumping into. But as I watched Rooster Teeth grow and evolve, and you guys come into the scene and turn it into what it became, that changed my entire outlook on where I wanted to go from there. I was planning on figuring out how to enter this film industry thing as some kid from a suburb in Texas. I didn't stand a chance, right? But then Rooster Teeth grew and grew and grew, and I'm over here in Dallas thinking, I want to do that. And that's what made me stick around the Screw Attack space for so long, eventually build Death Battle. And then lo and behold, later on, I was like, oh, one day maybe I could be a part of a company like Rooster Teeth. Oh, guess what? And now I'm here. So that was a wild circle for me.
Yeah, and I would say beyond just the development of the show and just the show kind of increasing in quality and scope over time is the development of the people on the team, being able to work with Rooster Teeth gave us a lot more resources, but a lot of mentorship and the ability to collaborate with a lot of people who are super talented in everything that you do. I had the fortune to work with Carrie before, on some camp stuff. And
dictator in the VO booth.
But no,
I mean, work with you. So
we learned a lot from our peers, and we got to kind of level up what we thought production could be. There's all these systems and tools and ways of thinking that we had never really broached before back in Dallas, and we just really kind of got to learn from all of you. And I think we're all better for it. So
plus,
everybody.
Rooster Teeth gave us raises, which was
that is
pretty
true.
sick. As a Cialis rep will tell you, a raise is a raise. That was good.
That's good.
Well, it's so crazy that we ended up under RT because I remember probably one of the first things I guess watched online was I'm sitting in Sam's house because if anybody doesn't know, Sam and I have known each other since he was 13 and I was 15.
Which president? No.
yeah.
I was at least Bush administration.
Yeah, I might have been Bush. But anyway, and so I remember we were on his couch playing Halo 1, right? And he's like, you've got to watch this internet video or whatever. It's they made a series but with Halo and it's funny. And Sam put it on. And I was like, so like I remember that so vividly. Like the first time we're playing Halo, and then there's this Halo show, and watching it, and like I wasn't even into content creation. This is when I thought like, oh, I'm gonna be a pro skater. Like, cause like, like Sam.
He thought a lot about his life. Let me tell you.
Well, it's like, I mean, you know, we were sponsored at the time, and that's what we, like all day, every day we would skate, and then we'd get back and we'd play some video games, and I guess watch Red versus Blue in the beginning, and then I eventually found my way into content creation, and then discovered that I have a huge passion for it, and I love this, and so that was cool, and then. The just most insane full circle moment that not only did we end up under Rooster Teeth, we got to write an episode of Red versus Blue in the like anthology season or whatever 14, we called it, the clever one. And so we're getting to write this, and Ben was a huge Red versus Blue fan. Like I had fallen off like early on because again, I'm gonna be a pro skater.
Pro skater.
But like
there's still time.
Yeah. So for me, I was like, this is so cool. And then Ben's like, yes, like, yeah, there's still time. Yeah, that's gonna be great, dude. I got thrown off of a mechanical bull the other day, and I felt it for
what the
days.
fuck were you doing on a mechanical? We don't need it. The time. Think of the time. Talk about we're trying to be professional.
That's
he
what that is.
the pommel horse.
That was just coming off the bull. Anyway. But yeah, so not only do we get to like write an episode of Red versus Blue, but then I remember we were talking, and like when I was creating the boomstick voice, like, you know, we talked about it's like it's a stereotype of like a redneck weapons expert kind of guy is what we were thinking. And so I was like, oh, let me do like a little bit of Adam Baldwin, and then also like I loved the Sarge character.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's, you know, and Sarge is a little bit more lipping up, and then so like, it was the combination of like, how do I do my version and add these other elements, you know, and then it sounded like this, right? And it was just like. So then Death Battle has already become a thing, and now we're there, and then we get to write an episode, and then I got to be like, hey, Matt, this is a crazy idea, but Sarge is kind of part of the inspiration for the boomstick voice. What if we kind of implied that Sarge is Boomstick's father? And Matt was just like, absolutely. Like, I mean, didn't even wait to consider it. He was just like, yes, absolutely. And I'm just like, that's so cool. Because like
in retrospect, one of the only times Matt didn't have notes. That's how you know it's true.
Well, a long time you guys have been around.
Yeah.
Earlier than most people here at Rooster Teeth. I know it's hard to kind of sum up your time, but is there one kind of thing you want to say as a goodbye, as a thank you, as your time together?
Oh man, yeah, it's been a wild ride. I'll talk about more stuff on the Extra Life segment.
Just coming up, right?
But yeah, no, it's been really, really cool to meet all of these people, these amazing creative people. This is the thing that I'm sure everyone's been saying is just like everyone that creatively that you get to work with here just like puts their heart and soul into it and makes things better. And Death Battle's a show where we get to experiment and people get to put their creative mark on it because every episode's different. And so we got so excited, we're like, whoa, we're getting to work with these animators who have done these amazing Ruby fights. And then they were like, this is awesome, I don't have rules. Like, you know, I get to make, and they would make such like everybody seriously who has touched Death Battle has contributed to the show that you see today. And it was so much better for the fact that we then were dropped into a much bigger pond of creative people. So
absolutely.
Do you guys have anything you want to say?
I mean, just short and sweet. You know, I think that I'm never gonna forget this time here. I think that, you know, I think a lot of us are gonna go off to do some really, really cool stuff. I'm excited to see that. But I think I speak for everybody when like this time will always be valuable and it's always gonna be, you know, a significant part of my life, and I'm very thankful for it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I just wanted to. I mean, I think this company is really, really special and has been for me like since day one. Like I went to school at UT and I was freelancing in town and for a couple of years, and I always wanted to work here. And then one day I see on the website that these guys are looking for a top 10 editor, and at that point I was writing for Watch Mojo, and I was like, the stars have aligned for me. This is for me. I can do this, you know. And so it's just been special. Like, it just has felt special from day one, and even
and
to
you've
now.
done so much stuff. You came here like, I'm going to edit top 10s, and then you have written, directed, and done some live action stuff. You've done a lot.
And no one, it's felt like no one at the company has like, you know, no one gate kept anything. You know, it was just like, if you want to do something cool here, go do it. And I was like, cool, I want to do that. And, you know,
honestly, I think it's because that's what's happened to most people here. Is we came in for a very specific, smaller thing, and someone believed in us and gave us a chance to do something else.
Give us the opportunity,
and gave us opportunity.
Yeah. And circling back to what I was saying before,
the fact that people believed in what we were making here is super important to me and meant the world. And also, just everybody watching, thank you for your support for all these years, but also everybody who's here and everybody part of this company. I'd like to say, like, what you do has mattered. Like, I'm not the only one here, I know, who has a story that's like, I saw Rooster Teeth and it inspired me to do this. You know, a lot of people here and outside of Rooster Teeth have that story. And I just want to impress on everybody here, like, you have inspired people. You inspired me, you inspired other people, probably somebody standing next to you right now. So thank you, all of you, for what you do here, what you have done here, and what you'll continue to do.
100%. Sam, any last words?
Yeah, what dumb joke are you going
No, I mean, yeah, just a thank you to everybody. I have a lot of stories. Like, it's weird walking around today and seeing the people, and like even people I didn't work like Blaine's the reason I got my first ever sunburn because he kept us out on a Let's Play. We were filming.
Oh, mine was so
Let's
bad.
Play channel, remember?
Let's Play.
Mine was so bad.
First time in my life I ever got a sunburn. We were out there so long. Anyways, Jessica Visemi had to kick me for some cucks show we filmed for Funhouse. Cut the whole thing. I was there from like noon to midnight. Every bit was cut. Anyways, it was a great time. I do love this company. I've had the best time of my life. I was a weird, like, I grew up in cults. I literally didn't receive an education, and then now I have a career. Like, it's been a weird fucking ride, and it's thanks to these people letting me try. And that's the thing I'll take forward for the rest of my life is give people the opportunity to try, because if you do, sometimes you get surprised. Sometimes.
Don't worry about that little drop about cults.
Yeah, I got tattooed and drugged in with Jack. Like, dude, it's been a good time. It's been a really good time.
Ben drops the most sweet and inspiring way, like, the perfect close. And well, there is a close that I have in mind. Yeah. So just to wrap this up, I saw Duplicate X mention the chat. All you want to hear is Chad say one more time, it's time for a death battle. Fine. But right before I do that, I will say we got Barbara to voice Mama Boomstick as like the longest callback ever. I love a good callback, good. And I told her on a live stream because she tried to do the voice, and so I was like, if we ever voice Mama Boomstick, like I'm going to hit you up. And we had the opportunity so many years later.
Yep.
And then
8 years later.
And I was just like,
so long.
it's time, it's happening. Like, so, anyway.
Honored to be a part of it.
Yeah, we appreciate it because you're always down, and so is anyway. Okay, it's time. It's time to move on. All right, I guess last time for now. It's time for a death battle.
Woo!
Oh, this song.
Thank you guys.
Oh yeah, stay tuned for an update on our channel.
Yeah. Hey, thank you. There's more I need to steal that.
Thank you guys. Thank you, Death Battle.
Thank y'all so much.
Yeah, you're staying here.
You should leave and come back.
So just what you said at the end, there will be updates on Death Battle.
Yeah, so we're still employed until the 10th, and
Yep.
so we will keep an eye on the Death Battle channel for an update before the 10th. The video will be posted.
Great.
Awesome.
Yep.
All right, well, let's move on to our Extra Life segment. So
Come on
Katie,
up.
Jack, Chelsea, come join us.
What? You're kicking me out of my... What? Is that my phone?
Hi, Internet.
It's out of my pocket. What? Really?
This is just as organized as a real Extra Life.
I can move over there. I
Yeah,
can
you
move over here.
Yeah, that was the
Just
point.
for the
Hey,
camera's
I want
sake.
yeah, I like this big old light. Okay.
Have you all nice and close.
Hi,
welcome.
Hey.
This is definitely not going to be an emotional segment at all.
No.
Dude.
Not even a little
We're
bit.
pretty hot list, actually.
Yeah.
You
know
are.
that about. I'm
done crying.
I just want to
Get
point
it all
out that we are exactly 2 hours behind where we're
Yeah.
supposed to be.
Yes.
We started
This
noticing
was
that
meant
we
to
were
be 2 hours.
getting a little further and further behind as we were going, and it's like, okay, we're
At a certain point, she's like, what are we going to do?
Yeah. As long as we're here, they can't shut us down, right? That's how it
Can
works.
anyone kick us
What do
off
I keep
the internet?
I don't know.
we're filibustering. I
Yeah.
think
Yeah.
is what it's called, right?
That's what they did with the Halo servers, right? As long as we're here, they can't shut
I was
us
part of that. I did that. I feel like don't need it, but can we go ahead and start with introductions over there?
Sure. That's Dragonface.
Hey!
No,
What a
I'm Jack.
callback.
I've been around for a while.
I'm Katie. I've been around for a while, minus 9. That was an age joke. I'm Katie. I do Extra Life, and I've been in the community for a really long time. I did Rooster Teeth. Shout out to my Australian friends who are just waking up. And
You also
RTR.
voiced the Ruby character.
I do. Well, I do. Who knows what she is? Anyway, Chad.
Yeah, hey, I'm Chad. I was just here on the previous segment.
This is a different Chad.
And
This is new Chad.
I then was very, very, very fortunate to be brought in to help with Extra Life.
I'm Chelsea. I was here earlier, and same as Chad, I had the wonderful opportunity to come and join y'all for Extra Life.
Well, the work you guys have done over the last 10, 11 years? 12 years?
How long have y'all been married?
Oh my God.
Did we have it one last time?
So we did 11 big RT Extra Life productions, but a lot of people forget 2 years prior to that, Jeff and I actually did an Extra Life stream. That was the very first one we ever did.
I rolled my eyes because it's like, Jack needs his accolades.
I'm qualifying it. No, that was, so Jeff and I did it because it was the thing I read on like Kotaku or somewhere. I was like, oh, there's this gaming charity going on where you play video games for like 24 hours. And it's like, oh, cool, yeah, we can do that. And so I talked to Jeff about it, and I think at that point it was just him and I in the office. And we played video games for 24 hours straight. A bunch of people came by, like Monty came in and played Ninja Gaiden for a while, and it was wild. And and actually Katie was watching from Australia at the time.
That sounds creepy.
As we're
she knew what she wanted.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what. Oh my God.
But then, it was really cool to actually see people like donating money for a good cause. And I was like, all right, this is, we're playing video games. And then right around that time, we started building out our broadcast department. And then Patrick showed up, and then he was like, let's do something big. And we started doing the RT podcast, and actually on this set. And so it's like, let's do Extra Life again, and we'll do it real big and huge, and it'll be a lot of fun. It's funny, I see Blaine's here because the very first RT Extra Life we did, the first official RT Extra Life, to start the stream at 8 a.m. because it was 8 to 8. It was myself, Katie, and Blaine was there as an intern at that point. And they just gave us an iPad that had camera switching on the iPad, where it was like, just do it yourself. And so
that's how we. Sorry to interrupt you, but that's how we figured out when you do elite donation and we get to spin the wheel, but the cameras all shoot at different things. That's because we were just literally pressing buttons on this iPad. That's where it came from.
And so it was the three of us, and we set it up, and it was like 8 o'clock hit, and it's like, all right. And so we started the stream. We went on for about 10 minutes, and then we checked the site and realized that we were not live.
We were just private.
Yeah, we were private.
Yeah,
that's
we
what
were
it was.
private.
So I think Blaine then ran to the production area and actually made us public. It was like, oh, hey, everybody, now we're doing Extra Life.
But we had to do the whole first bout of energy all over again.
It was just a dry run.
We were,
Well,
just a rehearsal.
you burn off all that real like super energy to start it, and it's like, oh, hey, we're doing it again now. And anyway, but and that was 11 years ago at this point. And so, and then we just kept going and going and going. I think that year we made we raised like $80,000 or something, and the next year was like 150. And then just over the years, I mean, did you reach out to Mike Kinney? Did we get a number of how much we've raised?
I was about to ask. Yeah.
So we've raised over $8.5 million, and with
That's
that,
wild.
I know that is wild.
Y'all did that.
Yeah, right. So we're
yeah.
clapping for everyone here and everyone who's watching.
I will be the one that said that y'all deserve a lot of credit too. Really.
Thank you. We call ourselves the facilitators.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just sit here and look pretty, and
that too.
They do everything else.
Horrible things for their money.
Just torture his balls.
Torture Jack over and over again. But yeah, and so that was the first year we did that, and then we kept going on, and it started getting bigger and bigger, and it became almost like this sort of like party. It was like a Rooster Teeth party, because we could do stuff that we would never do anywhere else at any other time. And so it was like people would try things, and then we eventually moved over to stage 5, and we started doing it there, and that's when Chad came down.
Dude, okay. Yeah, so we had just been, I don't even know if, we weren't even going to be put under you guys yet. We didn't know, but we knew like, hey, Screw Attack's here, Rooster Teeth is here, and you guys were like, oh yeah, you guys should have a segment, an Extra Life. You guys want to come down? And we're like, yeah, absolutely. So we came down, and I think, was that the Amiibo cockfight?
Yeah.
Was that the first one?
Was it Sean was the killer? Who was
Sean Bolin was the executioner.
Yeah.
The mask and everything,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Well, so very quickly, but the concept was like in Smash Bros. You could train an Amiibo to fight, and then you could do 2 of them, and you could just make them 1v1 and fight. And so we were like, wouldn't it be funny if we like had people train like their Amiibos, and we put them in to fight each other, but the losing ones got destroyed.
As an Amiibo collector, it really hurt.
Yeah. Oh, and so we had done it at SGC, and a golden Mario died, by the way. And so anyway,
don't worry, I have.
So we're like, this will be great. This seems like this will be a good vibe for Extra Life and whatever. And when I came down, and I was just in awe, right? Because like we've been making stuff on the internet for a while. I'm like, yeah, we got it. I came and I walked into that, and I'm like, the cameras, the broadcast team. I was just sitting here being like, oh, this is incredible, like to see how fast broadcast running and moving cameras, and they're on the walkie-talkies and the headsets, and we're getting everything just to make the show happen. And then all of this crazy shit's happening, and then like people get tased, and like are they eating a spider? What's happening? Like we're killing toys. And I seriously was just like, this is fucking cool. And also I was just like, I just want to sit and observe. And you can go back and you'll see in Extra Life segments, I don't want to like insert myself in anything. It's like I just sit on the corner and just be watching whatever. This is like, and I'm just like, this is so fucking rad. I love this. And then I got pulled into shit.
I was gonna say it's fun for us because we're like doing like a kind of vibe check of everyone on the couch, just kind of like a Jedi, like this guy's got good energy. Like, we'll take him. Yeah.
Yeah, that bit me in a lot of stuff. Making eye contact and you're just like, oh no, what am I gonna have to do? But
See, I learned.
Yeah.
Don't make eye contact with anyone.
Head down.
But I love
if you're in a laptop, no one can like interrupt
Exactly.
you. Yeah.
Why do you think I always have it with me?
Mm-hmm.
But I was so impressed. I was so in awe, and that I was just like, wow. And that's what it made, like the first two was like, this could be really cool. Us being under Rooster Teeth, right? Like, because I want to do more of that. And then I think we did another segment the next year, and then we became official. And it might have been one more year where we produced a segment. I can't remember.
What year did you slap Matt?
That was that year.
That was day one.
Oh, really?
That was day one. Day one.
That was because Chad showed up and it's like someone's like, someone should slap Matt. And Matt's like, okay, I'll let someone slap me. And
no one would do it.
Matt was the CEO, and everyone's like, nope. And Chad's like, I'll hit him in the face. No problem.
Yeah, let's go.
And so Chad rocked
and you
up
did.
and dropped him.
Yeah.
It was like, all right, cool.
He consented.
He said he was down.
Yeah. It was for the kids.
It was for charity. Yeah.
Sorry. For the
No, at that point, it was for the kids. Now it's
yeah.
for the
And
kids.
thanks a lot. You
Thank
whenever
you,
university.
Penn State.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, I know it's not the loss of Extra Life. We've talked about potentially continuing doing something every year.
Yeah. So, I mean, obviously, RT Extra Life will,
You gotta get some movement in
Chad,
there.
give me your balls.
It's the movement.
Took it apart.
I was wondering why there was someone on each camera doing this.
It's like,
immediate PTSD.
this is intriguing.
Did y'all see me? I jumped.
Yeah.
Pain.
That is both such a good and bad sound.
Yeah.
I know.
Exactly.
It is.
Yeah, no, RT Extra Life obviously is no longer going to be around because RT is no longer going to be around, but Extra Life will continue in some form or fashion. Our friends at Hang Time have already reached out and said, hey, our studio is your studio.
Amazing.
We have a lot of people in the Austin area that want to do stuff. I mean, there's going to be something. We don't know exactly what it'll be, but obviously Extra Life, it's not a Rooster Teeth thing. Extra Life exists outside of Rooster Teeth. If you go to extra-life.org, you can sign up right now. You can join a team. You can make a team. Please do so. Please support those guys. We love them. Children's Miracle Network has been so good to us. Again, we've raised over $8.5 million for them, and so they've been so great about giving us so many opportunities and bringing us out for so many cool things, and and teaching us things. And honestly, so many. One of the most special things for me about all of Extra Life is hearing that when they would set up local guilds, which is like a group around the different areas when they were setting up Extra Life, like Austin has a guild, like Houston has a guild, like Maine, or, so anyway, all these different cities have guilds. They would always ask, where did you learn about Extra Life? And the people at Extra Life would tell us half the room would say from Rooster Teeth. Wow. Which is wild to me. Yeah. So like that more so than anything is probably the most important aspect of this. We're like raising money for our local hospital and eventually for like all the hospitals in the U.S. was great, but like hearing that our impact has spread and getting actual confirmation that it has spread is such a cool thing. And so, I mean, the good that we did and the money we raised was awesome, but knowing that tangentially, like it spread even more so, like that's huge to me.
And we got to talk about some really cool things along there. Like remember our big push for mental health awareness and, talking about that. And, I know I've gotten messages from people that talked about how like that was really helpful.
Yeah.
Oh, it's sneaking up on me.
Oh, there you go.
Oh boy.
Anyway,
I at some point I do want to share a story about the unit, but I don't want to interrupt you right now.
Yeah, I was going to say, like Chad was saying, we had specific targets, and one of which was the mental health facility here in Austin, the mental health healing garden at Dell Children's Hospital is just down the street from us, like 4 blocks away from Rooster Teeth from our studio here. And you can drive down Philomena Street in Austin, Texas, and see on the side Rooster Teeth Healing Garden. and that's not going to go away.
Yeah, see,
that's going to be there forever, as long as that hospital exists. That's because of you guys.
Yeah. I think it's, I mean, kind of touching on the mental health unit specifically, one of my very favorite stories. As Jack mentioned, Children's Miracle Network, Extra Life, Dell Children's, these places that we had worked with for a really, really long time, would help educate us to make sure that, to help us feel really informed about the things that we were sharing and that we were telling people. And so we got to do these behind the scenes kind of walkthroughs of the hospital. And Jack and I went on 2 different ones. They didn't want to put us together. They wanted us to have 2 independent experiences. And so we got to meet a bunch of different doctors. We got to go and see and meet with patients and see parts of the hospitals that, ordinary, what do you call them? Visitors don't really get to see.
Right.
And I didn't get to do, got it. I didn't get to do this one, but for some, like, my experience was so personal and so intimate and so special to me. But Jack, when he came back, he was like, yeah, and I got to go to the mental health unit because when he did his, it was open and he was able to actually go and see it. But there weren't any patients in it when I did mine. There were when Jack went. You can't get into that mental health unit unless you are like a parent or caregiver to the kids. No one is really allowed in that unit, and for good reason. Jack got to go, and he comes back and he just says the most simple thing. He said it was so special and so beautiful because there were these teenagers. God, I can do this. There were these teenagers, and they were just outside in the garden, laying on the grass in the sun, just like silently or like just chatting, whatever, just laying down with like their feet and their toes, their hands in the grass, looking up at the sun, just like chilling in this safe space in the Rooster Teeth Healing Garden. And for some reason that has stuck with me.
For some reason.
For some reason.
Yeah, for some reason it's just hitting.
Oh my goodness. Mental illness is like a cage. And the visual image of these teens, preteens, and teens, being able to go out into the space that's safe, to connect with people who have a similar experience to them. Because they weren't laying down with their friends from school. They weren't laying down with their parents. They weren't laying down with the nurses. They were laying down with other kids who were in there for an important reason, you know. And so to share that in that space that we got to help raise money for and make available to our community now, but like Jack said, for the rest of however long that building stands. I mean, there are kids there that it's going to help for decades. There are kids there that it's going to help that you'll never know anything about. And I think that is so important about what we do, because it's not about helping, you know, it's not about just helping my sister, who I love more than anything in the world, and her daughter, her little baby, or my nephews, Jack's sister's kids. It's about helping people I don't even know, because that's what it is to be in a community. It's to care about people that you don't know for the better health of a society. And so I just want to say thank you to everybody who's watching and everybody in this space, in this building, who's been a part of that, because you are part of something really important.
Yeah. And I mean, yeah, huge thank you to everybody. Like, we always, when it's like, oh, we're going to talk about Extra Life, we all get brought up, but like everybody at this company comes together. That was another thing that was so cool, is like everybody. It's like, oh, Extra Life is where everyone gets together. Do you have an idea? Hell yeah, let's try and make it work. Let's do it. And the depths and extremes of people, what they would put on the line for doing this. Like that picture of Chris getting like drowned in mustard or whatever by Blaine. Like, I was on the court, I saw that picture and I just flashed back to just being like, oh, you poor bastard. Like, you know, like, because you went through it in that one, I remember. But like, and then Blaine would always come up and just have so much, it's so much passion and ideas and like, yeah, we could do all this stuff. And that was like that around the whole company. And it was so like a huge shout out to all of them for help making this. We just are on the microphones more when it comes to that, but they're the ones like who they put so much time and effort.
If we brought up everyone who had a hand in Rooster and Extra Life, we would literally have everyone in the company in front of the cameras right now. So
Yeah.
it's everyone did something for it.
Yeah, I saw Adam Baird poke his head in a little. He worked so much behind the scenes. Yeah, there his face right here, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. God, he has put in so much work to make Extra Life function.
I mean, and the broadcast production team and Patrick.
Yes.
I mean, doing a full blown production like this for 24 hours is not an easy feat. It's really not.
No. And real quick, Chelsea, I want to point out, so Chelsea, we brought Chelsea in to run the community side of Extra Life. We started doing another 24-hour stream.
Yeah. 25 hours because we already...
daylight savings.
Daylight savings, so 2 a.m. happened twice. And no, it never got us confused at which group was at 2 a.m. Yeah, I actually brought my Extra Life jersey that the community had gotten together and made for all of us. Y'all remember those?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we started like the very first year we did it, we had not quite enough groups to fill 25 hours. And I was like, okay, we need to find like one extra group. Is like, I think it was a single streamer. She was doing shinies, like iTinkerbell, I think. But the third, the fourth, the fifth year, we had so many groups that we actually had to do auditions.
Yeah.
That we had to be like, okay, they're all Rooster Teeth community groups located somewhere in the world. They all have these incredible ideas. Lindblad and I would spend so much time like going through the list of, okay, can we narrow it out by tech? No, everyone has really good fucking tech. Okay, can we narrow it out by the plan? Like I talked to Chad and Jack about it. It's like, okay, they want to duct tape someone to a wall and have like firefighters come and save them.
And I'm like, hell yeah.
He was a paramedic, I think, to be fair.
It was like, well, how do we like guess it? And so by the end of it, we would actually end up shouting out, okay, there are these other groups that are also going on at the same time. And we were seeing them grow. We were seeing them actually go from, hey, we're doing a 6-hour stream to, we're at 36 hours. We're going to keep going because we just keep getting more and more money for all of the local hospitals. And that was the coolest thing about Extra Life is we did it for Dell Children's because it was here in Austin. But as long as you were a part of Extra Life and joined our super team, you could still pick the hospital that was in your backyard. And this last year when we did Extra Life, that was the thing that we really embraced. It was like, we've been doing this for so long. We have done so much for adults, children's. We want to make sure everyone is as supported as much as these community groups have been doing. Yeah. And y'all were able to do your own backyard. And keep doing it. Don't stop.
Very special.
Like,
You organize that stream every year. Yep. And there was always something happened. I would get sick, or like I got booked at a convention or something. I could never ever make it. I think I only made it to like one. There was always something that came up. Anyway,
fun. Anyway, I'm sure we're running low on time, but I see in the chat right now, I see Too Spooky. I see. There's so many things.
Can you all point your mic at Blaine?
Yeah, Blaine.
Can we get
come give us a spooky?
Spooky.
There you go.
Well, thank you guys for everything that you've done.
Absolutely. And Extra Life will continue, obviously. And so the spirit of RT Extra Life will continue on. Keep an eye on all of our social media. We'll let you know. It's going to be November when it kicks off.
It'll be called Extra Life, whatever year Katie and Jack got married +1.
Perfect.
That's a long title.
We'll find an acronym.
Awesome. Well,
thank you all so much.
Jack, you're going to stick around?
I'm hanging around.
All right.
But thank you, Chelsea, Chad, Katie. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you all so much.
Thanks, y'all.
Bye.
And if I may, while I'm here, do y'all want a snow cone?
I would not say no to a snow cone.
Actually.
They have something called Dragon's Blood.
Thank you.
Because...
Tiger blood.
Oh, Tiger Blood.
My hero.
What camera are we on? I would
On
like
the
to
overhead
call
cam.
out...
Are we still hot? Are the mics still hot?
Yeah, we got shout out real quick.
Oh, yeah, we have a quick shout out from Chelsea here.
We do. So, Casey Snowballs, which is a local Austin snow cone place, has come out for our final stream. They're actually out in the parking lot. So everyone here, get one. For those of y'all that live in the Austin area, check out Casey Snowballs. It's good. this is sounding like a really weird ad read.
Yeah.
Check out
really want to say like
Sometimes we just like
thank
things. Yeah.
like they're legitimately just coming out because they've been here with Rooster Teeth before. They wanted to come celebrate. They heard that we were shutting down, and they're like, "Hey, can we bring y'all some snow cones?"
That's so cool.
We love it.
So,
well, thank you, Casey Snowballs, and
Yeah.
thank you, Chelsea.
Thank you.
Yay, snow cones.
Wait, does someone want to sit over here so I'm not sitting alone
you're
by
all by yourself.
myself? This is awkward.
Well, you guys came before we even called you, and I love it. But we got the Inside Gaming crew here.
Yay. Inside, where's your microphone? Did you lose
We
your
got
mic
one more.
already?
We got another one.
We got one more.
Here you go.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh. Well, now I
did
have
it.
two.
Anybody need one over there?
Shelby still needs one.
There you go.
Do we want
Let's just
to?
mix these things up. Sorry,
Man,
Mike.
we're so organized.
We're so sorry.
Can we start some introductions over here?
Go around the room.
Oh shoot.
Yeah.
If you don't mind introducing myself first for the Inside Gaming segment. Hi, I'm Kai. Honestly, it's weird being up here because I've touched so many things at Rooster Teeth. I started out being a guest. I started out being a fan, then became a guest on Achievement Hunter and Rooster Teeth Core, then became an Achievement Hunter, then became a producer, and I've produced RTP, I produced Stinky Dragon, I produced Inside Gaming, and I produced Achievement Hunter. I think I'm forgetting something, but yeah.
All the things.
It's a lot.
All the things.
All the things.
Yeah. I was not prepared for introductions, surprisingly. I'm just coming off of a 5-hour delayed flight. So, hi, everyone.
It's a good thing we are 2 hours
Yeah.
away.
Yeah. When I found out, I said,
for Blizz.
thank God. Hi, everyone. My name is Blizz. I am the one who destroyed Rooster Teeth.
Everything. Yeah.
I think everything. Inside Gaming's office, or not Inside Gaming's office, Achievement Hunter's office,
STF.
STF, Gus is dead. Yeah, basically that's it. But yeah, I started as a little guy on the internet and tweeted at Rooster Teeth that I wanted to do work with them. And it worked somehow, and I scammed my way into this company just to destroy it from the inside. As Blaine is nodding, yes. But yeah, I'm one of like the main streamer peoples for Inside Gaming, and yeah, I don't know. I love my team. They're amazing.
Hi, I'm going to use my government name since you all follow me on LinkedIn now. Hi, my name is Black Crystal, or BK Crystal. And I don't know, what's up? I'm here. I play video games still, apparently, for monies, and that's insane that you watch me. Thanks, and I'm happy to be a part of this team. Emotions suck booty cheeks, so if you see me cry, you didn't see it.
Hi, I'm Jack. I met the guys at a poker game about 17 years ago, and I was writing for a website, and they were like, hey, do you want to write for us? And so I pitched them some ideas, and then through a series of circumstances and events, I ended up at Inside Gaming. No, but I genuinely love working with these guys, and it was so much fun, and I'm excited that we get to keep working together on our own stuff, because I do not want to lose contact with them because they are all incredible, and this team is amazing, and we did so many really, really awesome things, and I'm sad it's ending, but I'm happy that I got to end this way.
I'm forcing you to play video games with me. So
I've played video games so long.
You're not tired?
I'm so old.
Can never escape.
Hi, I'm Brayland. I'm IG's official TD and also official parent.
Yeah.
I make sure that everybody at least tries to stay on TOS. I'm not always successful, but that's just how it is.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say like keep us alive, and I was like, yeah, for the most part, yeah.
I tried. I didn't succeed, but I tried.
Hi, I'm Shelby again. I am the social media manager basically for Inside Gaming.
Yes, you are.
Yay.
Before we move on to, memories and stuff, I do want to just announce that, the technical current line producer of Inside Gaming is Erin Porter. She is not here right now, but they would not be who they are currently if it wasn't for her. So shout out to her as well.
Let's go. Ain't that the fucking truth?
Love you, Erin.
We love Erin.
Yeah, so Inside Gaming, what a weird trajectory for Inside Gaming. So those of you who don't know, Inside Gaming started at machinima.com back in the day. It was actually Funhouse spawned out of Inside Gaming. All the people left from, all the guys left from Machinima, started at Funhouse. Inside Gaming lived with Machinima for a while. And then ultimately when somehow through our various compilations and mergers, Machinima got wrapped into Rooster Teeth. Like, I guess it got bought, parent companies, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And so we had started up the No here, doing a bunch of awesome news coverage and whatnot. And the No eventually transitioned it back into Inside Gaming. We brought back Inside Gaming again. And then that ran for a number of years, actually did really, really well. And then slowly, it started changing a little bit. People left, would move on, do different things. And then I started doing reads for Inside Gaming. I started doing news reads for Inside Gaming, where I was just reading a teleprompter. Evan, who's our writer, is amazing. He did a bunch of really great stuff. Love him. And then after some time, it was like we were going to do some big shifting. And so Achievement Hunter was going to go on and do some different stuff. And I was going to move on over to Inside Gaming full time. And STF was shuttering. So it was like, hey, we're going to move Jack and BK over to Inside Gaming. And Blizz is going to be joining from STF. And it was going to be this news thing, and we were also going to do a streaming thing that were going to be two separate things with the same cast. And I said, hey, that's a horrible idea. And they said, no, we're going to do it. And I said, okay. And we made a big plan for the streaming thing. And then about 2 months later, they're like, hey, we're just going to mix them and do the same thing. And I was like, okay. And then Inside Gaming was a bunch of different things for a while. And then eventually ended up just being gaming streaming, and it was a blast. And I loved it.
It's
and that's the story of Inside Gaming.
Jack would say, hey, this is a bad idea, and everyone would be like, no, it's not. And then later on, it was a bad idea. And I'd be like, yeah, y'all should have listened to Jack. What the hell?
Wild concept, listening to Jack.
That's it, exactly. That's my MO here at Rooster Teeth. It's just no one listens to me, and then I'm like,
And look where we are today because of not listening to Jack.
If we listened to Jack, we would have been fine.
Who knows?
I said invest in NFTs, and we did it.
That sounds like Red State Jack.
Jack.
State Jack.
That sounds like Red State Jack to me.
Someone get the glasses.
No.
No, we don't
He's
have
dead.
the glasses. He's dead.
Do you guys
We
have a
shot him
couple
in
like photos and stuff that you want to show? I see Kai by the computer.
Oh, do we have photos?
So Kai, I was going to wing
Producer
it.
brain right there.
Yeah, I was going to wing it, but Kai was like, yeah, we have photos. And I went, what?
I'm so scared.
Is there anything like illegal on there? Are we going to be TOS?
No, no TOS. I don't have anything from the stream, thank goodness, because you guys did some crazy shit.
Guys, I'm so sorry. This is how the stream ends, is that showing stuff from Inside Gaming.
Yes. A lot of photos I have are actually from just the hangouts outside. So I'm going to go with this photo first. I think I'm doing it correctly.
Go for it.
Outside Gaming?
Oh.
So for those that don't know, this was Blizz's first day in the office. And Blizz talked about the tweet that he made to be like, hey, Rishi, I would love to work with you. I was one of maybe 5 people that immediately sent it to Joanne, who was in charge of head of talent at the time. And I was just like, get this man on our
Kai literally went, vouch, check your email. And I went, oh my God.
I literally was just like, oh, why didn't you message me directly? I took it personally a little bit, honestly, that you didn't. But that's one thing. I don't know when this picture was taken, but y'all know Team Friendly Fire, always and forever. This is a video of me and BK somewhere. That's my sister for life. The amount of things, if I did a slideshow of all the things between me and BK, there'd be too many to go through. I have a picture of me and Jack at the soccer game, football.
Go Verde.
Football Verde, go Verde. Jack, just the amount of things that you showed to me, just showing me around Austin, like, it's so hard moving across the country to anywhere new. And I am not a Southern girl. I'm from New York. And the amount of times Jack would just randomly hit me up, be like, hey, me and Katie, hey, me and Katie. I have a picture of Katie in here, too. When we went, I closed it.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. It's a screenshot.
That's her right there.
How did you ruin the whole thing?
beautiful
How did I
vista.
ruin the whole thing? Well, the X is under the X, bro.
Insane.
There's more pictures in there. I'm going to show them during the next... Oh, someone's controlling it for me. So I'm going to show them during the next portion, which I believe is H and Dog Bark. Shelby, there's a picture of us at your Barbie party in there. Braylon, I didn't have the picture of us when at the Halloween party, but that would have been something else. But for anyone who's curious, though, like, Rooster Teeth extends past the content. Like, it extends outside these walls. Every single person on this stage I've hung out outside of this place, these 4 walls, and like that. I think that's why I'm not sad. Like, I feel weird for not being sad, but I've seen all of y'all outside of here. I'll continue to see all of y'all outside of here. Y'all are stuck with me. Sucks. I know I can be a lot. Sucks. And I'm so sorry for taking over the Inside Gaming portion, but I was the only one that sent photos.
No, I mean, but you're right about that. Like, we see each other outside. Because I literally, after this, I'm like, God, I can't wait to take tequila shots with y'all and like stuff like that. This is just where my mind is. Because I feel like I've had the grieving moment, and God, everything fucking sucks. But I had the grieving moment, but there's still like those memories I like holding on to that will just make me cry on the plane ride here, as I'm like, I don't want to miss this final stream because I love these people so much, and I want the community to know how much I love these people, because y'all have actually like changed my life for the better. I didn't really feel confident being on camera, especially being a streamer, which is weird. I have a fear of being on cameras, which is wild. But ever since coming to Rooster Teeth, y'all have embedded confidence in me, but also the community has embedded confidence in me to be a better creator and a better person. I'm still evil, mind you, but
He lies, but
I really appreciate the community for putting trust and confidence in me and making me be a better person, because I want to be, and I want to be the best creator out there if I can. So thanks, community. Thanks, Jack. Thanks, BK, Braylon, Shelby, Kai. Thank you. I appreciate.
You're so good at what you do, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what I do, but
You do a lot. Let's be very clear. You do a lot, and you're a fantastic human doing it.
Blizz, I'm gonna tell you this once. People talk about you behind your back.
oh, what y'all saying about me, Blaine?
I want you to know the amount of people I've talked to in this company and outside this company that's just like, if there's one person here I'm not worried about, it's Blizz.
That's scary though.
The
pressure.
But it's pressure, but it's also grounded in greatness, because that is what you are. You are greatness. We're already seeing what you've done before the announcement, during the announcement. It's just it exceeds anyone's expectations of what they could have ever expected from you and what you could ever expect from yourself, and you are better than all of that.
Thank you. Hold on.
No emotions. No cry.
Thank you. But also, I want this team to realize too, and I've said it multiple times, we did not fail for Inside Gaming whatsoever. We did the best that we could do, especially with the resources we were given, which, if we're going to be honest, wasn't a lot of resources. So we tried our best, and I'm glad how far we made it, but also I'm glad about the community that we created, because those are some unhinged motherfuckers, and I am so happy to like call them, the insiders. What
Insiders?
Insiders.
The iguanas.
The iguanas.
God damn it.
What? Who are y'all?
Everyone wants to go inside her, though. Are you sure?
Where are the iguanas then? If they don't?
It was such a weird, interesting mix of talent with Inside Gaming, and on paper it should not have worked. But I think somehow us together, we worked really well. Like BK and I worked together so well. We did a podcast together. Like Blizz, you and BK worked together so well. Then Blizz, you and I had this awesome energy too. It was like this. I keep talking about the triangle of like how Inside Gaming worked, and it was so great. And we had such a fun energy that I'd never experienced at Rooster Teeth ever. And so I'm sad to see that go away, but at least we can keep making content together outside of this. So. And I also want to give a big shout out to BK, because she is incredible.
Y'all will never know.
When she came in and joined Achievement Hunter, I was like, this girl is special. And so, that's why I approached her about the annual pass and got her to join me there. And
if you start crying, I start crying.
Swear to
This
God.
is the thing.
It's the last one.
Swear to God.
I can't look at this.
This was the one you were supposed to cry on.
But like that's why I knew like BK and I worked together so well, and I knew we were going to be okay with Inside Gaming, and then Blizz coming in and just adding that extra special bit on top. It was so great, and I'm so happy that we went out this way. So love you guys.
I think we did. I think we went out perfectly because we finished twice technically.
Yeah.
I think that's really good.
I don't know. Does this mean we finished together? Yeah, we finished together, and we finished 3 times.
We could finish again.
Yeah.
Now we could all
again.
Everyone's gonna remember 9/11. That's when Inside Gaming ended.
God, we're gonna need some fucking aftercare after this.
It was April 9th and April 11th were our last streams. Was 9/11. Everyone's gonna remember 9/11 and Inside Gaming.
Oh, I'll never forget almost getting Jack in a do-rag.
I know, we almost got Jack in a do-rag.
And a braided wig.
No.
Braided wig.
There's still time.
But I really enjoyed how Jack got comfortable with his jokes around us, because it made the content so much funny. The inward breathing was hilarious. The
out of context.
Hilarious.
I don't want to know.
Can I say the soft R? Hilarious. Love that so much. Hey, did you blow bubbles as a kid? Well, he's back in town and he's calling you, whatever it was. Those were like the funniest jokes that you would always have like that one joke that would kill me, man. And I love it. And I will never forget those.
I remember Shelby cut together the clip of that joke, of the inward breathing joke, and watching BK react to it, because like I said it and then you kind of laugh and then BK is like, huh, and then you can see it sink in, and then she's she's literally on the floor crawling away by the end of that.
I don't think he realized. I think he laughed because it was like, haha, punchline, I'm streaming.
Yeah.
And then I go, no, I don't think you realized what he said.
I did it. And then Griff comes out of nowhere.
Everybody starts laughing.
Griff comes out of nowhere
I
being
think
like,
it was
what the
better
hell?
trying to explain to John the context of who's in Paris. And he goes, I don't
It's the Rugrats, if you were
understand.
wondering.
Yeah, the Rugrats.
Well,
They're in Paris.
the feedback in the note was like, well, is there added context for this social clip? Like, I don't understand. I might not get it. And I'm curious if the audience will. And I said, and I just said a Spotify link of JC's. And I said, Paul so and we posted it, and it did really well.
It did really well. But it's those moments where I'm like, I'm going to always remember the laughs that we shared, because Jesus Christ, y'all are the funniest motherfuckers I know. I swear to God.
That's the damn truth.
It's so annoying walking into an office and seeing like all these talented people, and I'm like,
It's like,
God
damn, how
it.
can I be funnier than the rest of y'all? Like, it's so hard.
But I got
Oh
one
my
up you, I
God.
guess, somehow.
I have to put in work to my jokes. Jesus Christ.
I know you guys have, you've only been around, I think, a year or so.
Inside Gaming just over a year. Yeah.
I think that a year and a half technically for my entire career here.
But in terms of like your experience with Inside Gaming, is there like a final thought or anything you want to leave the community from your time there, or even just at Rooster Teeth in general?
Yeah. I have something to say, and I'd rather not go last since, again, not in Inside Gaming right now.
Yeah, and we will be moving to Achievement Hunter right after. So.
Perfect. So specifically for Inside Gaming, I'm talking to everyone here, everyone here, and everyone that's not here. Inside Gaming has created one of the safest spaces for so many types of people I've ever seen at any media company form of representation ever. The amount of representation in race, in gender, in sexuality, in age, in height, just the
It all matters.
You didn't need to bring Griff into this, okay?
I didn't say names, but you all should be so proud of the safety net that you created. I don't think there's a single person who can say they didn't see themselves in someone that came on that screen. And that means so much as someone who fights for representation, as someone who fights, this is it. As someone who grew up watching Rooster Teeth but didn't see myself, but that was okay because I enjoyed the content. It's meant so much to see yourself and then see people that loved people like yourself, and then see that is you all should be so proud of just the representation alone, let alone the comedy. The representation alone, you should be so proud of yourselves.
So glad I could be there to give straight white guys, a voice.
Hey, full straight white guys. There you go.
But
Chance
It's
to
finally
be
your
heard.
time.
Finally, my time.
That's the tea, though, because like that's the main reason I wanted to do this, is because I wanted to be able for the community to see themselves in the content, because there are Black members of the Rooster Teeth, there are queer members of Rooster Teeth, they exist out there, but they don't feel like they can see themselves in the content. But now they can't say they don't see themselves in the content, and that's what's so fucking amazing. So my final words to everyone: first and foremost, whore members, and then second, the only reason I did this wasn't because of the pay. It was for the health insurance, it was for the community, and it was to work with these amazing people. And I'm so glad that I continued doing this, because I am a better person because of this entire experience. So thank you.
You were trying to say something. I happily not say something. Was I incorrect in seeing that?
I mean, it was fine. The joke is over, so I can't say it now.
No, I want to know.
I don't even remember anymore. It's fine. I will go ahead and say my piece, though, because I feel like it should end on one of you two, because y'all were the faces. I do want to say, as my time with IG is ending, fuck. No, I refuse.
What if you did?
Let it flow through you.
No.
That's good.
I will not. That this team could not have been a better match. Like, we loved each other. We respected each other. We were there for each other. And through everything. And I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Y'all will never, know how amazing everybody was, how intelligent, how much we worked and tried and listened to each other and actually worked so well to get everything we wanted done. And I am so blessed and I am so grateful that I was given the opportunity to work with these fine people. And I remember the joke. It was that Blizz always called me out when I was laughing at my fucking TD stand because he was always like, every time he'd see me from behind, he'd just be like, Braylon is fucking losing her shit right now. And I was just all like, leave me alone.
You're a part of the show. You have to.
Yeah,
so
you're
when
a
you
part
laugh,
of it.
you're a part of it.
every moment of behind the scenes, on the camera. You were in on the bits.
I don't give a shit. If you're a TD, you're a part of what we're doing. So you have to be a part of the show.
That's something that I couldn't that was my favorite, was the fact that y'all accepted me. And even though I was behind the scenes, y'all were like, no, she's IG. She deserves to be heard. She deserves to make jokes. And Blizz calling me funny will always be a highlight of my fucking life.
You never called me funny.
Because
Whatever, he's called me funny before.
I've called you funny. Shut up.
Funny looking.
Shut up.
I know I made great faces. No pause.
I just want to shout out Ash Hildreth, who is the editor for Inside Gaming.
Yes.
I don't know if you're in this room, but I do hope that you're watching.
Ash. Saw him on
Ash
earlier.
edited the streams and the VODs, as well as I may have provided feedback and guided the social clips. But after the first couple of clips, Ash really just knew their voices, knew their senses of humor, and really was nailing down that inside gaming and innuendos and jokes. I just want to give a huge shout out to Ash.
Wait, Jack, before you go. Also, huge shout out to Aaron as well, who would constantly remind us that we are people and not just machines that have to keep going.
Yeah.
And that is the nicest thing that I've just ever had in a producer, is just someone to tell me that hey, you do not have to keep going. Please take care of yourself.
Yeah, Erin, to her credit, she would always say this is a job. We love this. This is great, but this is still a job. You have a life. Take care of yourself. Make sure you're okay.
Yeah.
And enjoy this while you're here, but by all means, take care of yourself. And she was very, very adamant about that. And I can't stress how good that is to hear.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, BK.
Are you ready for your test?
Oh no. Oh God.
Can you please thank all of the mods without your sticky notes to use for reference?
I'll wait.
Don't look at the chat.
I'm chatting in the chat.
A couple of them are even looking at you right now, right over there.
No.
They're in the room.
Poison Arrow, Colin, Rygar, V2 Blast, Galaxy Queen, and others.
There are literally so many of them right over there that you haven't even called out.
Yeah, my heroes. I love our mods.
Not even fancy Nancy's
Can anyone
pinned
grab those notes?
comment.
Not NRD.
NRD in the room.
Yeah, NRD, Nubian Princess.
Nobody.
Rick's right over there.
Right there.
I'm gonna be honest though, this is more. This is more than he remembered last time. So progress.
At least it wasn't just 3.
He took the effort to make
be
me
a happy.
It was the only chance I'd get, Jack.
Oh, please end it. Please end it.
Okay.
Shut it
I give you a D.
Sorry.
I give you a D.
I think that's
You
nice.
give me a D?
Yeah.
I don't think he'd take
Set up
a
or-
quarter of them.
Would I take your D?
Severance. Yes! I want my severance. I want
Isolate that, clip it. That's my new sub alert.
it.
You can follow me on
Flip
Twitch TV. That's a Blind Crystal. Donate to my Ko-fi. Every time you sub, you'll hear him say that.
Oh God.
Thank you guys so much to Inside Gaming for everything you guys
Thank
have done.
you.
Thank you for being here.
Love you guys.
Yeah, y'all are staying because our next group is Dog Bark and Achievement Hunter.
Woo!
Can we get Trevor? Can we get Joe?
Bark, bark, bark. Bark, bark, bark. Woof, woof. Bark, bark.
No dogs.
Bark, bark, bark.
If Alfredo's here, be like, no dogs.
No dogs.
No dog.
No dogs.
Is there dog?
No dog.
No dog.
Dog.
Sup, dog?
Yeah,
How you doing?
yeah.
Well, this is weird.
No dogs.
Oh my God,
You
it's
have a
been
mic?
so long since
I
we've
don't
all been on the stage
Have you
together.
tried to pick that up? BK, have you tried to pick that up?
Why would you ask?
Be worthy.
Try to pick it up.
Okay.
Here, you may hold your microphone.
It is heavy.
Yeah. Use all your muscles, BK.
Do it. You can do it.
It's not that heavy.
I remember that.
Have you not picked that up?
I've
before?
never picked it up. No.
Here's
Larry. Is it heavy?
Now smash something with it.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's heavy. It's heavy.
Pretty heavy.
Leave it there.
No, it's not.
Oh,
Oh my God.
Lonely Island destroyed a table.
That
with
table
With
is
that
barely
hammer.
holding
It's
it
about to destroy that table.
For the frame.
What? It's hey,
It's still moving.
Is it moving?
it's fine.
It's on the
Is it-
ground just
is
so we're
it
not blocking
moving?
anybody's framing. Joe's
it's
being
perfect.
Mike was
Perfect.
asking.
He said it there.
Yeah.
He wanted that.
How bad does it look on the camera? Probably
Yeah.
not that bad.
How long until the Achievement Hunter
You-
segment do we break a table?
All right, so I just want to say we are obviously running very, very long. So if you have been on other segments before, let's try to prioritize the people who've not gotten a chance to say anything yet. Obviously, we want to get to everybody, but I just wanted to make that note since
I
there's
wish
a
she
lot
was
of
looking right at me when she said that.
No, you're.
Also, did anyone else bring? I still have pictures.
I believe it's only you.
Okay, well.
We could probably just talk memories, I think.
Okay, cool.
Unless there's
Yeah.
like one thing you want
Let's
to
talk secrets.
secrets. But we'll first, obviously, let's go around and the people we haven't seen yet on
We got
stream.
two.
Let's introduce some folks.
Hi, Joe.
Well, you guys have been here, yeah?
Yeah.
Hi, Trevor.
There
Hi, I'm
we
Trevor.
did it.
Hi, I'm Joe. I was a part of Achievement Hunter and Dog Bark, and now I'm here. Yes,
A lone wolf.
Trevor.
We like to test him to make sure that he's present of mind and, you know. So I'm Trevor. I Game Kids fame. And then thank you. And then I dabbled with Achievement Hunter for a long time. And then Dog Bark. And now here. Yeah. It's been here 9.5 years.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, welcome, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I will say also for the Dog Bark boys, Michael and Fredo couldn't be here, but they are, you know, they're out there doing stuff. I actually don't know what
They're at a concert,
They're at a
right?
concert.
Cameron,
Yeah,
like
don't
some
want to
music
dox them, but they're
festival? No,
doing
for
some
sure.
fun stuff out in a state in America.
real life.
Yeah, in a state of America.
But also in our hearts.
Yeah, they're dancing in our hearts.
Really quick though, speaking of Mike and Alfredo, I actually went out of my way to message as many people past and present of age and Dog Bark to see if they had any final words to say since they couldn't be here. Michael Jones, thanks for letting me quit my real job and enabling me to make a living fucking around instead. Also, why is my physical pain such an enjoyment? Y'all, and I don't use that word lightly, are sick. Until we meet again, Michael Jones.
Wow.
Aw.
Beautiful. Okay. I like how you read it like him.
Yeah.
Tried my best. Tried my best. Alfredo, I've been in the gaming industry for half a decade, and before I joined Rooster Teeth, words cannot describe how magical this place is. I've grown into the man I am today because of my time here. I am forever grateful for the talented people I got to know and call friends. To the community, thank you for putting up with my shenanigans. I love you all. Alfredo Diaz.
That's sweet.
And I do want to make sure that y'all as Dog Bark get your times, but I do have some other age members to say, but please take the stage, it's yours.
No, knock it out with
No,
it.
definitely,
finish it off?
definitely.
Yeah.
Age was so like big, and there was so many phases to it. Like that should be the majority, I think, of the segment.
Okay.
Yeah, let's read some more.
All right, so this one is from Mr. Bragg.
Yeah.
Mr. Bragg. Rooster Teeth was a huge part of my life. It changed so much for me in ways I can't really describe. Even though I've moved on to my own thing on Twitch, this whole time has felt so strange. I feel like a big part of who I was is going away. It's sad, but I know my time there has made me ready for everything that comes next. And that all started because RT took a chance on me. I'm very grateful for that and proud to have been a part of the great times, unique experiences we all shared. To sum up, to everyone I worked with and to everyone in the community, I love you guys and thank you all for everything. Let's keep moving forward together. Matt Bragg. All right.
Yay, Matt.
Yay. Gavin is here, so he did not send me anything. He forgot because we were talking. But Gavin says, love y'all. Ray said, sad to see this happen. I became a fan in high school.
To you?
I thought he was a ghost. Twitter.
I don't
He had to push the wall of cash away from his monitor.
He knows who I am. I think he does. You're more famous than me. Anyway, I became a fan in high school in 2004 and had the lucky opportunity to work there. There were 3 of the best years of my life and gave me the skills to do what I do today, and for that I am forever grateful, Ray. And then Iffy, was fun, live fast, eat ass.
There you go.
That's Iffy.
Oh, that's Iffy.
Yep.
Checks out.
Wow. Yeah. So nothing from Jeff though. That's cool. Whatever. Thank you, Jeff.
He's also here somewhere. I think he's just chilling.
No, Achievement Hunter. Wow. What a thing, right? So that was what 15, 16 years of Achievement Hunter when it all sort of wrapped up, and to think it went from something where literally the pinnacle, the mountain that Jeff and I wanted to get to was when you go buy your video game at GameStop, you would buy your copy of Call of Duty and then buy a DVD that had all the tutorial guides on how to get the achievements. That was success. That was going to be it. It was going to be Brady Games magazines and Achievement Hunter DVDs. And then it took a wild spin. It changed considerably, and seeing how big it got and how much impact we've had over this gaming sphere, and doing so many incredible things and bringing in so many talented people to get involved with Achievement Hunter, and then growing on and doing your own things and splintering off and being successful in all kinds of different areas has been remarkable for me. And just thank you so much to everyone who ever supported anything we ever did, anyone who ever bought a piece of merchandise, anyone who ever sent in a fails of the week clip, anyone who ever sent in a community guide, anything like that, anyone who ever watched our content. It's incredible how many people have been touched by Achievement Hunter in such a good way, where I still even literally last night I was at a grocery store and a guy working there was like, oh my God, I was such a fan when I was growing up. And that is wild to me that we've had that impact across the board. And so thank you so much, everyone. And if you see me out there walking around, if I'm at a theme park or something, please say hi. Please don't be afraid to come up and say thank you, or just say I enjoyed a video you did, or just whatever, fist bump, photo. I don't care. But I love seeing the community that we've helped. This community has really helped us grow and become what we are today. React and seeing you guys out in the wild, and I couldn't be a more fortunate person to get to do what I've got to do with my career. And that's because of you guys, and it's because of all of you guys up here. So thank you. Thank you.
That's so sweet.
And we never got to do Vegas for AH Live.
No.
Never got to do Vegas. We did Orlando, not Vegas, though.
Did a lot of places, man. So coming into this, we did that kind of reaction stream as the news came out, and I felt like I got a lot of my emotions out there. Now I feel like I'm blank. I'm just so overwhelmed with what this place has been and what it's meant to me personally, and what I've seen it do for everybody here and in the community, how it's impacted people's lives. I think the echoes, the reverberations that Rooster Teeth's impact had on everybody here and who will ever listen to this in the future, it will echo on for, I think, forever, because it fundamentally, I speak for myself, it changed my life so fundamentally. I was a gaming nerd who loved to try to make people laugh, but I was studying engineering, a totally different life away. And then the company took a risk on me. Caleb Denacor hired me for Game Kids as his editor. And talking with Jeff and working with Achievement Hunter, you guys definitely took a leap of faith on me to help invest in me and grow me. And I feel like I've blossomed into the person that I am here. And I met my fiance, who in exactly a year I'm going to marry. And I have... Thank you. And across this room, across this building, across the internet, I've met so many people that I will be forever lifelong friends with. As Kai said in a previous segment, you're all stuck with me now. It's I'm just a phone call, a text, a fax away. But I don't know, man. It's so hard to succinctly wrap up everything that Achievement Hunter has been, that Rooster Teeth has been. It's just so beyond words. It's just raw emotion, but God, we've done so many cool things, and I'm so grateful for all the people I've got to meet over its different kind of generations of Achievement Hunter, because each new phase of it challenged me to grow even further, and I was just so blessed to be a part of it. So thank you all for in the community allowing me into your homes through the screen, and for listening to us and supporting us. Like, truly, thank you.
Thank you. Also, like we don't talk about it a lot, but so when Jeff stepped down as kind of the ringleader of Achievement Hunter, Lindsay stepped in for a bit, and then Trevor took over. And then Trevor, you really expanded Achievement Hunter and really kind of made it more diverse. You brought in a lot of people, and I'm really, really happy to see what you turned it into. So
Thanks,
thank you
man.
so much for that.
I appreciate that. I had a lot of guidance and a lot of support. I will say that. It was a team that was hungry to grow and try new things. And, you know, I am with an amazing set of peers that helped all this come to fruition. But thank you.
Of course, of course. Anybody else want to say anything, or should we start spilling secrets?
Joe.
Well, Hannah's in the back going, hold on, secrets?
Secrets? What?
I was good, and then Trevor said the whole like I'm a
I love you,
text
Joe.
call away, and that got me because sorry in advance. For those who don't know, we're moving away in 2 weeks, and Achievement Hunter took a chance on me. Actually, you know, took a chance on 3 of us here at the same time, Kai and BK as well, and I know a lot of people have already kind of gone through the grieving in the mourning process, and I feel like I haven't really talked about it too much. A lot of people have just been so busy and caught up, and I've made the best friends and the best memories in these last couple of years that I never thought would ever come to me in my life. And the people here and the community, you guys are awesome. Everyone works so fucking hard, and they put their best forward like every day. And I'm gonna miss you guys, but man, I had a really good time just making the dumb shit that we did every single day. Got to go on tour, AH Live. That was awesome. Never thought I'd be on a stage wearing a fucking tube top and a miniskirt, but that happened. And truly, just thank you from the bottom of my heart to each and every single one of you guys here, anyone out there in the audience and behind the scenes. You guys are amazing, and I didn't really know what I wanted to say, but I'm trying my best not to break down. So, thank you.
Love you, Joe.
Love you guys.
Thank you. Love you.
You guys keep bringing up AH Live, and I didn't get to go because my mom passed away when I was getting ready to board my flight. And so Rooster Teeth really became like my family when I was losing a very strong parental figure. So I am very grateful for everybody here. Yeah. Ever since I started doing whatever the hell video games online is, I mean, my gamer tag is Black Crystal, and I was saying Chivo, and I didn't know that was Achievement Hunter slang. I always just wanted to prove that I could be as good as one of the boys, and I think I did that.
Better.
Yeah. And I'm grateful for the opportunity to be able to be with such legends and be able to find out that I was fans of content that I didn't even know I was working with. And guess what, guys? Bernie exists. I saw him. I didn't think that, so my bucket list, I could take that off my bingo card. Yeah, it was really hard. Everyone talks about a lot of good things, but like I'm someone who can't really lie, and like things were booty cheeks. It was, yeah, and I think we all worked really, really hard to find joy in that. And I think that's why everyone's gravitating towards happy. You know, I wish I could do that better. But I feel like when I look back and I just think about like how hard, you know, I worked, and I know that I was just surrounded by tons of people who were working the same against insane odds. And I just am so proud of everybody. And I'm just grateful that, again, everyone said take a chance on me. I don't even know how I got here. You have threads, fans. I think, like, I just was super lucky. And
You're talented as fuck, BK.
Thank you.
Don't take that away from yourself.
Thank you. But I'm super lucky to have had a chance to work with y'all for what I've done. And I hope that we can all work like more in the future. And I know so many people are working on such cool things. And, you know, if you are missing Achievement Hunter content, maybe you could just follow Jeremy and see things happen next Wednesday or something. Hashtag not sponsored. I'm done.
Thank you. I'd be remiss. I know we talked a lot about age here, but someone else who can't be here that we haven't mentioned when it comes to dog bark is Jaron Martinez. When AH was going through all the changes that it was, Jaron really stepped up and kind of took the helm of the project that was going to house me and a lot of the other people here as well. And man, did that dude pour his heart and soul into making Dog Bark what it is. All of those funny bits. I can't remember all the late nights of Larry, myself, Trevor, Joe, Jaron, Michael, and Alfredo just sitting in that room ideating what Dog Bark was going to be, how we were going to carve that new path. And man, there's so many funny ideas that we had. I wish that could have come to fruition in the short time that we had. But I know he's out there somewhere, hopefully listening. But man, that dude works so hard, and he deserves so much credit for everything you see on Dog Bark, including obviously the help from the amazing team that he had. But he deserves so much, and he obviously can't be here today. And I want to make sure he got a shout out.
Let's go.
No, I mean, realistically though, Cameron, like you, Jaron, and Larry really, I mean, you guys kept Dog Bark, I don't know, like succinct. Like you guys working really fucking hard together and with us to bring our wild and crazy ideas to life, and then also just putting in the work and the time to actually care about us as people, and to just like making it work. That truly is like the soul of Dog Bark, like the heart of Dog Bark is like you guys really helped us keep it going and help it get up, get going from the ground up. So thank you.
Well, thank
to you guys.
Yeah. It's real easy when it's a group of really hardworking people.
If we're going to take a minute to talk about the people that kept Dog Bark going, it would be completely unfair to not mention Jacob, as well as Sean and Perry, who are not currently here, as well as Ash, kind of the Dog Bark editorial team. But yeah, I mean, I'm going to kind of single out Jacob very specifically as like the leader. It's so fascinating because Achievement Hunter was kind of this like machine, and we were running, and we slowly changed and evolved. And Dog Bark was such in a lot of ways such a crazy different thing so quickly. And there's so much credit to give to Jacob and the editorial team of how they took that and adding on like their editorial flair and finding the way to bring their voice to your guys' voice as well, to really elevate that content.
Dang.
You're welcome.
I see you had a
Why is
case
your
of
mouth so
snowball.
blue?
I had a snow cone.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Any other final thoughts, final words, Achievement Hunter?
Jack, you as one of the founders should speak last, but I wanted to speak as another part of the New Guard. I think the day we found out, Hannah brought every person kind of front-facing into a meeting just to discuss like what this meant for us and how we should respond. And I said it that day. Oh, God, shit. I said that day, and I went to school for this. I was never a gamer. I never saw myself as funny. No one ever called me funny. And then for some reason, this company that I grew up watching decided to pick me out of millions of streamers. Oh, no. Decided to pick me out of millions of streamers to play alongside some of the best people that I grew up watching. I don't know why to this day, but through it, I grew so much, and I genuinely think that because of Rooster Teeth, I can do anything. Like, I'm not worried about what's next because I proved I can do it here. So if I can do it here, I can do it anywhere. And, you know, a lot of people say this of like, oh, I've been watching Achievement Hunter for 15 years. I've been watching Rooster Teeth for 20 years. I've been here for 3. And it's just so insane to think of as much history as there was a little bit of imposter syndrome, thinking I don't belong on this stage because I wasn't a part of the extensive history, but I was a part of some of it. And the part I was a part of, I'm so proud of, to have gone from on camera to have made so many friends. And again, as you all know, like, I went through so much at this company, both behind the scenes and in front of the camera. And like, something that was always consistent was that if something happened to me online, the amount of support I got from every single person at this company was beyond what I ever expected. It's so easy to feel like you're on an island, and at Rooster Teeth, that was never the case. The amount of times I've seen Michael tweet on my behalf, Trevor message me in private, there was just so much love that you all didn't get to see, and I'm gonna miss it. I'm not scared of what the future has in store, but I'm gonna miss, and I think I'm talking to my 14-year-old self. We're gonna miss the fact that new memories can be created, and that's okay too. But Achievement Hunter, Rooster Teeth, y'all have my entire being, always and forever.
Wow, that was beautiful.
That was really well said.
Thank you, Kai.
You're incredible, Kai. You're incredible.
Yeah, I love each and every one of y'all. Thank you so much for making Achievement Hunter what it is, and I'm so happy to see you guys going on.
Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. I fucking help. Don't do it.
And it's been remarkable watching it grow and change and just go from something that, you know, it was just Jeff and I making tutorial guides into spawning this, and I've met so many amazing people. It's been such an important part of my life, and thank you everyone for being a part of that. And it's gonna be around forever. So I mean, like we exist on the internet. Internet doesn't go away. Fuck.
Fortunately.
For better or worse.
Did you ever think it would look like this, Jack?
Oh God, no. I go back. We wanted to make DVDs of tutorial guides. That was our goal. That was the dream. But no, I couldn't imagine this. This is beautiful. This has spawned something so much better than anything I could have ever dreamed of. And thank you for being a part of it.
I think that is just one of the tangible pieces of magic that this place was. That it just filled with dreams and possibility, and filled with the potential of anybody that had an idea and wanted to go do it, it could be done. And that might manifest into a whole other brand or show, or you might just see one and then it goes away. But like, I remember being on the forums, watching like old RT shorts, filling in manually, typing in achievements to the, like, it wasn't even at a point where you could plug in your gamer tag and it tracked it. You'd have to go and check, I did that achievement, I did that one, I did it. And I was manually tracking my own achievements on the website next to the forums I was in. And it's so amazing what we all did, both as creators and community like members. Just I don't know what else to say other than just like, I think that is what I think Kai was saying so much better than me, is just, that's what I'm going to miss. Mm-hmm. Is the chemical mix of magic that we had here and potential, the relationships of like, I feel like I took for granted so many years of just like being able to just come in and see everybody that I was good friends with. And now I realize, like, you know, that won't be there. There's going to be a lot of extra effort to make sure I reach out and see you all and vice versa.
They're
But
putting Tower Pimps in chat.
they're putting Tower Pimps in chat.
P.O.P.
Man,
Shout out to the
I don't
archive
know.
of Pimps too.
All that lore, y'all been around way too damn long.
I know you guys were kind of like, with, as we wrap up each segment, kind of going over memories, and I'm just so flush with too many, but like, I just like, one that will forever stay with me as like this, it's like my life felt like a movie, Jack, like, and you were there, and we went to we went to all over Australia with AH Live. But to be on that stage in Perth in particular, as everybody in the crowd is stomping and bringing the thunder, and I'm just like overwhelmed by the love and support by my peers and you as an audience, and just I felt disassociated. I felt like I was hovering above myself, and honestly, I feel a little bit of that every day having been here. And I said this before, and Kai, you said it so well. Like, I'm not afraid of what everyone's future looks like. I just hate that we won't be able to do it together, but everyone is going to be able to make such amazing things in the future. Everyone's going to go on to make their own new golden years, their own next amazing memories. And I'm so incredibly stoked for everybody to see what they all do. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Achievement
Thank you
Hunter
so much.
/ Dog Bark crew.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you for
Thank you.
being here. Love you guys. They always know when to cue it up.
Love you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Love you, everyone. Thank you.
Twitch chat, my phone is at 13%.
To the top of pimps. Here's a history lesson. You were part of the books. Imagine 6 dudes running rest and dropping down shots. Took one too many in the power goal. Got busted gold tower standing 4 blocks.
All right.
I knew this was gonna be hard. It was a lot harder than I thought.
It's like I'm grateful for the songs coming in, but also I'm just like, damn.
Yeah.
All right, so our next group, this is going to be an interesting one because they're the ones running this whole thing.
Yeah.
But let's get our
Please, come on in.
broadcast crew in here. Come on in, everybody. Feel free to file in. Okay.
This is amazing.
Michael, are you going to be
It's a long way
switching
to go.
from here?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
This is amazing to see. I mean, yeah. So
this is the first.
This is the team that puts on everything we do, like this. Yeah. How do we even start introduction?
I know. I mean, we definitely need to go around and introduce everyone.
Yeah.
Obviously, I don't think we'll have time to get to everybody's stories and things like that. So let's at least make sure we introduce everybody and talk about what you do.
Talk about yourself, yeah.
Yeah.
My name is Hector Gonzalez, and I wear a bunch of hats. I'm a producer for this department, but I'm also the equipment manager. I'm also the lead of Gallos Unidos, and I also led Fit for RTX and a bunch of other things. I've done fight choreography for Red vs. Blue Restoration. I did mocap for that stuff, so that's what I do. I'll do a lot of stuff around here.
A lot of cool stuff.
Hey, hi, I'm Ray. It's really weird to be on this side. I'm a cam op, I'm a DP. I've been able to cover RTX as a cam op for, I think, since 2017, so I've been able to see all that stuff happen. Yeah, I'm just happy to see this. This is awesome.
Hello. Oh, wow, I can hear myself. I'm Mike Pirtle. I've been here for 8 years. I am the audio engineer for the direct production / broadcast department. I'm still going to call it broadcast. And I'm also Walter.
Walter!
Hi, I'm Patrick Salazar. I was hired as a producer for the Rooster Teeth podcast by Brandon Parmahini and Gus, and then was asked to create this with this incredible team. So that's me.
Hi, I'm Brayland, and I was the TD for Inside Gaming, but I also worked a lot with direct productions, and yeah.
Started as a broadcast intern, right?
Only the intern for too long.
I'm Cody. I light.
You light up our lives.
Okay.
Happy birthday, Cody.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Is
it your birthday?
No, it's always Cody's birthday.
Oh.
That's the rule.
I'm Kels. I'm a former animation audio intern, former broadcast intern, and I've been working under the Sauce Monkey himself, editing podcasts for the last few years.
By the way, Nick Swartz couldn't be here. He was supposed to be on, but since we ran late, he had something else to go to.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Sorry. We should have slid him in somewhere else.
We're starting down here. I'm Cameron. I'm the director of photography for direct production. Started as a production assistant in live action. Came over here a couple years ago, and it's been an amazing ride since then. I love my crew. I'll let them talk instead.
Hey, my name is Justin. I've worked on and off with Rooster Teeth for a number of years, but officially been a camera operator for a little over a year now. So.
And how did you start? How did you start, Justin?
So if we want to get technical, I started on Tuesday Night Game Fight. On-screen talent right here, baby.
Yeah. Hey. I love how you switched to yourself.
Y'all have already heard from me. I'll keep it super quick. I'm Cameron. I'm a producer for Dog Bark and Achievement Hunter, but I also work with all these lovely people in broadcast. I'm a cam op, TD, help Cody with lighting, whatever I'm needed for. But you already heard from me.
Hi, everybody. My name is Juan Avalos. I am the technical broadcast production intern and have only been here for 8 months. So similar to my fellow interns, shout out to all the interns. But yeah.
And Tammy.
Just help the team here. And then as of late, have been the TD for hypothetical nonsense as well.
Awesome.
Hello, my name is Kat. I started as an intern working on FaceJam and Red Web, and now I produced Always Open, and I produce Best Friends Today.
Hello, I'm Gracie, and I also started as an intern like 3 years ago, and then I betrayed Eric, and it went really well, so I stayed on, and now I produce all of the F-Brand shows.
Real quick. Hold on. Real quick. Kat and Gracie are producing this show.
This stream right
here.
Hi, I'm Jillian. I started as a broadcast intern in 2019. Now I'm the line producer for Red Web, but this is my home, so yeah.
I'm Shane. I'm the director of production in broadcast, and I've been here 8 years, and I started as a videographer and segment producer.
For free play.
Hi, my name is Michael Lindblad. I've been here for almost 9 years.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
What?
Man.
Yeah, it grows.
No.
I am the production engineer for broadcast. While I do help with other productions, this is my home. These are my people, and this is what I love to do.
Hey, I'm Fisher. I play Dan Marino on Best Friends Today. I'm also technical director with broadcast.
Woo!
Don't you also play Jesus?
My name's Tyler Stab. I've been here 8 years. Started the same day as Michael Lindblad as an intern, and Patrick found me on the side of the road and took me in.
Stab actually lived with Don and me. Oh, sorry. Real quick. Stab actually lived with Don and me when he was an intern because his Airbnb fell through.
Wow. So literally.
Yeah, literally.
Hi, my name's Candace. I've been here since May of 2023, and I'm direct production intern, and I work with Hector with equipment. Woo!
So, yeah, a lot. We've done a lot. Yesterday we were talking about, like, what are we going to talk about? And I think what we all really leaned into is that we're amazed at everything that we accomplished on this stage. We really are. And I remember before everyone showed up, and it was myself and Blaine, and who was my first intern. Blaine was my first intern, and Mariel and Adam Baird would help me out, and events were just horrid. The live events were just always so crazy. Blaine, poor guy. Oh my God.
No, let's not feel bad for Blaine.
We were at a live event, and I had Blaine run sound, which he had never done, and he didn't know what was going on because things were just popping off. And some guy in the audience said, "I'm an audio engineer. What can I help you do?" And saved our asses that night. And
Oh my God.
and then I got the ability to start an actual team, and I brought all these people in, and Shane took it over for me as I took over other things, and just the amazing things that we've been doing. But I want to know what y'all think is the best, craziest thing we've ever done in your mind.
If you could choose.
Yeah, if you could choose.
I have a thing that's wild. Nothing will ever beat, to me, when we did Does It Do, and Gavin launched a paintbrush. I think we've talked about, we never like the context of it. He launched it from like back here and hit a wall like 45 feet up, and I've never seen so many jaws drop at the same speed.
Oh, Jack's getting
To this
it.
day, the craziest. Oh, get it, Jack. I mean,
Yeah, that's
oh,
right
wait, we
above my
can't get to
desk.
that. That's right.
That hit 2 feet away from me when it landed on the ground.
It was crazy. I mean, it almost hit everybody in the room too. That show was full of
Are we able to see?
serious
Not see.
near misses.
Yeah.
Can't see.
It was
there, it's
oh
there,
yeah. When he did it with the fork, that was worse. But the paintbrush was pretty crazy. That's the funniest
Oh
thing I saw
God,
in here.
that's so high up.
I think the things that I worked on that I was really proud of, we did a fashion show for Pride Week, for Pride Month, I suppose, and then we had Out Youth here, and that was amazing to hear their story. But like, just we did a fashion show, a whole fashion show, in an hour, and then an hour later we had to clear the whole set, and there was glitter everywhere. Like there was just all kinds of shit. But I think for me, I think that, and then just like any of the that I got to be a part of or produce was like the BRG streams are really important, because as a lot of people have said, there's just so much that they were able to kind of like show to people and to see yourself, and I think those were always really special to me. And we ended up, the guy who seen this one on a really high note with like a bunch of mariachis coming in and playing. It was just a wild, fun time. But that's what I think I would remember the most, is just how much love everybody here has for, and pride they have. Like this whole studio was black because me and Shane and Michael and a couple other people came in on a weekend and painted it black.
Yeah.
Like all of this wasn't like this, and that's just how much everybody here cares about the work that we do to make this look as professional as we can.
Yeah, it's not a specific like single production, and they were represented earlier, so I don't want to talk too much about them. But shooting with BFT, like on a weekly basis, pushed us to our creative limits and our technical limits, and it was always just so much fun. I don't want to measure the amount that they allowed us to do. Like weekly we're doing podcast and all that stuff is great, but Best Friends Today comes in and it's like, hey, we're gonna eat all of the cheesecakes, and then maybe after that we're gonna go like drive around and do like a fast food challenge in the back of a car, see if we can order like 12 meals that everybody in front of us ordered. And that was just like a Tuesday for them, genuinely working with them and the rest of everyone here has been a pleasure. And I talked about it earlier, but starting on Tuesday Night Game Fight, like I wanted to be just like on-screen talent, and then we did it, and I was like, I made it. This is it. Season 2, let's go. And then we didn't. But then I emailed Patrick because I didn't want that connection to end, so I just kept bugging Patrick a lot. And I would just say, hey, I don't really know how to do much, but like if you ever need help, let me know. And then I got to help with Extra Life, which shout out to the Extra Life team. Wouldn't be able to do that without you guys as well. But I got to help out with that. And up until that point, I had never even touched a camera. I wanted to be an actor. I wanted to be on camera. And I did that pretty much every year after Tuesday Night Game Fight. And then that eventually led into like Shane like offering me like a job here. And like in doing that, I kind of realized like, hey, it didn't actually matter if I was on camera or behind camera. Like I just wanted to make really cool stuff with really cool people. And that's what I got to do. So thank you guys.
the topic of, I was thinking about you, Justin, and the crew that we have with us. A lot of folks are, especially our intern crew, have been here around a year or so. It's incredible to me how quickly you guys went from like, hey, I've never really operated a camera before, to like, I'm going to let Justin handle this one because he's already as good as I am at it. Like, our interns are incredible at it. You guys just took to this stuff so quickly, and it's overwhelming. There's so much going on. But that's a commitment to what we're doing. That's a love for the game, I think, that drives you to learn that and adapt and become so good. So I just want to say I'm so proud of you guys. You guys have absolutely crushed it. It was the dream I got to have was getting to run around and do all the shows at once, because I knew in here that you guys had it locked down, and you crushed it. You're amazing. So thank you.
I think one of the things that we definitely talked about yesterday that we loved was the live holiday special.
Oh my God.
which was like a hour and a half long, nonstop,
Saturday Night
multiple
Live
sets. Yeah, Saturday Night Live type
style.
of thing. Michael, do you remember that?
Yeah. Oh, I remember that event. That was one of the first or second times I punched under you as director to TD. So I still had my nerves going into it, and being that I've never done something like Saturday Night Live, I was nervous the whole time. But that event turned out to be one of the coolest things we ever did. How we moved, every part moved together. The sets, the cameras, the crew, the producers, the director, everything about it felt right and felt good. And we nailed it. We had some mess ups. I think we were still testing something 10 minutes before going live. And then it just went right. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not a live show unless something goes wrong, especially like a few minutes before.
Yeah, cut to 5 hours ago when we were like, oh, we're late. Go.
Can I just say, there's a lot of amazing people that work at this company, but I don't know that there's a team here that is as professional as y'all, but also as kind and as collaborative, and that really just always wants to make every show that y'all do the best it possibly can be. And there's so many things that we've done in this company that no matter who was on camera or whatever, happened because of y'all. And I just really, really want to thank y'all for that.
Absolutely.
This was supposed to be a 2-hour live stream. And at no point, I think y'all knew it wasn't.
Yeah.
But at no point did we get slacks that were like, we got to wrap this up, like nothing, because y'all wanted to make this the best it can be. And that's just, it's just another example. And I really, really appreciate every single one of you. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Broadcast.
To your point of what's the craziest thing, I think just what you're seeing here is crazy to me. A while ago, I was able to talk with you, Patrick, and we talked about like diversity in the film industry, and it's hard. It's hard to break into this, and you're talking about the kindness. It's the leadership. It's Patrick. It's Shane. It's Michael. Like y'all. You don't know how important you are. You don't know the words that you all have said that have impacted not even just me. I'm sure everyone here. You've brought so many different voices, so many different people, so many different backgrounds, and you gave everybody a chance. And that is way far and beyond what can happen in this industry. I'm like so thankful. Thank you, Patrick. Thank you, Shane. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Cody. Thank you, everybody. Y'all are amazing. I had such a wonderful time doing this with y'all. This is awesome. Thank you.
That's right.
I want to say one more thing on that, though. Patrick, ever since my first day, you've told me, you've told every single person, it seems to echo, this is a place also to grow and to learn. And admittedly, I think that's all of RT. It seems like a lot of stories here, a lot of stories before us. We came in maybe not knowing what we were doing. Yes, we are supposed to be high professionals now. We're industry leaders in some regard, but we're also learning what we're doing. And you never pushed away from that. You said, if you want to learn something, let's learn it. You want to try something new, let's try it. And between you and RT giving us the opportunity to go from simple podcasts to shows like Last Laugh to Tuesday Night Game Fight, a lot of us have never done anything like that before.
I hadn't either.
And you and RT gave a lot of us that first try, and you didn't push back. You didn't say, hey, you're not good enough. You said, let's do this thing. So I never forgot that first day you told me, if you need to learn from here, it's in a learning environment, and I've kept that to this day, and it seems like a lot of others are following that same step. So thank you. Thank you to you. Thank you to RT for allowing us to do that. Thank you to the community for allowing us to try new things. Some of them we didn't get right, but a lot of them we did, and a lot of them were really, really fun. Even Murder Room. I want to shout that out real quick.
Especially Murder Room.
That was my favorite new show, new style to go into, and I did not want to let go of that. That was such a fun.
Our first production in this stage, I think, in stage 4.
Yep.
Oh, it was
new season, yeah. So
new season.
Thank you for everything.
No, thank you all. I think I do have to say that the thing I'm most proud of, and I know others feel this way, is that like just to see how so many of you have grown from when I walked in. Like Barbara, I remember when I first met you, I was like, wow, she's got it all together. And then I was like,
oh, no, she doesn't. Never mind.
No, but it was like so many people look up to you, but I got to know you, and it was like, oh my God, she's a real person. And like, there's so many times that, I saw you not being able to use your voice, and you tried, and it didn't land, and but I knew you had something to say, and to see you grow and become, direct your first piece, and become this boss that you are, and like I've seen it all over the company, and that's what's so amazing, is that like we've all grown together, and we started from a place of not knowing a lot and trying to figure this stuff out. And I remember Carrie, like in stage 5, like working with the animation team in that small dark corner, and you coming to me and saying like, can you not be so loud? We're trying to work. I think that's, and the incredible thing about this experience is that like we all had that chance to really kind of grow into something that we never really expected, and try new things. Like the amount of different types of shows that we've done under this roof, like it is crazy. Extra Life blows my mind every single year. Like, I love it when people, and I know people think that I'm here to like shit on your ideas and say like, no, you can't do this.
No, I don't.
Not 1 second.
I'm just trying not to lose a single person on my watch. That's all it is. But I love it when people come in and they say like, we want to do this. I'm like, really? You want to do that? And then we do it. And all of you watching go crazy. And like, that is amazing. That is so much fun to have that kind of like power and that kind of chutzpah to make things happen the way you want to. So no, thank you, all of you, for like trusting in everything that we do here, because it took all of us to make this happen. Every single one of us. And that's why we're going 3 hours long today.
Probably longer.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say, so I started my journey with Rooster Teeth in 2019 as a audience member for On the Spot, where I'd come in almost every single week, and I became a professional audience member in the sense that I would always be there to make sure that everybody was laughing and stuff like that. Not paid, just wanting to be there. It was a hard job. Terrible job, honestly. Blaine was a pain in the ass. But I then got the opportunity, because of some amazing people, that I was able to become an intern at the weirdest fucking time. So it was like an empty studio. We had just moved, and I got to work with Michael on building all of our studios. And just doing so many things. I literally like had a hand in building every studio here, and it was just, it's wild. It's wild. And then, you know, Patrick with wanting to bring more women into broadcasting, and Shane and Michael just really taking a chance on me. I even went up to Michael when I became his intern, and I was just like, hey, I know literally nothing. And he was like, cool. And he taught me everything I know, and now I'm decent at my job, kind of. But I just wanted to say such a huge thank you to everyone here who has taught me so much, from a blank slate to being able to run studios and to be able to create such amazing content with people that I love and care about so very much. And I know it's long-winded, but I just really fucking appreciate every single one of you.
I'd like to shout out one particular thing, and it's horrific because it was a global pandemic that nearly brought the world to its knees. But when we found out about it, it was about 2 weeks before the entire city was shut down. And somebody said, you know, hey, we got to figure this out. And they went to Michael Lindblad, and he took about a week, and he figured it out. And we all went home, and then we kept the company going for 2 years from our bedrooms. I literally would get out of my bed into my desk and start doing technical directing a show that was there, and we were doing 60 hours a week of live programming that time. And that's because of everybody pulling together. And I was sure I was going to be fired, because when we first shut down, it was like, I have nothing to do. I don't have good internet. I don't have a decent computer at home. But everybody said, you know, hey, just hang in there. We did our Zoom meetings. We got there. And then eventually we were all doing technical direction from home and doing all these new shows that we were coming together with, and kept everything going for a while. And that was just amazing to see that. And not only that, but there were people from around the country coming to us and saying, how are you doing that? And we had to take a few meetings with some people higher up in, you know, HBO, and tell them, you know, this is how you do it. And eventually they ended up doing some of it too. So really the team came together for that, and that was truly amazing.
Just real quick to tackle on that, like, I wasn't part of that. I wasn't a part of broadcast at that point. I was still in facilities, but I got to help broadcast during all that because of the equipment. And the pandemic was this weird as shit time, like really weird. And the fact that we all got so much stuff done during that was insane. Like, every cast member had to do what we do for them from home for themselves, but we had to get it to them, and we
hated every second.
Yeah. We had to troubleshoot it. We had to do all of these things without going in your house. You know what I mean? And like and here at the studio, I was one of like 3 people every day from like May to August when we came back for Extra Life. There was like me, like Dante, shout out Dante from IT, and then like one security guard. And the fact that we got all of that done during that time was insane to me. And again, that just shows like how good this team is.
And what the community may not know about is there was a project that we were working on when we shut down that we were going to be filming here. There was a pilot for an unnamed streaming service that we all work for. But we ended up having to do it from home. And that meant that people like Barbara, who I have so much respect for because she didn't just yell at us and kill us, because we're talking to her on a Google Meet, and we all took turns, and it would be, okay, it's the set decoration time. So Barbara and Trevor had to like set up their house to look like this set, and they would say, okay, move that plant there, no, move that there, move that. Okay, great. Cody, it's your turn. So now they're setting up the lights that have been dropped off at their house, and Cody is explaining how to set up the lights. And then, okay, Mike, it's your turn. So then I would tell him, okay, plug in this mic here, test that, tap on that. Okay, no, that's not that one. Turn that up a little bit. And then we would all sit back, and they would turn on the camera and shoot their scenes. And half the time the camera would overheat and things like that. And we were on those calls for like 6 hours, I think, sometimes. But everybody, and you could tell that it was like, oh, this is just, but everybody kept a level head and did what they were supposed to do. And
well, I mean, we were just puppets. I mean, I feel like, obviously, I think we all appreciate what you guys do as a team every day, but I feel like during the pandemic and going through that gave us a newfound respect and appreciation for you guys and what you do all the time that we don't even have to think about. We just show up and we could make dumb jokes, and you guys make it happen, and you facilitate all of the creativity at this company. And I don't think it'll ever go unappreciated or forgotten. And that was a
very dark time.
Yeah.
And I hated every second of it.
I think we were all jealous of our friends who were at home not working.
Right.
And we were working our asses off like all week long,
And even coming back was like, okay, we have to come back, but you have to stay in that zone. You have to stay in that zone, and we all have to get tested with like every 3 days or every other day or whatever it was. Yeah, it was a dark time is a good way to put it.
Wild time.
Anyone else? Yeah.
I would just like to say, if Rooster Teeth was an NFL team and an NFL, like in that level, these guys are the linemen. Like these guys get no credit. These guys get, like, from the grand scheme of things, like these guys work their asses off, and these guys just like put their heads down and go in, day out, stay extra hours after a show, before the show, clean up, throw up, clean up bodily fluids, clean whatever. I heard the stories, and I've seen some videos, and I don't want to see them again. But it's I was never a Rooster Teeth fan coming before this. I've seen maybe a little bit of Red versus Blue beforehand. I grew up in Mexico, which is a running joke, so I didn't have Rooster Teeth in Mexico.
Well, okay. Yeah.
But I just never saw it. And so Braylon here in front of me was the person that, for years tried to convince me to come here, and I never thought I would do it. And being here just for a short 8 months and seeing the amount of talented crew members, cast, community members, it's so easy to see why people care so deeply about this company and love it. And a lot of people, when all this happened, kept telling me like, oh, it sucks, or like some negative comments or whatever. But it's like, people are losing their livelihood. People are losing their family. People are losing the source of happiness, their source of memories. And even with all of that, like, as it's been said before, people have kept showing up here, doing their job like the goddamn professionals that they are, going through every comment, going through every meeting, going through every creative, showing up, doing the work. And it's so inspiring to see as an intern, just the reason why this company has been as successful as it has is because the tone has been set from the beginning of like the interns that came before me and everybody else, and just the amount of trust you get given from day one. It's like, all right, you're doing this, you're punching the show on day one. You are, you're moving all this set. You are have this responsibility. And even though you will fail eventually, and there are times that fail, they are so gracious with you learning and going through. And that's a environment that is not easily found. And it's all because of these group of people. So it's so easy for me as I come in, I get starstruck now by not only the cast, but this amazing fucking crew that I work with, and I truly look up to, and I'm constantly daily inspired, and it just means the world to me that I was able to be here for these last 8 months. Everybody says, like, I've been here this long or this long. I will gladly wear the badge of honor with being one of the last Rooster Teeth interns, and that's something that I will carry with me forever. So I just wanted to thank, honestly, every single one of you for being welcoming, opening, and just creating such an amazing environment.
I'm sorry.
I just want to point out real quick that Juan came in today and had handwritten cards for like everyone.
I can't read it.
And Flan, and I just want to let everyone know I made the mistake of reading it ahead of time. I was like, God, making me feel stuff too quickly, man. I had to start telling people, hey, read it later. But going back to kind of the crazy times, not to go back to the pandemic again, but on top of everything that we were doing, pulling together 2 RTX at homes, RTX being not even just like an entire different team that we would assist on, but a massive amount of freelancers and contractors that come with going into the Austin Convention Center. We're automatically putting that online, which, and we had seen it done in a few other places because it was still very early in the pandemic, but what we were pulling together was insane. And Patrick, it was you, me, and Ben that were like really like producing it together, but it was also multiple stream techs, multi-streams, different productions, some stuff in studio, remote. Never been done until then. And we saw some of the other events that were happening out there, and it was just crazy to see the quality that we could get. So that being that, but the one last thing I wanted to say was looking at this whole group here, it's so interesting to see the literal generations of production. When Patrick started doing something where Patrick would post, that's a wrap on this production, and we would list out who had worked on it just so everyone can see this is this production. And when we finally wrapped RTP, I went back literal a dozen plus years, I think 16 years roughly, and looked at how many directors, how many producers, and it was just like, whoa, this is a 16-year-long show. It went from Brandon to you to Mariel to back to you, I think, to Michael to Eric to me to Cody, and it was just like, that's insane. And so I look at this group again and see the generations of like being able to bring like Gracie in to kind of fill in my producer spot when I moved up, and when you moved up, Shane came in. So it's just so interesting to see just this team that has come together and has uplifted the ones that come after them. So it's just this big uplifting multi-generational production team. So it was just so fascinating to see that right here.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I swear I'll keep this brief, but I would be remiss if I didn't say shout out also to my brother Britton, who has helped us several times over the years and also used to do the art for On the Spot and stuff. So I just really want to say really fast, shout out to him, love him.
I just wanted to throw my own thanks out into the into the general everything, and also say I, like Braylon, started out as a serial on the spot audience member, but I was very quiet about it, and I hope nobody remembers that. But I just wanted to thank all of the various audio teams, because I know I was the first audio intern in animation. Chris Kokinos took a chance on that. And then I was convinced by intern Mama Brooke, who left a long time ago, but to have the broadcast internship, and you guys took a chance on me. I was, I think, the first audio focused person. I was scared of cameras, but we got over that. But I just wanted to thank you all for taking a chance on me. I wanted to thank Nick for taking a chance on me when he had a kid. And needed somebody to cover. And more than that, I wanted to thank all of the various people working on all the podcasts for taking a chance on me as their editor. Blaine and Chris on Good Morning from Hell, even John of Real Canon and everything. I really just wanted to thank everybody for giving me the opportunities.
Thank you, Ken. So if I may indulge, I heard, I think it was Ben, who was also part of broadcast, mentioned that this feels like we're graduating from something. And so I wrote something to kind of sum up everything I've been feeling and everything I think we've all been feeling. And if you want to consider this the commencement speech, then so be it. So after 10 years of broadcast and 21 years altogether, we are here. We're here for the final camera shot, the last on-air sign, the final fade to black. It's hard to imagine what life will be like for us very soon. For the past 2 decades, we have lived and worked in our own reality show. A show about a group of class clowns, misfits, introverts, extroverts who think they're introverts, gamers, artists, storytellers, rule makers, rule breakers, and a handful of old timers, like us too. This show that lasted 21 years had a very simple concept. Watch this group of people figure out how to make the world laugh. You watched, and in the process, you saw us grow, learn, stumble, and find success. It was an enormous production that included all of us. Every single person in this company had a part to play. You see, this was our lives. that played out on this stage. And like any good storyline, there were twists and turns, like new friendships, new love, very personal gut punches, and heartbreaking loss. Every generation was a season. Every season was a wild ride for our viewers, but especially for all of us who lived it. This was supposed to be a comedy about a fish out of water that was chasing success. Well, we found that success, then somehow ended up living in our own version of Survivor. Despite that, we, all of us in this room, in this building, and you watching, are here. Why is that? I believe this reality show of ours, this story, was never really about success. For me, the story of Rooster Teeth is about something greater. It was about opportunity. The founder saw an opportunity in a game they loved and ran with it. That created opportunity for others. Others who wanted to do something they loved and work with people who weren't assholes. That was important. Those people brought other people who were looking for the same thing, and it didn't stop there. That symbol back there was an opportunity to take that twisted idea in your mind and actually bring it to life for others to see and hopefully laugh. And if you wanted to try something new, you had the opportunity to do that too. And when opportunities seemed out of reach for some, we worked hard as a group to share more of them. But let's be honest for a second. This crazy little reality show of ours had its flaws. It wasn't perfect. It was complicated. Yes, we had more work to do. But every person in this room, in this building, and you watching, fought to keep us going and make us better every single day. Yeah, it was sometimes tough to stick around. And it can be easy to relish in the drama of a story, especially one as long as ours. But I hope we mostly remember what was amazing about our lives here and carry forward what we learned. Rooster Teeth afforded so many of us the opportunity to become something we never imagined for ourselves. Work in jobs we never thought possible, become on-screen or vocal talent, do something for our lives, like give us a voice, pay student loans, buy our first homes, have families, pay for medical treatments, or just see the world. Best of all, it gave us moments like these that we'll treasure forever, and the chance to make lifelong friends. That red logo back there and its baby brother next to it came to be a symbol of opportunity for everyone who saw it. It meant not only did you have a chance to be a part of this insane circus, but you also had the chance to forget about your life for a moment and just laugh. Plus, you could possibly meet, work, and maybe even fall in love with other people who wanted to laugh just like you. No matter what you look like, who you love, what game you play, or the country you live in. Rooster Teeth gave us the incredible gift of opportunity, and we'll miss that. But it won't end here. It's time for us to create our own opportunities. And as scary as that may sound right now, and maybe even lonely, just remember that a group of friends did the same thing 21 years ago. And I believe that's why we were here.
God damn.
How the fuck are we supposed to host this? Well, thank you.
That was beautiful.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Broadcast, for everything. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thank you all so much.
Oh man. Stream's not over.
No. Oh. I thought maybe I would make it. Oh.
Well, damn. Well, damn. So we're not quite done.
We're close, but we're not done yet.
Hannah, I think Hannah's gonna say a couple things first before we get to our last segment. When you have to do this.
Yeah.
That was incredible, as all things Patrick does are. So yeah, I just wanted to come up after that beautiful speech by Patrick, and as one of the people who has been responsible for a lot of the content here. I think one thing, talking to Jordan, our great GM, who I think has given us the space for this to really be a place for all of us to talk today. Damn it, Patrick. This is like a good, I'm like going to say like fun, like I think this is, good stuff I'm just checking in on, but, Jordan has said like 21 years is not a failure. It is proof of success, right? Like a lot of people don't make it that far. And everything Patrick just said is so true, that there's going to be so many great things that come from this. And I want to just thank everybody here who, a lot of people have said, like a lot of companies, this wouldn't have happened. People wouldn't have put this on. They wouldn't have stuck around as long as they did. And they wouldn't be fighting so hard to keep making the things that they love. And so thank you to all of our teams here who've been so patient as we as leaders have tried to figure out how to do all this, because we are so proud of all of you and we're so grateful for all of you. And so we've been trying to figure out how to do a lot of this stuff ourselves. Our teams have been so patient with us. The community has been so patient with us. And I feel like, we're getting to a point finally. I asked Jordan repeatedly before I came on. We're finally getting to a point where I know the community has been waiting for more news about some of their favorite shows and things like that. And we're starting to get bits and pieces here. And I can't give any super specifics, but we've been working to make sure that a lot of our teams, a lot of the content, the shows that people love, if teams want to keep making them, that we can find any way for them to keep doing it. And so what I wanted to say, and Jordan, gave me the blessing to say, is that like, hopefully within the next week or two, you're going to be hearing from a lot of the people that you love, a lot of the shows that you love. You're going to be getting more of that information you've been waiting on. There are going to be a lot of things that are going to keep going on. I don't want to steal that thunder from those people and those teams when they get to make those announcements. So just please be patient as they figure stuff out and keep supporting them, because Jordan has said it too. It's a really hard time to be people doing creative things, and supporting the creators you love is so important. It gives them the opportunity to do the things that they love. And so please continue to follow all of these immensely talented, hardworking, wonderful people. Please support them in everything they're going to do when these doors close, because they worked so hard and they keep working so hard, and we're so grateful for all of them. And I'm just so grateful for the two of you. This is an immense service you've done for us, for this company. You never left, you never gave up. The two of you have been such immense beacons of strength and joy and creativity. You stood by us, you've stood by this company when it's been immensely hard. And I'm so grateful for both of you. And I know people have been giving you guys credit, as they should. But I know we've got exciting more things to do here. We're not right at the end, but I just had to say how much I appreciate the two of you in particular.
Thank you so
So
much.
thank you for everything you've done. This was supposed to be a happy thing. Patrick opened the floodgates. I was doing really well. I was back here the whole time. It was supposed to be a happy thing, basically to say we do think there's going to be a lot of good stuff that comes from this. And you're going to hear from the teams you love and the people you love. And everything won't look exactly the same, but it's still going to be really, really cool. I'm trying not to swear because I have a kid now, so. Thank you, everybody, for what you've done. And
thank you.
I think there's something really fun and exciting we're going to have right now. So thank you, guys.
Anna, we love you.
Love you.
So we're going to bring on some people here in just a second. And I know they've been waiting very patiently to come on. But I kind of want to take a moment to say something myself. Because I want the end to be the end, and I want to really revel in that moment. So I actually wrote something too. It's not quite as long or good as Patrick's, so it's hard to follow. But I'm glad you all are here because I want to speak to as many people as possible. And thank you for being patient with me as I try to get through this. I first heard about Red versus Blue in 2003, when my older brother and his friends were giggling like lunatics and watching some weird internet video in our shared room in our basement in Canada. I was 14. I had never played Halo, I had never heard of Red versus Blue, and I had no interest in it whatsoever. But they kept watching, week after week. And I found myself chuckling at jokes that I would overhear. And then somehow, I found myself falling in love with a web series. It didn't take long before I joined the website redversusblue.com. That was October of 2004. And I chose the screen name Blondie because I thought I was being clever. It was within days that I realized I had found my people. The ones who shared my love of games, cartoons, comedy, very dumb jokes. People who were unabashedly themselves, and who made me feel comfortable in my own skin. Not an easy task for a teenage girl. And people who became the greatest friends I will ever know. It was those friendships and connections that grew my passion for this community and this company, and what led me to be here today. All I wanted was to help facilitate a space where other people like me could find their people, to find belonging. I hope more than anything that you found that with us. There are not enough words to express how lucky I have felt getting to work with the most talented, driven, supportive, funny, and creative people every day for the last 12 years. Nor are there enough words to express my gratitude for the community of fans who have stood by our side through our successes and our failures. I speak for everyone when I say, we are so grateful to have been part of your lives as you have changed ours forever. To my colleagues, my best friends. It has been the honor of a lifetime to work and dream alongside you. You have brought more joy, more laughter, and more meaning to my life than I ever thought possible. I know this is not the end of our friendships together, but rather the beginning of supporting each other on our new journeys. And you better believe I will be cheering you on endlessly from the sidelines in whatever you do next. And to Rooster Teeth, you are one of the greatest loves of my life, a very close second behind Trevor. And I'm so incredibly proud to have been part of it. I will never forget it for as long as I live. Thank you guys for everything, and thank you for helping me find myself. Okay.
Oh.
I don't know how I read it.
That was very good. That was beautiful.
I love you, Carrie.
Love you too.
All right. Well, without further ado, we would like to bring on some very special guests. I thought we were going to have one, but we were blessed with a few more. So could we have Jason Saldana, Becca Frazier, and Bernie Burns?
Good to see you. Yeah, dude, it's been forever.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I just like to say before we start, I want to know who the fuck programmed me after that fucking speech. Raise your hand. Are you who's in the programming department? Who put this together?
It was us.
I'll find. I have no authority anymore, but I'm gonna fucking murder you on Glassdoor. Murder.
Hello.
Listen, I've proven myself. If this goes poorly, I'm gonna quit immediately. I'll do it. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
I'm really glad.
How are you guys holding up?
Very well.
Can we get a round of applause for Carrie and Barb? They didn't hear for
Y'all need to pee or anything?
I've been able to sneak away. It's been good.
We've peed a couple times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get up in the couch.
Yeah.
That one's free.
I'm actually wearing a diaper. An adult diaper.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
I genuinely feel like we started the stream like yesterday. It feels like it's been like so, yeah.
It's been, wait, we started at 2. It's 7:45 now.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Pretty amazing. That's like a third of Extra Life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it? I can't do math right now.
I thought you fuckers didn't work after 5 anymore. Is that a special occasion for me now that I'm back in the building?
Well, welcome back.
Yeah.
Thanks. It's good to be here. I flew back in from Scotland. I did not want to miss this. It's been an absolute joy to sit back there. Joy probably isn't the best word. Just to watch so many people that I've seen over the years, seen some of you walk into the doors for the first time and see this incredible group of people that are so supportive of each other and what you've grown into. I couldn't be any prouder of you guys. And I'm sitting back there honestly regretting every single day of the last 4 years that I haven't been here and been alongside all of you. I love you all very, very, very much. I just want you to know that right out of the gate. Love you guys. And I was sitting there thinking about you two in particular, because I don't know what you all think of for the first time that I met you guys, but I can recall very clearly the first time that I met each of you. Barb, I knew about you from the site. I don't know how many people know this, but I was convinced that Barbara was a fake account that someone was posing. And I almost banned you a couple different times.
Yeah.
Too good to be true.
But the story of how I met Barb, and I think, Becca, I think you were with me.
Yes.
We went up to RVBTO, which was a fan event, which was pretty much the inspiration for RTX or prove that we could do it. It was a fan event they had in Toronto every year. And I went up there for the first one, and we just had a cookout. There are some photos people have shown where we used to do that all the time. We used to have cookouts. We did that a lot at 636. And we went out and got jalapenos. It was a recipe that I learned from Jeff. And we got these jalapenos, and it was a fan event. People were meeting up, and everyone was nervous and awkward, as people who live online tend to be when they get in person. And they were all chatting and things like that, and I sat down and started cutting jalapenos. And I remember this as clear as day. I was cutting these jalapenos, and there was a bunch of them there because there was about 80 people at the event. And then Barbara saw me cutting jalapenos, and she just, without saying a word, she sat down right next to me and just started cutting jalapenos. And I remember thinking, here's a person who pays attention and just wants to help. And I think about everything you've done over the years, the platform that you've had, and how you have been so gracious in sharing that with other people and sharing the opportunities that you've had so much. And not everyone does that, Barb, not everyone. And you're the kind of person who, when you see something and there's an opportunity to help, you've always done it.
Yeah.
Always done it.
You say that I pay attention, but moments after that, I touched my own eyes.
Yeah.
I think the quote
Thinking
you
of
said,
others.
you and Britt, when your tears were streaming down your face, they carried the jalapeno with it. And you said, my tears are burning my face.
Yep.
And then Carrie, I saw you, I don't remember which PAX it was, but you were 16?
Yes.
And
Yeah.
you came up and you wanted me to, you had a program at your school where you needed a mentor, and you thought, I'll just go to Seattle, even though you lived in San Antonio. You decided to travel all the way to Seattle to meet me, asked me to do it. I said, absolutely not. I have no time for that, but I really like you. Seem like a nice kid, but there's no way I could do it. Hard no. You came back the second day of the con, you said, I said, no, honestly, I wasn't fooling around. I just said, I just don't have time to do this. And the third day, you walked up to the booth, and I said, here's what I can do. I can do a phone call once a month, and you can grade your own papers. It's okay to say this now, right?
I don't care.
And I was your mentor in high school for a year, and then you came up and interned, changing out hard drives, right?
Yeah, one of the first, I thought y'all were pranking me. You might still have been, but there was like a stack of like 20 old archive hard drives, and he said, "Oh, we have to plug these in every 6 months. So can you just do that?"
Sounds fake.
It's looking back at it, and I just sat there every. Yeah.
And then Barbara, when we hired you, Carrie, we hired you. Barbara, in your first week, you managed to piss off the entire American military, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
And Carrie, I've
a day's work.
never said this before. Carrie infected the office with bed bugs.
Which one's worse?
Have we ever talked about that before?
I don't think so. You were very careful not to.
Right.
I don't care anymore. It's really the first place I moved here. It was the cheapest place I could find, and I saw bugs all over my apartment. And I thought, it's just a cheap apartment. There's bugs everywhere. And then I found out that they were bed bugs, and lo and behold, the bag I took to the office every day and sat on our couch, they found one in there.
Yeah.
And this was like 2 months after I got hired, maybe.
Yeah.
And I was like, well,
Congress?
yeah. I was like, oh, I'm done.
And I think you were really upset about it. And I remember we had a discussion about it. You said, I'm just really worried that if I gave bed bugs to the office that I'm going to be fired. And I said, oh, you're absolutely fired. But then recovered. We did call you bed bug for 2 years?
Yeah.
And probably from now on.
Well, now I had to get that in before you left permanently. But then went on to become the director of the biggest show at this company. Guy that Monty trusted, you and Miles, and went on to direct the biggest show we ever had here that went all over the world. Albums on the charts in Japan. Carrie, I cannot tell you how impressed I am. And I think about the timeline, the different timelines that could possibly be. And just, if you came back, you didn't come back that third day, if you'd given up, just that simple thing, how different things would be, for me personally, all the accomplishment that you brought to this company and all the opportunities that you provided, like Barb did for other people. Carrie, I cannot thank you enough for coming back to that booth 3 times in Seattle. I love you, Carrie.
I love you too, man. And I know I'm not alone here in saying that you're the reason I did this. Before podcasts were a thing, I just put the commentaries on for RVB and just listened to them over and over again because I wanted to do this. I wanted to be here and to have the ability to not only get to do what I wanted to do, but to get to do it with y'all. I think I'm one of the luckiest people in the world, and I we owe so much to you all, and I just thank you so much. And yeah, sorry.
And I'm sorry about that time I kissed you on the mouth, Carrie.
Which one?
Which mouth?
They were doing a live stream for Ruby. I don't forget what it was exactly. It was a small team. How many people were on the team back then?
20.
So I thought it'd be funny if I came in and interrupted the live stream and gave Carrie a fake kiss.
Yeah.
Where I came in really fast and covered his mouth and kissed the back of my hand. Missed my own hand somehow.
Yep.
Kissed Carrie square on the mouth.
And that's how I knew they could never fire me. I was in.
It was magical. It was magical. And then Monty went, Bumblebee.
I don't know if anyone here could adequately express what you guys all did for us. I mean, not a single person would be in this room if it wasn't for you. And starting this company and taking a chance on us and building up this amazing just community and world for us to be a part of. I still have the letter, Bernie, that you sent me when you were offering me my employment in 2011. I have it framed on my fridge at home. You guys were all so inspiring, and just you showed us what is possible, what could happen when you have a vision and passion towards something, and it's just you changed all of our lives forever. And I'm really happy that all of you guys are here today. And Bernie, I'm so happy that you were able to come in for this, and it just means a lot to us.
This a couple people have said something similar, but this company, I think, is what it is, and has created so many amazing shows and products and whatever, is because everybody here is willing to give people a chance, and that started here.
Yeah.
That started with y'all hiring a weirdo from a con that didn't know how to do this stuff and teaching him how to do it and letting him learn and fail and depending on who you are, succeed, if you believe in, as I did. But I've heard stories like that from almost every group that's come up, and I think that at its core is what has made this company so special, is that this isn't about gatekeeping, it's about making the best thing and giving people opportunities, and I will forever be grateful for that. I really will.
Yeah.
Well, thanks. I mean, Red versus Blue was my show, and the website was redversusblue.com when we started. But Rooster Teeth, what Rooster Teeth was, company, was started because I wanted it to be a thing that other people could come into to make shows and make their dreams come true, like Red versus Blue was for me. And Rooster Teeth wasn't necessary. It could have just been called Red versus Blue. But started Rooster Teeth so that those other people could come in and have opportunities. That's why Rooster Teeth exists. It exists for that. And I was considering myself to be a very creative person, but I could not have envisioned this group of people and all the people who work here today. I couldn't dream of it. I didn't have the capability of dreaming of all of you people and everything that you've been able to do. Like, I would never thought we'd have an anime that goes all over the world. And who would run that, or, countless talk shows or Dungeons and Dragons shows, that people just die and want to see. I couldn't dream of those things. And you guys are like the fulfillment of the dream that I could not express to myself. And I'm just so grateful for you guys, and so grateful for everyone who's ever come in these doors and contributed to it and made opportunities for everyone. So if I've given, and the early guys have given anything to you, you guys have given it back tenfold. And thank you so much for that. On behalf of the guys who couldn't be here today, thank you so much for that. But I brought Becca and Jason on, because we wanted to talk about, some of the old days and some of the early things that we've done. We brought a lot of pictures from
we're just
way back in the
observers
day.
now. You
Wait,
guys
we
did? Yeah.
I did. I had some.
All right.
Well, actually, Becca, if it's okay with you, because I can send the link too. We actually went through and we archived a lot of this. It's not a spoiler or anything, but we contributed a lot of photos from our days for the final season of Red versus Blue, and I know you contributed a lot of those too. So I took some of those photos and included this in here as well. Hopefully, we have some of them, but. Jason and I were actually, there's Becca. Wow. That was our sound closet.
She has not aged a fucking day.
No.
What is going on?
I'm a witch.
No big deal.
Barb, you want to keep going down the couches with those compliments? You want to head this way? Thanks. Appreciate that.
Fine wine.
That was in
Chris,
back in Buda. I just like that one. That was back in Buda. I mean, God, that was what, 2007?
That would have been season 3 through 5.
That would have been 5.
Second, season 5, because history, obviously.
Yeah,
So
obviously.
That would have been 2007. So that was our sound booth. That was literally an apartment closet in the back corner. So that's the depth. It was basically, if you stood in the closet, you could touch either side with your shoulders, and that's how we recorded it, all of it. And we didn't know what we were doing, because obviously you should be facing the soundproofing.
Well, I'm pretty sure there was a wall right there with more soundproofing directly in my face.
We recorded all of our vocals for like 5 years on a shotgun mic.
Yep.
Jeez.
Jake would probably want to choke me for that.
Is that it?
Oh, this is it.
Oh my
let's see if
God.
I remember. AKG 1000. Is that what it is? Is that the model number? Wow, that is insane,
Scratched
Mike.
off.
I like how you just on
that
hand
really
immediately.
Yeah, AKG C.
Amazing.
1000. With the battery in it's still good. Yeah, this is the mic we recorded the first 5 or 6 seasons on this mic right here.
That's wild.
Oh, yeah.
It's not ideal.
Any other criticisms over there, Jake?
I mean, I think Jason and I both recorded multiple episodes, like in our closets on our laptop mics. I remember Matt mailed me some like cheap mic off Amazon one time when I had to do remote recordings, and he was like, "Go in your closet, get under your clothes, and muffle yourself, and use this." And yeah.
See, we recorded Tucker's lines for the first episode over the phone.
Yeah.
I don't even think
no filter needed.
So I had a Sony speakerphone because Gus lived in Puerto Rico, and I took this mic and I basically pointed it at the speaker. Jake, earmuffs. Put your earmuffs on. Pointed this mic at a Sony speakerphone, and I recorded Gus long distance over the Puerto Rican phone network on a military base. It was the worst sound and quality of all time. That's why Red versus Blue sounds the way it does, because it had to match that Sony speakerphone. And so everyone else had to be filtered to match it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Interesting.
And so that's how we recorded you. But Jason was actually like in the early days. Jason was the guy who was there all the time. You did the same thing everyone else did, though. As soon as the show was successful, you moved away.
I
But then you came back a little bit. I did. Yeah. So yeah, he and Nick moved to New York.
Yeah, you
for a
moved to New
brief
York.
stint. Yeah.
Yeah, and that didn't last very long.
But, you know,
I just missed
it's a rite
Bernie
of passage.
too much.
I actually have a picture of Jason and Nick in my dining room, my college apartment, right after y'all came back. Y'all, like Nick at least, crashed with me for like a week.
I don't know where I lived. I probably slept.
I think you were just I think you were mostly, floating around. I think you slept at my house at least a couple nights because you were in your boxers. I hope that's from you sleeping there. I don't know.
I don't know either.
And
That's
I
just
actually
kinda what
was
I wore
going
back then.
through a bunch of old files that I just like dumped from my hard drive when I got a new computer at one point in history and just backed up to the cloud. And I found one of your like original contracts with Red versus Blue. From that period of time, because you must have like downloaded it on my
I was just
computer.
showing people. I was like, check this out.
Was the
It's fucking
that
cool.
was the era of the desktop,
Well, the
and you were
first-
like using my computer.
Y'all probably talked about this before, but like the very first contract I ever signed.
Jesus, yeah.
We were at this restaurant called Baby Acapulco, which is where you can drink
Baby
some
eight.
very strong margaritas.
Yep.
And
The purples.
Yeah, the purple ones.
Bernie busted out the contracts at the end of the meal, and I had to sign like 4 of them because I I signed my name, and then underneath it I wrote, "This doesn't count because I'm drunk."
Yes.
Very funny joke.
Hand me another one.
And I remember Gus and Jeff were getting upset with you slowly over time, going, "We'd like to make this show. Please just sign the contract." I don't know that we ever did sign a contract.
The one I found was
Put this
not
in your pocket.
fully
Here's your
executed,
payment
I will
right
say.
here.
This will be for sale on eBay very soon.
And I remember
in
signing my
there.
first one was for modeling the merch for the season 1 DVD.
Oh, right.
And I signed it on your back outside of the Ritz Theater on 6th Street. We were going to a Homestar Runner thing.
Very professional company. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Like, what a time capsule.
So was I just walking around with contracts out in
Yeah,
public?
you're, oh, fuck it, here we go. Click the pen.
Pay
Here we go,
attention,
and you're like,
kids.
His back's hairy.
Here's how to build a media empire. And then when we had the character's sister had the idea for it, honestly, it was really just an extended way to torture Becca because we brought her in and we thought we're just going to get her to say the most obscene, vulgar lines we possibly can. We'll just throw these lines at her. She didn't miss a beat. She would say anything we told her to say. I think half of Sister's dialogue never made it into the show.
I'm sure.
Yeah, we would have lost our license agreement with Microsoft.
And I definitely remember there were multiple jokes where we were like, okay, that one went too far.
We would put some in sometimes just to cut them later, because we would show it to Matt and we'd think like, okay, if we put a really, really horrible one, we can keep some of the ones we like.
What's bad is I don't even remember what they were. There were so many that none of them were memorable.
Well, we have them all recorded in case you run for president.
All right,
It'll be
great.
fine.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, and so looking back, I was 20 years old when Red versus Blue started.
Yep.
I was working at the call center. 21 years.
These two were both worked at the call center with
Yeah.
me and Gus and Jeff. Yeah.
Yeah. So Jason's how I met these guys and went to work at the call center. Like I met Jason when I was pretty new to Austin, like 2 months in.
I think we have a photo of Becca at like one of the South by Southwest events. Is that one that you sent me?
Yeah, I think that would have been, there were a couple. There was one with like Master Chief and one with the cheat.
Oh,
Yeah.
the cheat.
The cheat.
The cheat.
Yep.
So yeah, I think that was like South by 2003.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wait, no, it couldn't have been. I was 21. 2004. So, yeah, because I was legally allowed to drink at that point. But yeah, that was when I think, things were starting to pick up. You had a little more traction, like had a little South by gathering
I remember I invited a friend who discovered that it was like truly an open bar, and he started ordering the most top shelf liquor in the joint. I was like, you asshole, you're ruining the spirit of the event. But yeah, sorry for that, Bill, whatever that was.
That's why we're here today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Closing the
Clear the air.
Yeah,
and
James
everything.
Clarendon, it was you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's your name.
But you guys were there the whole time, like
Yeah.
through every office. Like, what was your favorite office that we were ever in?
Oh my God.
I know it wasn't the spare bedroom in Buda.
No.
That was a nightmare.
I
It
like
was
the
a sweaty
downtown Buda
nightmare.
one though, where I
Yeah.
sat in the little laundry nook.
Yeah, Jason showed up at the Buda downtown office, the apartment, and he brought a desk with him and put a desk in. You went and bought one at IKEA, and there was nowhere to set it up, so you set it up where the laundry machines were supposed to go. So the entire time Jason worked in that office, he was facing like the cold and hot tap the entire time, right there, tucked in the hallway.
At that point in time, you know,
Oh my God, I remember
were,
that. Yeah.
we were really only working on Red versus Blue, and that was it. And so, you know, I was doing
Yeah.
the voice for Tucker, and then would help out doing all the, you know, animation. But there wasn't a lot to do like the rest of the day. And so you guys were like, you know, you can just keep coming over like when we're about to make the episode, but you don't have to come sit here all week. And I was like, no, I'm going to come sit here all week. So I did.
Look for guitars on eBay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I found guitars on eBay.
I'm
too.
sure you did.
How about you, Becca? Which was your favorite office?
I think I really enjoyed the Congress one, mainly because I worked 2 blocks away. And so anytime y'all needed me, you would call me over. And it was just, you know, it was cool downtown. And we would play poker there and hang out. And I don't know, those were good memories.
I know what your guys' answer is going to be to this.
Do you?
I would think so. I would think 636 for both you guys.
It's Congress is always going to have a special place in my heart because it's where I started.
Yeah.
But 636 is like I felt like a part of the company when we moved there. You know, like I got to be a part of like setting it up and everything. So yeah, I think 636.
And that's exactly why Congress is special to me.
Yeah.
Being 2 blocks away, during construction, y'all would have me go over and sit and wait for people to show up. And I even remember waiting for like the Blue Genie people to come and do the mural.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Who did this? I did this, or who did it? Did Jeff make you go sit there?
I don't know. I can't remember. I mean, there were a few. I know, like.
And now you work in design and construction.
Yeah, exactly. It all began right there, that moment. Yeah. No, it was just convenient, and like they're like, y'all do anything? No.
Hey, in the booth, if we have the Monty all-nighter photo, it should be labeled that way. That was in the Congress office. My best memories in the Congress office were, that's the one I loved. I love the Congress office. We were still like just, not even just a small group. I mean, it was just, you know, just that tight original crew. And there's our new hire, Monty Ohm, and he and I, you can see the windows outside. It's pitch black night outside. We were probably there at 3 a.m. And we were just each working on our own thing. And I would look up at Monty every now and then, and we would just wave to each other or just give each other some kind of affirmation. And it was just crazy. And when you talk about being 2 blocks away, Monty and I, we were working so hard on season 8 and trying so hard to do something unlike anything else we'd ever done before. Carrie, I don't know if you remember this, but we got a hotel room, Monty and I, for like 2 weeks across the thing, and we would just trade in shifts. Monty and I would go have to do. It didn't occur to me to have the housekeeping service come and clean the room or anything. We would just go trade off where I would sleep and then he would sleep. And Monty would never sleep more than, I don't think, like 3 hours at a time because he was such an incredible machine. But yeah, that's what I think. That right there is like, I remember so many late night hours with Monty Ohm just sitting in that like really special place. It was just, I don't know. I love the Congress office so much. Just absolutely loved it.
Yeah.
And I found that office on Craigslist while I was sitting there in my little laundry nook, not working.
Do you remember the day we went to look at it was the day that like 40 birds died in downtown Austin or something, even more than that?
What did y'all do?
Like that's a pretty minor amount of bird deaths in one day.
So we went to go look at the office, and while we were driving down there, they evacuated all of downtown Austin because I said 40, but they found like 40 dead birds and then located, I think, another like 200 or something. And somehow we like got in before the cops closed Congress off on our end. And so when we showed up in downtown Austin, we parked right in front of the office. There's no one on the streets because it was the apocalypse, apparently. And we thought, wow, this is super convenient. Let's get this place because we had no idea. And then Matt even stepped on a dead bird, like as he was walking towards the office. And we thought, that's weird. And then we found out later, yeah, the birds dropped dead in Austin And then on the other side of the world in Australia, a bunch of birds dropped dead at the same time as well.
Like on the exact.
Weird omen. Weird omen.
that is weird.
Yeah, for that office. But right across the street was another thing, a great memory I have, which every time I come back to the U.S. and back to Austin, I have a hit list of places that I want to eat. And one of the places I always have to go is to the Roaring Fork, which was right next there, where we'd always go eat there. And Monty in particular, he liked cedar planked salmon. It was a plank of cedar.
Best dish there.
And they would have salmon on it. And I would feed him like 5 or 6 of those a day sometimes because he would just tear through that stuff.
Is it safe to eat that much cedar?
You could use it for a toothpick afterwards. But yeah, just such great memories over the years. And then 636, where I think a lot of people discovered Rooster Teeth. Where I think like that was the transition from when it went from being red versus blue to being Rooster Teeth. Yeah. Congress was where we started Achievement Hunter, started the podcast, started shorts, and all of those things went on to become the broadcast department, the Let's Play network, the live action department. Those things all started as little shows in that Congress office. But I really feel like 636, with the little closet of Achievement Hunters and the lads came on board and everything. That's where Red versus Blue became Rooster Teeth, and when you guys came on board, and it really changed everything at that place.
Yeah,
it's really crazy how many like eras have happened at this company, just in the 21 years, and yeah, I never want to say one's better or worse, but that was a very special one for me.
Yeah, so there were a couple years there where I kind of lay low and wasn't really in the mix very much, and it was basically between the Congress office and 636, and I popped back into 636 in 2011 or so, and it was like, whoa, what has this become? There are all these employees, and this is crazy. And that was right at the time that Michael and I had been together for about a year, and so for the first year of our relationship, he didn't know that I had this whole family and this whole side of my life, and he was like, what is this? I was telling Chris earlier, it was when we did the Angry Birds short, and that was the first thing I think I did back with the audience, was live action suddenly. It was just so cool. There's so many new opportunities and so many creative people around, and just new toys and equipment, and it was awesome. It was just very I don't know, the future seemed wide open.
636 seemed massive.
Yeah.
The Congress office. And I didn't work at the Congress office, but I'd been there when I visited Rooster Teeth, I think twice. And one of those visits is when you took that photo of me and Gavin on Congress.
Yeah.
We still haven't recreated that photo. I know we want to at some point.
It's possible. It's possible it's in that folder. I'm not sure if that one's in there.
It might be in my folder.
The old office is a hotel now.
It's
right?
not even there.
Like they kept the first floor, I think, and built a hotel on top.
Yeah, no,
somehow.
that space is just now in midair at this point.
Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, but 636 was definitely, I think, where a lot of nostalgia lies for a lot of us.
It's where Ruby started.
Yeah.
It's where
It's where a lot of things started, and it holds
RTX.
a lot of very special memories.
Yeah.
Stage 5 too, I think, was really special because that to go from that to an airplane hangar. I mean, every stage of Rooster Teeth was just like, how are we here?
Yeah.
I thought that was big. I thought that was a lot of people, and now we're here, and it just kept growing, and it's just crazy how fast it happened.
I do think it is a disservice for me to not mention here as being one of my favorite offices, because it was here where I became a full-time employee and got to just love coming to work every day. And there was even though there were a lot of employees at that time, it was so small and intimate and just spontaneous.
Yeah.
I never knew what was going to happen for that day. My days were never booked out. I never had an agenda. It was just kind of free form, be creative and follow what interests you for that day.
And Bernie almost stole our office.
Yeah, he did.
Tried to steal our office.
We did have the nicest office, for sure.
When we were moving into that marketing room here in Stage 4, Bernie kept claiming he was going to take it.
It was a very nice office.
Yeah.
That's now the Inside Gaming office.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Gibson Guitars was in there before or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I feel like if you fight for it, it makes you appreciate it a little bit more. But I was rousted out of there pretty quickly. I mean, the marketing department was 16 people.
Yeah.
And you're very young. I had brittle bones at that point in time.
I think that
Already.
was an RT Life,
It was,
actually. Yeah.
But Carrie, you guys were just saying that's when you think about, there's so many different eras here too. I always come back to, I was here 17 years. But 21 years is just,
it's such an incredible amount of time. And 21 years, when you think about it, it is a generation. The company lasted a generation. And I think that's important because, in a civilization, every 20 years, we call the people that live within that same civilization, we call them by different names because we recognize that the world has changed so much in that period of time that the people born at the beginning of that 20-year period have a completely different experience than the people who were born at the end of the 20 years. And there's so many shifts that happen. And to watch what everyone in the company has gone through, there's been so many shifts that have happened with us as well. And to watch how everyone has adapted and shifted along with it. It's been really incredible to watch. And I can't think of anything else that's going to be like that for a long time. Simply because the generation that this company lived in was such an incredible time of change. There were so many different things, like social media didn't exist.
Yeah.
Barb, we're on a podcast where we were learning about the word selfie for the first time.
And we thought it was so stupid.
Yeah, we thought it was the dumbest word ever. It was Ashley who taught me, right? Yeah. And it was just, there's so many changes. And everyone here was able to navigate all of those changes. And sometimes we did it with grace. Sometimes it was, we had to try it 2 or 3 times to get it right. But we always tried, and we always tried to adapt. And like Patrick said, we always tried to be better. And I can't thank people enough because some of those days were hard. There were some things like the term parasocial that didn't even exist, and things that when we started were we had an incredible sense of community engagement and hiring people that understood what we were doing and were from the community. As that shifted over time, and we had to navigate those things as well. But just the ability for everyone here to adapt, I think it's going to carry you all forward. This group of people has probably 3 or 4 careers worth of experience at this point, I think. And as I watch you guys go out into entertainment or whatever you do next, I can't wait to see what everyone here does, because the experience you're going to carry with you and the creativity that I've seen you exhibit over the course of the last generation of Rooster Teeth is just fills me with an incredible amount of hope and optimism, and I can't wait to see what all of you do next.
That's true. The amount of creative stuff coming out of y'all.
And I recognize that it's probably a really scary time for a lot of people, but these are the next year or few years of your life I think are gonna be incredibly fruitful times in your life, and they're gonna redefine what you expect from yourself and redefine what your life is. These times of transition are when the best changes happen. You will look back on this time, which is incredibly hard, and I think you will look back and be really proud of what you're doing right now and all the strength you have and all the adaptation and carrying that forward. I love you guys. I really do. I love you guys very much. I'm proud to have worked with you. I'm proud, like I said, to have watched some of you come in the door for the first time and see the people that you've grown into when I come back and visit to you. I can't express that enough. And that goes for not only people in this room, but all the people who have ever walked through the doors at Rooster Teeth. I think about you all on a daily basis. I had a feeling that when I walked out the door myself, that I could finally put it behind me. I can tell you from experience, that doesn't really happen. For better or for worse, that doesn't happen. You'll think about this place a lot. I know I have. Thought about all of you, thought about all our experiences together, and you'll carry it for a really long time. And I hope you'll carry the good things longer than the bad things.
Yeah.
I don't know a better way to wrap it up.
Yeah.
We do have a video that is a wonderful video. And after we play the video, I would love to get everybody on set for a final goodbye. This video is edited by Nathan Bracker, who is incredible. So without further ado,
it's a great video, please.
Get ready.
Not ready.
For some emotions. It's I think gonna live on. We're gonna definitely upload it, so it will be available after as well. But let's roll the video.
Never say goodbye. If you don't say goodbye, then you aren't really gone. You just aren't here right now.
One last adventure, Griff.
This is it.
It was good while it lasted.
Are you ready?
Let's get started.
Protect me, go.
Dreams do come true, Mom. I told
Oh, no! Oh! That was a knife. That's not cool.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God!
I hate him.
Oh, my God.
I remember thinking community is no longer defined by location. Community is defined by shared interests.
Thank you so much, everyone. Rooster Teeth community, you guys are the greatest on the planet. We love you.
Were you guys in on this?
He's my floor, I knew it.
I landed in another place.
Shut up.
What is happening here?
We didn't come this far to fail now.
This is going to be the best night of my life.
Let the good times roll.
It's scary, not knowing what's going to happen next. But if we gave up every time we lost, then we'd never be able to move forward. We'd never have a chance to see what beautiful things the future might have waiting for us.
In the end, they just have to have faith. Ain't that a bitch?
All right, this is the first take of Halo Episode 1.
Trying to get closer to the mic. I'm closer to you. Closer than you.
All right. Well, hey.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys for 21 years.
Thank you.
I don't know what else we could say. Just thank you for watching. And we love you.